people don't like you to mention certain things. Some people don't want you to say this. Some people don't want you to say that. Some people think if you mention some things, they might happen. Some people are really fucking stupid.
Hit me. It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Damn. Wanna go for a ride?
Oh, yeah.
The hell is that?
Might as well ask Steve.
Bleh. Some kind of sick porno?
Let's play Guess the Sound, everybody.
Yeah.
It's our new bit on the Opie and Anthony program, Guess the Sound. This is a staple in regular radio, so we should start doing that as well. If you turn down the music, we're going to play Guess the Sound.
Oh, yeah.
All right. I almost want to. I'm horrified at the prospect of what that could be.
That's me after watching the Pink Panther trailer.
Is it an outtake from Brokeback Mountain?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, that is definitely a man giving oral to another man who shoots in his mouth. Now, whether it's in prison or... Listen, you don't think it sounds like that?
Jesus, good ears.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
No, it sounds like someone puking. That's not a guy giving head, I don't think.
What's with that? There's like head sounds in there.
See, I know what it is, if you guys want to bet. That's what you say it is, Ant? We're trying to get a betting show together, by the way, with Bodog.net.
Yeah.
Can we hear that one more time? Because I think I know what it is.
All right, we're going to have people guess on the phones.
Oh, yeah.
I know what it is.
What is it, Jimmy?
It's a man with Down syndrome being raped while he's drowning.
It could be.
See?
Oh, yeah.
He's trying to yell, "Help, what have I done?"
Well, let's go to Shane. Shane,
Wow.
guess the sound.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning. You got to talk like this if you're going to play Guess the Sound.
Play and guess the sound this morning.
Happy birthday, little Jimmy.
That bit is over, sir.
All right, that sound is the tranny throwing up in the corner while Jimmy whacks off.
Tranny throw it up in a corner while Jimmy whacks off.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Hold on. I need my game show sounds. I should have been ready here. Hold on.
I think we got a fucking laugh out of that one.
Nothing.
Nothing.
You stink. The horizon tilts away from you. As did any humor.
Thanks for playing Guess the Sound. Let's go to Nick in Cleveland. Nick, guess the sound.
Guess the sound.
Oh.
That would be Steve deep-throating cock with perfect diction, I might add.
Perfect diction. Steve.
Oh, yeah.
Grr.
Grr.
Well, I did hear Steve there, but I don't think that was him in the clip.
By the way, could someone get the answer for me? I sort of have the answer, but I need, like, more details. Let's just put it that way. Hold on, we got a first-timer.
Oh.
First-timer. Stacy,
Yeah,
what's
Hi,
up?
Stacy.
nothing. I want to say what I think that sound is.
Okay.
I think it's a queeb.
A queeb.
Yeah,
What's a queeb?
You cunt.
a queeb. A pussy fart. A queeb.
Queeb.
Yes. Must be a girl thing.
Is that what they call it in
What is it
Ohio?
really called?
Queef.
Yeah.
A queef, right.
It's
Thank
not
you.
a queeb, you dope.
We call it a queef.
No, we call it a queeb.
No, you
trust
don't.
me.
He was the fucking
Jimmy.
captain of the fucking cane mutiny. Stupid.
Captain Queeb. Strawberries. How many portions did you have?
I knew there was a key somewhere in her,
There was
her
an extra
burping
key.
vagina.
They made a key. Captain Queeb. They called me Old
Old
Yellowstain.
Yellowstain. They sang songs
Because
about
I
it.
used to queeb in my underwear.
All right, Stacy.
That's right. Hope Fred McMurray teabags you, stupid.
I never queebed and blew up that target.
She's wrecking our Guess the Sound bit.
Stinks.
I never cut the cable.
Queeb. Dope.
Shane and Rockland, guess the sound.
That is the sound of Bonnie after the first time she saw Rich Paulson naked. Good, Harry.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty good.
But you know what it is?
Exorcist.
While she's doing that, you can hear him kissing Jay Moore's ass. You can hear that. Mwah, mwah, mwah. That sound is. She's getting sick that her husband is groveling like that.
All right, let's go to Jeff in New Jersey. Jeff, guess the sound.
All right, guys, it's a black chick choking on a white man's cock.
Black chick choking on a white chick. What?
A black chick choking on a white man's cock.
Is that really correct?
That's exactly what it is.
Wow.
Ding, ding, ding.
Why does it have to be a black chick?
It sounded that way.
It sounds like a black chick.
Yeah.
Sounds like a man.
He probably just saw the same website that I saw yesterday.
Oh, is that it?
Oh, really? Oh, you came up with this, Danny?
Yeah, I found it. I thought it was the audio was making me laugh all day, so I pulled it for you.
All right, a new bit. Write this down. We want to start playing Guess the Sound.
Have a great day, guys.
We're going to start playing Guess the Sound, everybody. But why? You would think it would be a black cock and a white chick. You're trying to tell me that's a white cock, black chick?
Yeah, it's from a website called Ghetto Gaggers.
All right.
I thought it was about pranks.
Could you guys put together a little Guess the Sound game for us in the coming days? All right, here's the answer. So it's a white guy, black girl. Black girl taking the cock.
Oh, yeah.
That is a black chick making that blah sound.
Yeah, it is. And it is a chick. I checked, because at first I thought it might, because just by listening to it kind of sounds like it could be a dude, but it's definitely
certainly sounds like a dude.
So vag. All right, we're going to play Guess the Sound. Hopefully by Friday, you guys should be able to put this together.
I want to
Guess
play
the
now.
sound.
So do I, Jimmy.
Opie.
So do I. All right.
I want to play now.
There you go. There's that.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Sounded like Tom Sizemore.
Oh, wait. Someone else wants to play Guess the Sound. Let's go to Rev. Rev?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hold on. Let me cue up the sound again.
All right.
Because Rev wants to guess the sound. All right, Rev.
Is that Bubba signing his contract with Howard?
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I like it
Oh,
hot.
God.
What a ghetto gagger she is.
She is really hot, too.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
She's a ghetto gagger.
Ghetto gaggers.
Fucking
That's
love it.
wonderful.
We work with some sick fucks, I gotta tell you.
How you doing? This is Club Soda Kenny, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony, which ain't that bad.
But it's time to play Guess the Sound.
Opie.
This is going to be a full feature on the Opie and Anthony show, but we're trying it out live on the show
Thank
right now.
God.
Here's the second sound for today. It's called Guess the Sound.
No reason we can't do an occasional hack bit. Why not?
And we like when the listeners guess the sound.
Yes.
Here we go. You know what it is, Ed?
No, but it's great.
It sounds like it's Pat.
Wow, that is really something. I'm
Hey,
going to have to hear that again.
That was my impression of Pat, by the way.
Yeah, it was?
Thank you. It was pretty
Very
good, I
good.
thought. Thanks.
I know what it is.
Don't spoil it.
All right.
I'm gonna say what it is.
All right, wait, no. One more time. One more time. And I might have it.
It's Guess the Sound.
'Cause I
I love this new game.
Okay, is that an Asian woman? Okay.
Wait,
yes.
Wait, hold on.
I'm just
give it
guessing.
away.
I'm just guessing.
We want listeners to guess, too.
I already know what it is, so I'm not going to blow it.
Just guessing. She sounded that. She was like, that could be anything. Her walking in those wacky shoes
not
with her
what it
feet all bound up, big backpack full of rice and a baby. I don't know.
You want to know what it is? Fucking, I'll blow it. It's Dak from Enemy Mine chewing saran wrap while raping Shelley Duvall.
No, I don't think that's it. Word is coming in
Auger.
that isn't
Well,
it.
Pal Talk.
Auger.
Pal Talk, they're trying to guess. Can you go up a little bit? There was a couple good ones.
Anki.
Wow, he does Dak.
One person's guessing Terry Schiavo getting banged with a tennis ball. All right. Now you want to go the other way now. Yeah. It's Stalker Patty getting her snatch waxed.
Fucking hate Dak.
Someone said it's a big-nosed DJ dropping carts all over his records. No?
It's Rev from Whackbag. Rev,
Hello?
guess the sound.
Hello again. I'm guessing it's you, Opie, checking the stock prices for Citadel.
Ow! Our Citadel stock, Opie?
I haven't paid attention to that.
I keep tabs on it. Yeah. It's the same place it was at a year ago and right after we bought it. Just hanging there at 12.
Thank you
12
for
and
reading.
change.
Jesus. Thank you. Anthony?
Play it again.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
First of all, I want that sound on my
Yeah.
instant replay.
One more time. I think I have some of it.
The phone's crapped out, by the way. That's a great sound.
The thud noise is throwing me, but I think I got it.
You do?
I think I do. Yeah.
All right. Well,
I think I know the thud noise.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Are we ready? No one wants to.
no, they want to play. The phones blew up.
Uh huh. We're getting a lot of the same answer.
What a horrible time for the phones to blow up. No, it's not Beth auditioning for her MasterCard commercial. Golden shower in a sleeping girl's mouth? It's not a golden shower?
No.
Oh, okay. There goes my guess. I thought it was.
There goes mine,
No,
too.
nope. I still have my guess.
Well, we wanted to go to the phones, but there's no way to get the phones back and running? No. What do? We
sit here like idiots.
Wait a minute.
Are you kidding me? We can't go to the phones? This is our big phone bit.
Well,
it was scheduled for this time.
Maybe we can play it one more time because the crackling is what's throwing everybody off. I got it. Fucking, it was throwing me off for a second.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Yes.
What is it?
It is it's a woman, and she is walking on bubble wrap, the plastic bubble wrap.
Yeah.
And at the very end of the bubble wrap, she falls and her vagina gets caught in something.
That is ridiculous.
The bubble wrap.
I'm thinking the crinkling you're hearing is some type of plastic.
No.
It isn't like something laid
Ooh.
down to protect?
Nope.
It's not a rad bag. You know, Asian.
Wow, this is tough.
Well,
is liquid shit involved?
Not liquid.
All right.
Oh, no.
Okay.
I was
see,
gonna
I-
guess. Is that a crackling shit? Is that a crackling shit?
Yeah, that is.
Because I was going to guess that, but you said no to the toilet stuff before.
No.
No, he said no to piss.
Oh, it sounds like a crackling shit.
That is a woman, an Asian woman, whose face is being shit on.
Perhaps.
Wow.
While she's sleeping?
No, she's not sleeping.
She's being forced to lay there and endure it.
Hey, wait, is she
crying.
shitting on herself?
No, it's a fat guy.
That guy shitting on her?
All right, where's the video?
Please let me see this.
Now we got to see
I
it.
thought that sounded like a crackling shit.
Yeah, it was No! The sound a human only makes when being shit on, by the way, or burned in a car fire.
And by the way, this woman, when she was growing up, wanted to be a ballerina.
Yeah, her father's not happy.
No.
You grow up, you lay, man shit on face.
Man, shit on you. Oh, no. Oh, no.
All right,
now
get
I'm
your
gonna
dicks out,
see
boys.
it. Here we go. Here we go.
And buffering.
Bridal shower, it's called.
Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. No.
Oh, he's missed. There you go.
Oh, my God. It's like a Mr. Softy machine.
She really seems to be enjoying that. Oh, God damn it. Oh.
Yeah.
What happened? Where did you go wrong?
What do you mean, where'd you go wrong? You know
Where'd you go wrong?
You know how many girls you had to beat out for this role?
Yeah, blowing off third period seemed like a good idea at the time.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, she's following it.
Oh, my God.
Why can't we get the? What would you do? Waste it? Why can't we get the rest of the audio? I mean, no, why can't we
she's
get
going
audio on
back
this?
for more? Or is that just replay? No, she went back for more.
No, it's the best part of this video that they're doing that cube thing to the guy's balls because that's too outrageous.
Yeah, that's
for people
a
to
bit
see.
much.
The Japanese.
What is
it's
it
just
called
an
again?
awful
The
culture.
Pixelated.
They're pixelating the guy's ball bag and his junk because that's too outrageous for everybody.
Why is she dressed as a bride? Is that their honeymoon? I don't get it.
Maybe.
Is it the way they have
Maybe
their
she wanted to go to
honeymoon?
Hershey Park and they lost the plane tickets.
See, I mean, obviously the clip was a lot longer.
Yeah.
But I wanted to just isolate the part where you hear the poo coming out.
Her scream is the best thing, is her little, like, whatever that is.
Farts equal funny. The Opie and Anthony Show.
College football on XM Satellite Radio in 2006. ACC, Pac-10, Big Ten, and now selected Big East games.
Make sure to stick with XM Satellite Radio for our bowl coverage on college football coast to coast, weekdays at 1 p.m. Eastern, live on XM Sports Nation, XM 143. We'll be around till January 8th, 2007.
College football on XM Satellite Radio, part of XM Sports Nation, with over 5,000 sporting events in 2006.
NHL play-by-play on XM. This is Dan Blakely. Just 3 games emanating from your XM satellite radio this day. The Anaheim Ducks, coming off Monday's 4-1 win over the Flames at home, host the division rival Dallas Stars at 10 Eastern on XM 205. The Ducks have won 11 of their last 13 games, and they're the only team in the NHL that has yet to allow a shorthanded goal. They lead the Pacific Division with 58 points. The Stars are in third with 42. The Blue Jackets and Red Wings hook up at 7:30 Eastern, back end of a home-and-home for them. Columbus took the first game at home Monday night, 4-3, jumped out to a 3-0 lead in the first and held on for the win. Those 3 goals came on 12 shots and were enough to chase Dominik Hasek from the Detroit net. The Jackets were outshot 36-26. One more for you tonight features the Predators and the Blackhawks at 8:30 Eastern on XM 206. Nashville tops in the Central Division with 47 points. Chicago third with 33.
The NHL play-by-play on XM channels 204 to 209.
If you purchased an energy-efficient air conditioner or storm doors in 2006 or plan to make your home more energy efficient in 2007, you may qualify for a tax credit. I'm Brigitte Ewell with the Bankrate.com Personal Finance Minute. The Energy Policy Act of 2005 provided tax credits for consumers who invest in many types of home improvements. These include adding insulation, replacing windows and doors, air conditioning and heating systems, and water heaters. Unlike a deduction which reduces the amount of income subject to tax, a tax credit directly reduces the tax itself. The tax credits for home improvements are capped at $500 per homeowner. Not every product with the Energy Star label qualifies. The website EnergyStar.gov does an excellent job of explaining what improvements qualify for the credit and how much the credit will be. And it's all in the language the layman can understand. For more tips and personal finance topics, visit Bankrate.com. I'm Brigitte Ewell.
January 1st, 2007, NASCAR radio becomes XM Sports Nation. XM 144 with the same power lineup of Claire B. Lang, Joe Costello, Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s Unrestricted, and Jimmy Johnson's Not What You Expected, Marty Smith. XM 144 will also expand its coverage of the Indy Racing League with live race coverage and the premiere of the Andretti Green Racing Hour in March. January 1st, 2007, XM Sports Nation on XM 144. Join us for the ride.
Here's the ship that's going to take us to Judea.
XM brings you the very first nationwide channel dedicated to the Festival of Lights, Radio Hanukkah.
Baruch atah Adonai.
Prayer.
Blessed are you, Lord our God.
Music. Comedy.
You ever see a yarmulke with a light attached to it?
See the details at xmradio.com/Hanukkah. Radio Hanukkah. On now and throughout the 8 days of Hanukkah on XM Channel 108.
Artist Confidential.
XM presents a special Christmas edition of Artist Confidential with Mannheim Steamroller.
The fact that we've been able to come into people's homes and be part of their Christmas tradition, I think, is the part that makes my heart the warmest.
Artist Confidential Christmas edition with Mannheim Steamroller. For all encore showtimes, visit exclusivemusic.xmradio.com.
Revolutionary exclusive music programming from XM.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
I know.
Tim.
Hey guys, what's up? Hey, I was just saying if you guys heard about that car accident up here in Boston about the president, Moose. Some dude, I think it was a girl actually.
Oh my God, I know what you're talking about. I think it was in yesterday's paper, or Saturday's paper. Some girl on the highway outside Leominster.
I have no idea really.
I'm trying to be local for the people in that area.
Story. Yeah, and the Moose. I don't know how it happened, but the
crashes
energy or whatever.
Yeah, sorry.
Just
go ahead.
It blasted the Moose, and the Moose ends up sitting in the passenger seat with its head out of the windshield, looking around, and it couldn't move, and they had to kill it because they couldn't.
You got to see this picture. It's one of the greatest pictures you'll ever see.
The video is even as funny.
Woman crashes into Moose, goes through the right through the windshield and all that, and exactly what he said. The Moose is sitting in the passenger seat with the head sticking out. Of the windshield, like it was. That's how they were driving the whole time.
Do you know how much she must? Do you know? I've yelled in my life, but do you know how much you scream when 1 minute you're listening to the radio and the next minute a moose is sitting next to you
with his head through the windshield?
Imagine,
you would have to have a heart
there was
attack.
someone with him.
Especially if you got a ticket for not having a belt on.
If we can find the picture, I meant to bring it in. We should have scanned it for the website.
Someone
it's unbelievable. And then they had a crane to try to get the moose out of the vehicle, and unfortunately, it had a broken hip or something. They had to do that euthanization.
And then they have to shoot the moose in your car. Oh. You have to kill a moose in your car and then drag its carcass back through the windshield.
It's going to really hurt the resale
And you know it's
value.
shit. You know the moose shit all over the car.
all over before he died.
Hey, we got the papers from the weekend in the office. We might have it in there. Oh, okay.
Fucking poor moose is walking along. Next thing you know, you're sitting next to a screaming fat lady in Boston.
It's one of the...
Hey, Rook. Nothing up my sleeve. Where's the rest of this moose?
I must have hated that moose.
Why don't you forget the moose, Arthur?
Well, we got the pictures of the moose sitting nice.
The moose looks ridiculous.
It really does.
What an ass this moose looks like.
It's like what goes through the moose's head? What happened? What happened?
What happened?
Windshield?
What happened?
What a goose this moose looks like. Looking at him, he's got a light in his face. All he wanted to do was eat a berry. Next thing you know, he's fucking in a Fiat, His fucking asshole bleeding. How silly does that moose look?
That is a silly-looking moose.
You know, Can somebody tell the moose, the car doesn't fit you, Mr. Moose?
Look at Jimmy.
The moose has too many friends that are afraid. That's like Tom Cruise. They're too afraid to tell him, you look like a silly goose, Mr. Moose.
Mr. Moose. Wouldn't it be fun to hit the washer and watch him go, like shake his little moose head? Like the last thing that could possibly annoy him is a little jet of water in his face.
I would hate to have that moose in my car because he puts right through the windshield. If it rains, it's going to get all over the place. And plus, the moose probably goes duty all over the seat. I just
and you have a wet moose.
Do you know
at the
how
end of the whole
scared
thing.
the moose must have been?
I just hope that the car was still driving and someone actually saw this taking place before she finally slowed down.
I would find the nearest toll booth.
Right.
They shot Mr. Moose in the causeway. He's dead.
Look how they massacred my moose.
I hope one guy, as this moose drove by, it was a little high.
Yeah.
I hope there was a little high person that went right to an NA meeting because he saw a moose in the vehicle.
Yeah. You don't even have to be a little high. I hope it was just a carload of people completely sober, but only one guy saw it pass them and had to tell his friends what he saw, and no one believes him. No, I did. There was a moose in the passenger seat, and his face was hanging out the windshield. I swear to you.
That's mean. It was probably just a boy with Down syndrome. No, I'm telling you, it was like Dino. He looks like Dino.
Yes. It looks like Dino and Fred's car.
I feel horrible for the moose because his moose arms are all jammed up.
They're folded under himself. He can't even open the glove box.
Poor fucking moose. He's probably so scared and in pain and in shock.
Yeah.
But look, it's an accident. So, I mean, if I were her, I would have jerked off on the moose's head. That's what I would have done if I showed up. I just would have, because no one in recorded history has ever jerked off onto the face of a moose as it sat in the passenger seat of a car. No one.
Now, Jimmy, we have to research that.
I'll bet you somebody's raped the moose. I'll bet you some farmer in Canada, of course, climbed up and fucked a moose.
After he
No
hit it?
one's ever jerked off on the face of a moose while it just sat there and took it.
Hey, this is Howie Mandel. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
So, Anthony, how was your vacation?
I had
finally?
such a wonderful cruise. Opie, I cruised the seas on the Adventure of the Seas, Royal Caribbean, out of Puerto Rico, and then from Puerto Rico went to Aruba, and then Curacao, and then up to St. Martin and St. Thomas, and then back to Puerto Rico. So you're a couple of days, at sea, just kind of cruising around, and then you get on the island, you get to the beach, a lot of drinks, things like that. At night, it's all about the lovely dinners in the 3-deck, huge dining rooms. The people take care of you amazingly. And then you go to the casino, you gamble, make some friends.
Do you feel crowded on the boat? I've never taken...
Nope. They are so ridiculously huge these days. The cabins now on the Adventure, which isn't even the new one, they got this new Freedom class of ship coming out that it's ridiculous big, where it dwarfs other cruise ships. The ones that are out there now, huge. And every room now, they used to have like some really shitty rooms, bottom, like lower decks, deck 3, where you'd have a little porthole. Now every friggin' room has a balcony, so you could get outside now. They figured that out. This one Adventure has got this big, like Broadway running through the middle of it, with stores and shops, big vaulted ceiling that goes up 100 feet. The thing.
Do you forget you're on a boat?
Yeah, a lot of times it's a huge luxury hotel. The hallways now, it used to be older cruise ships. The hallways when you're getting to your cabin were kind of thin. Now they've widened those out. They've made he's got a couple of things. It's an amazing, lavish, very classy ship.
First class in the ship?
Oh yeah. There are different classes of cabins. There's the owner's suites, and then there's the royal suite.
What's an owner's suite?
Owner's suite is what I had. There's like 10 of them on the whole ship, and they're
of course
they're like big. They're very good. They got widescreen TVs in them, a lot of room, big balconies.
This is fun.
Showers, jacuzzis.
This is definitely fun for the faithful listeners to see how we have grown in our careers. But I have the most fun with this. I have to tell you.
Come on, you saw me with my Dodge Aries K car
That's right.
at Spooky World in Boston when we left after the gig, and Opie thought my car was an abandoned car in the woods. I had parked. The Spooky World was so packed that day that I had to park in the woods, kind of, and we were kind of late, so I ran.
Not kind of. You know how you make your own spots at,
Yeah.
at events and sporting events or what have you.
So I made it kind of in the woods, which was fine by me. The parking lot was packed, but we stay so late. We're kind of hanging out, having a good time, that by the time we left, all the cars were gone except for mine, Opie's, and maybe 2 more. So I start walking over to my car. He goes, "Where you going?" I go, "My car." He goes, "Dude, I thought that was an abandoned car in the fucking woods." It was an old, rusted Dodge Aries K car.
I just can't believe Anthony stayed for something. After, like, it was over, you didn't get out a minute later?
That was the old days.
Wow.
Although I got to tell you, on this vacation, I pretty much did everything I hadn't done in years.
Yeah.
There was eating poorly, drinking like crazy. The only thing I didn't do was smoke. But, no, shut up, you ass. was smoke. But,
How do you know what I was going to say? I
You
barely
ca-
said anything.
I heard enough.
All right. But this is mostly fun for me, I have to admit.
So the owner's suite
The
is like
owner's
the best
suite.
one. Is that better than the
No,
Royal
there's
Suite?
a royal suite that I tried to book, but the thing is booked up 3 years in advance.
What?
It has a piano in it.
Oh, for what? What do you need that for?
Because it's a digital piano. You put it in and it plays like you don't even need a piano player.
Exactly.
Oh,
you don't
looks
need a
like
piano either.
And you hold
It looks
parties.
like a ghost is playing?
Yeah.
The
Now
keys
look,
actually go down?
You hold parties? What, just you alone?
I have my entire family there.
With the piano?
Sir. And then you hold a party in your room. You have it catered by the ship. And they bring in lovely hors d'oeuvres and things and drinks, and you come in, and there's a bar in your room and everything.
How many people are on the ship?
On the ship?
50.
Paying
Probably
customers.
about between 3,000, 3,500.
Wow.
And there's enough room for all those people.
Dude, you don't even understand
See,
how
I'm
big
such
this
a
thing.
newbie with this
is.
crap.
Take the ship, stand it up on its end. It's like the Chrysler Building. It's ridiculous. It's huge. Every port we'd pull into, all the other ships were dwarfed. You got rock climbing walls. The new ship has a surf. You could surf and boogie board on the back of the ship. There's an actual pool that makes a wave that you surf on. It's giant.
What do you mean? On the
Multiple pools. Yeah.
Oh, on the ship. Okay,
Yeah,
not
on
in
the
the
ship.
ocean. All right.
No, you're not in the
Oh, I
ocean.
don't
Yeah, they
either.
just fling you overboard. It's great. And dinner is another thing. They have formal night. 2 nights out of the 7 are formal night, where you all dress in gowns and tuxedos, preferably tuxes if you're a guy and gowns if you're a girl.
Right.
But I guess that's open to a suggestion.
2 tuxes if you're a lesbian couple.
Right. Blood dykes. And it's formal night, and it's so luxurious. Everything was great. I had as an appetizer one night something that was nothing more than what amounted to beef bouillon. You ever take a beef cube and put it in boiling water when you were starving in college and eat that? It was luxurious. It was the best broth I ever had. Look at that. That's the boogie boarding thing that is on one of the ships.
So wait, you had your appetizer was Robert Reed's last meal. It's nice. They hand you a curled up tissue and a tear catcher.
It was robe night.
Now let me ask you: do you now when you're in first class or as you're in like fucking somewhere between Elton John and fucking the Queen class? And do they give you different food or you have the same food?
You have the same food because it's all in the same dining rooms. There are 3 tiers of dining room. It's huge, but very luxurious, and everybody is treated like a king in the dining room.
Is your room big? Would you have a jacuzzi in your room?
Yeah. Cool. Room was pretty big.
King bed?
Yeah.
Was your room bigger than this studio?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Was it as big as this office?
It's pretty big. No, not as big as the office. You're on a ship, for God's sake. They got to fit in a lot of people.
What kind of pillows? Do they have feather pillows?
Yes, feather pillows.
Ooh.
When you first get on, you have to do the life drill where you get your life jackets and got to stand out there on the deck with everybody. It's a pain in the ass. You do that, and then once you do that, you're free to do whatever the hell you want on the boat, and it's great. And like I said, dinner, you grease enough for the guys that come over. And I guess that's where you're talking about different classes. If the people eat better than the other, you slip some money to these people, you get anything you want. They bring you more of this, more of that, champagne, some Dom Perignon, fucking 300 bottles of dollar bottles of wine. It's great.
At the meal or in your cabin?
Cantaloupe. They bring you the sliced cantaloupe. It's wonderful. And prosciutto. It's amazing. Yeah, you just got to grease them a little bit.
Wait, can you get room service 24 hours?
Yeah. Room service 24 hours. You have your personal stateroom attendant that makes the cute little... You come back all hammered from the casino. It's 3 in the morning. You walk in, and there's a towel monkey swinging from a hanger wearing your sunglasses. They make little animals. One day we come in, what's on the bed? It's a penguin with 2 chocolates on his head for us. Look at Eric's laughing. He was just on a cruise, too. That's what they do. They make little things. They make it fun.
Anthony,
it's fun, and they treat you like
shock
kings.
Jocks. You shouldn't be admitting that there's a penguin towel on you.
It's wonderful. One day he made a scary bat. It was wonderful. It was very funny.
What happened to you?
I mean,
from 2 weeks ago, what happened to you?
Really? They treat you like king. It's wonderful. And then...
I think he went to the University of Faggots while we were
No,
gone.
and it was great that they make the towel into a cock and you can bend over and sit on it. Doesn't even break.
It's a lot of fun. It's a wonderful time.
And they give you your own slave. That's what you get on that fucking thing. It's like a
They
belly
pretty much
warmer.
do.
Yeah, it's a black guy with his arm out and a little towel hanging
Well,
off.
they are very dark people that work the ships and all the ports.
Were they nice to you, though?
They are amazing. Anything you want.
Because when you go down the Caribbean, they're not as nice.
No.
There's a little racist thing going on.
No.
They don't want to serve you.
Nope. This is fantastic. They treat you like royalty. They really do. And I had my laptop with me, and camera, and I have internet access in the middle of the ocean.
High speed?
It's wonderful. High speed on the Wi-Fi, which is certain areas of the ship. In your stateroom, it's dial-up.
Okay.
But it was good enough for me to get online a few times. And I went to the Wi-Fi area up on the main, like, there's the 14th floor. On the 14th floor,
Jesus.
it overlooks, yeah, it's ridiculous. Overlooks the entire front of the ship or the midship where the pool area is and everything. So I'm sitting up there having a drink, and I log on Wi-Fi. I got the camera. I go on to Pal Talk, and, of course, the Opie and Anthony room, there's constantly at least 200, 250 people in it. So I log on, and I'm kind of panning the room, and they're all making jokes because one of the waiter comes over, and they just start saying, I had to turn the volume down. Ramon, get Anthony a drink. He's a fancy man. Hey, colored gentlemen, why aren't you moving faster? I'm like hitting the volume button, and the guy's like, what is this you're watching? I go, and I put the camera right in his face, and they're like, who's the monkey giving you a drink? Just awful, racist Pal Talk people.
Why they write these things about me?
Why they write these things?
Why they call me Mikey? No.
This is a bad speller. Right. But I had the camera there, so they were watching, and I took them on a tour of the boat. I looked like a lunatic because I'm carrying around my laptop and a camera, and I'm walking through the hallways. And I got lost a couple times, and one said, heavy machinery, do not enter, and they're taunting me to go in the room. And then I'm just kind of walking around, and I would pass...
They were playing a video game with
you.
You have
some
no
guy
idea.
said, he goes, dude, this is like playing Doom. I'm just walking around, and you see a hot chick laying down, and I kind of focus on that and have to leave, and people go, no, put it back. And I say, I can't hover over a girl with a camera. Hi, what's your name? So I just kept walking, gave him the little tour, and until the Wi-Fi ran out. But they enjoyed it. It was a little tour of the ship, and it was a lot of fun. After that, it's pretty much beach. A lot of laying down on the beach. A lot of drinks with rum and banana. I had something called a banana bye-bye. It's like a banana daiquiri with Baileys in it. And bye-bye. You drink a couple of them. Boof! You're out.
Was that the faggotiest drink you've ever had?
No, I was drinking some kind of champagne and peach schnapps thing at the champagne bar. It was the faggiest drink I ever had.
Here's how they pour it. A guy actually stands over and yanks it out of his cock. He stores it in his balls. And
but in a very classy way.
What was the name of the faggotiest drink you've ever drank?
Wow, faggotiest drink.
Because you just reminded me of something. I don't know if I've told this story on the air, and I'll have to throw myself under the bus.
Wonderful.
What was the name of the faggotiest drink you've ever drank in your life?
Cum.
The Comatini?
Yeah, it was some type of martini.
Well, mine is a
chocolate. I had some kind of chocolate martini, but it was named something else I can't remember, but very faggoty, yeah.
Well, you don't remember the name, though?
No.
Oh, my God. Well, last summer I went on vacation with Lindsay's family, Outer Banks, North Carolina. Just rent a house on the beach. You have to, like, four-wheel in on the beach, like, for miles just to get to your house. And I'm very nervous going on vacation with Lindsay and her family.
Yeah.
Because we didn't spend that much quality time together in the beginning of the relationship. They had to accept me for who I was.
Of course.
And they finally did, which is great. We all get along now. But down there in the Outer Banks, we go out to dinner. And it's literally the first time, I think, that we all sat down for a dinner. So my nerves are just out of control.
Yeah.
What's the note?
Sea breeze, like Howie. Thank you. Thank you, Iraq.
That really helped the discussion.
Wow. The note I was it's the note I was just he was in such a good mood. Oh. But how quick did that? How long did your vacation last, Iraq?
That tan turned to red.
He's back in the shitter.
Yeah, you made it an hour and a half, Iraq. What can I tell you?
I was talking about the cruise. He was on one, so he's like, yeah, I got a little penguin in my room, too. 2 minutes later, he's a piece of shit.
He was walking around all morning just whistling. He had a nice tan, a smile on his face.
Yeah.
And that lasted an hour and a half.
Oh, God.
They're just shaking their heads in the other room.
It was an odd thing to do just because of the placement. If you can't see in the studio, Eric actually just walked behind Dope and kind of handed. It was just an odd, moment to do it.
Did I order my coffee, by the way? I forgot.
I bring nothing to the table.
Oh. Can I get a 2% dry cappuccino, please? Grande.
That's the faggiest.
I was just going to say.
No. So we all went out to dinner, and we were kind of like breaking bread, finally, like it was our first dinner together. It was Lindsay and I and our two brothers, who I forgot to wish a happy birthday before we went on break, AJ and Kenny. Sorry.
That would have cost you.
Yeah.
What?
You forgot the name?
Huh?
Forget the name?
Points. I just felt bad that I forgot to wish them a happy birthday before I went on break. I promised them I would. They're huge fans of the show, and so we're sitting there, and then it's like Lindsay's uncle and his family. So it's a big deal. We're sitting down, right, and it's time for the drink order, right. And Lindsay's father, he's a man's man.
Scotch.
God damn it, he's a man's man.
Scotch whiskey.
It's all about beer, and more
gotcha.
beer. A man's man. And I'm looking at the drink menu, not even thinking, right? And all of a sudden it's like beer around the table, right? All the men are drinking beer, and it comes to me, and I'm not even really listening that they all just ordered beer, and I go, I'll have a bikini teeny.
Yeah.
Lindsay does a double take, looks at me like, "Are you fucking crazy?"
Way to break the New York faggot image they probably had.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
It looked bikini teeny. It looked delicious on the drink menu. It had everything I like.
You don't drink it; they just bend you over and splash it on your back.
And it came in a faggoty glass, and the color was just everything just said faggoty.
We have some audio from the waiter.
Right.
Show me how you suck a guy's cock. The last time I'm going to ask you. You ever suck a guy's cock? Show me with your mouth. Show me with your mouth.
And here's a suggestion, I guess, from the waiter on the ways you can have the drink.
You can get a doggy style, you can get a lean on your side. Those are your only choices. This is my house, and I get to say.
But it's like, Why? Why couldn't I just say beer? I like beer. I enjoy beer.
You didn't have to go to the bikini.
But I'm looking at the drink menu, not even thinking like, wow, look at all the fruit juices it has in it, and it has rum. 2 different kinds of rum, dark rum and regular rum.
Do you want to kiss me? I want to kiss you on the mouth.
So around the table, beer. I'll have a bikini teeny.
Would you?
Can I bring you a bikini teeny?
Would you? Shows up with a nice piece of fruit over the faggoty
Of course
glass.
it does. His name was Brad.
And a cute straw and a stupid kind of umbrella thing. They're all drinking their beers, and I'm like sipping on my bikini teeny. And I could see it in Lindsay's father's face, like the disappointment. The disappointment.
Well, I won't be getting any grandkids.
The disappointment.
And
Lindsay's giving me a double take. Like, you decide now to have a bikini teeny? Just when things are going great? You could
scotch.
You could seal the deal by just getting a beer and clinking glasses, and you get this fucking drink?
Computer Stein.
So now I'm just in a pure panic, and it's time for another, round. And now I just go complete opposite way. I'm like,
heroin.
I'll have a Schlitz in a can.
Oh, there you go.
And then I'm not even kidding. I went from bikini teeny to Schlitz in a can, and now Lindsay's like, "Are you feeling okay? What the hell?" I'm sweating.
One
I'm like,
extreme to the other.
I'm trying to make a good impression.
Now you're trying to compensate.
So now I'm drinking Schlitz in a can.
The worst thing about any kind of martini, which there are 8,000 of now. Used to just be the martini. Now it's very in to have some kind of a chocolate martini, other kind of martini.
Right. Lemon drop martini, key lime martini. Key lime pie martini.
Right.
Sorry.
Can it please be put in a glass that isn't what amounts to a plate on a stem? It is the hardest fucking drink not to spill all over yourself. What's the degree? It's like 170 degrees of angle on the glass, and you're trying to hold it.
And usually you have to be a drunk to drink these things.
Right,
so
it's spilling.
So your stability's not too good to begin with.
Try it on a ship that's lurching a little bit. I'm walking with my chocolate martini. My hand is soaked.
Wait, you can feel the ship moving?
A little bit. Some days. Some nights, a little bit.
Do you get seasick?
No. I used to, but it doesn't move like a boat moving. Like if I go on somebody's 35-footer, something like that, and the water gets rough, I'll be a puking motherfucker. But on one of these ships, it just feels kind of like the ground's moving a little bit. It doesn't. You don't get that. Whoa.
Do they sell Dramamine on the boat? They have to.
Oh yeah, everything you need. And if Dramamine ain't good enough, you go down to sick bay. They'll give you some kind of antipsychotic that cuts off all kinds of things to your brain that'll make you seasick. But more people get sick from drinking than they do seasick. They have all kinds of stabilizers on these things that are amazing.
I want to take
the water can be really rough. They don't even have like the old days, the older days. They used to have propellers coming out the back with propeller shafts. And to make the boat vibrate, now they got electric pods, 4 of them, on the bottom of these boats. With GPS, they never have to drop anchor. They could sit in one spot in the water just with these pods on the bottom of the ship that turn 180 degrees. They have a whole special on the boat. You could sit there and watch it. It's amazing. Just amazing technology.
I want to take a cruise.
You would love it. It's so relaxing.
You love the luxurious hotels and stuff, right? The
fancy
hotels.
Only and so many problems in other places.
Best part of it, you go to, let's say you're on Aruba. You don't want to stay there. If you're on Aruba for a week, you might run out of things to do. You get a little bored with the atmosphere. You go to the same beach, things like that. By the time you're done, you're on your ship. Your hotel now takes you to some other beach. You go to sleep. You wake up. Hey, I'm in St. Thomas. You go to the beach there. You do the things there. You come back. You gamble. You do whatever. You go to sleep. You wake up. Hey, you're somewhere else. It's kind of great. You get a little varied atmospheres. And it's all luxury.
I like luxury.
Hey,
luxury rocks.
This guy from Chicago says he was on the same ship as you.
Oh!
Guy from Chicago.
Yep. Couple of fans on the boat. Oh. Hey there, Pally. How you doing?
All right.
Were you the guy that kept wanting to take a picture but didn't have a camera?
That's me.
How awkward is it?
What's that?
Hey, you know how awkward that is? Hey, man, can I take a picture? Yeah, sure. I don't know the camera. All right, I'll see you amongst the 3,500 people.
That was my wife's job to have it.
That's all right.
There was a group of us sitting at the bar. We did see you carrying your chocolate martini in your tuxedo.
Yes, I was in my tux carrying my chocolate martini.
You really had a tuxedo?
On formal
Oh,
night.
yes, he did.
Everyone
brought it with you?
No, yeah,
I was the only one that knew who he was. So here my buddies, they're saying, look at this guy with the chocolate. They saw you put your bet down on the roulette table, lose, get pissed, and grab a chocolate martini.
Wait, which bet was that? I didn't bet roulette. I was playing Hold'em, and, I did
you
play
made
roulette.
one bet. You leaned over, you looked, you were uncertain, you threw it down real quick and walked away.
Yeah, I was waiting for the Hold'em table to open up.
That's
And
right.
it wasn't open. So I threw
I
a
have
bet
to say,
on
you're a
black,
true
and it came in
gentleman.
red.
But what time can you gamble until there?
3 in the morning.
3.
When they closed down. A lot of Hold'em. Playing a lot of Hold'em. It was that or
It's a
3-card
hard table
poker.
to get on.
Well, did
Yeah.
you get your picture with Ant?
I got it.
All right.
Where do you get your
Yes.
tuxedo from?
You rent it on the boat. The tailor comes to your room and measures you, and then the next day, hanging in your closet, is a lovely tuxedo.
How much is it to rent it?
I don't know. I think it's $90 for 2 days.
Okay,
That's not bad at all.
Less than I paid, $200.
And you get two shirts,
Oh,
so
thanks,
you're not
sir.
wearing the same shirt, and socks.
Can you smoke everywhere or no?
How much was that?
There are designated smoking areas on the boat.
Okay.
And there's enough of them where the smokers aren't pissed off. And then the islands, they don't care where you smoke on those savage islands. They don't care.
How long are you on the islands for?
Anywhere. Some days you'll dock at 8 in the morning, and the ship will leave at 6 at night. So you have the entire day there. Others, like Aruba, we were there from early in the morning, like 8 in the morning, until 1 in the morning, like the next morning. So it's like all day and all night.
Did you look for her?
Went to the bar. Went to Carlos and Charlie's.
Yeah.
Hung out there. Had some, what the hell was I drinking there? I think banana daiquiris. Drinking there. But that place is just a madhouse of rape waiting to happen. Dude, it's all it is. There's an upper balcony where me, my friend Buddy, we're hanging out looking over the edge of this balcony at just future rapes on the floor. One girl, some drunk blonde with half her shirt hanging off, drinking her hand, doing the woo dance with her arms up in the air, with 5 guys around her,
not the woo
humping
dance.
her ass.
Not the woo dance.
Doing the ass hump dance, but there are 5 of them. And they're all trying to vie for any attention. So the second, she made eye contact with one, the one would be with the other ones, like, hey, she wants me, motherfuckers. And they'd have to, go off and try to find another rape victim. You just know there's just rape going on down there. Drunk woo girls.
It was different.
All right, Chicago. Thank you.
All right, thanks, guys.
Tim, what's up?
Hey, Tim.
Tim!
Oh,
I did push it. Let's try it again. Tim?
Yeah.
Hey,
Hi, Tim.
There you are. What's up?
How you guys doing?
All right. It's good to be back.
I just wanted to call in and share my shame of ordering a fatty drink.
Yeah, see, I'm not alone. I hate when I freaking admit this shit and no one comes to the table.
No, I went out with my wife's family, same type of thing. Everybody's getting man drinks and shit. And I ordered a Oasis Daydreamer.
Oasis Daydreamer. I'll have an Oasis Daydreamer.
Fucking pink.
See, here's the
Just
problem.
felt like a clear.
Here's the problem.
That's all I got, guys. Fuck that.
But here's the problem with the faggy drinks. Like, you look at the drink menu, and it just looks...
Tasty beverage.
It looks delicious.
Yes.
There should be another way to be able to order the drink. Call it a number 2. Call it a number 3. Well, the chocolate martini's the number 2. Well, thank you. That's why we get the big bucks. We're so smart.
I actually refuse to say funny names like that. I refuse. Like when I honest to God will not say the name. Like let me have that one. I'll point on the board because the Waka Ducka chocolate cake. I refuse. Yeah, go fuck yourself.
I've not ordered stuff that I've wanted because of the name.
Point at it, dude. I go this. I go the Waka Ducka. I go this right here.
This.
I refuse to say it.
This.
And it's not out of being masculine. It's out of stop trying to be fucking funny on your menus, motherfuckers. Stop trying to make me laugh and be different.
It's a funny name, the Waka Waka.
Yeah, the Waka Ducka chocolate cake. Would you like some Waka Ducka chocolate cake? No, I wouldn't. I'd like that item and your wrists cut.
And then the Waka Ducka mascot has to come over and wish you a happy birthday.
Happy birthday, clap, clap. Yuck.
You know, we're kind of onto something now because it does go way past the gay drinks. But you should be able to order the faggy drinks another way, like call it a number. Just call it a number, a number 8. And then
color code it.
And
Give
when
me
you
a
say
green.
you want a number 8, that means you don't want the faggy display either. You want it in a glass that's not see through and make it look like it's just a vodka.
A lot of it is part of the club's atmosphere. They don't want to do. Hey, the uniform. It's like the Captain Hook uniform. You know, the people want to see you deliver that fish in the Captain Hook uniform.
Right.
Have some pride.
But you faggots with a cake and sparkles on it. Happy birthday! Ugh, is it?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy.
Bunch of queers and fat chicks.
This guy went this guy went to a gay steakhouse by mistake. Bill,
what?
There's no such thing as a gay
No,
steakhouse.
it's not. They only serve the asshole of the bull.
Oh, lying.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes, I moved to Atlanta, and these guys told me there was and this is before any Brokeback time, there's a gay steakhouse in Atlanta called Cow Tippers.
Yeah.
I go in there, my buddy and I go in early on a Saturday night, not knowing anything about it other than it's supposed to have good steaks. So I said, hey, we're in Atlanta, I'll order the peach margarita in the big fish bowl. So we're sitting there eating steaks. I start looking around. Next thing you know, it's like all guys. And here I am with this big.
How could there be meat on the bone in the gay steakhouse?
Yeah, nice.
On the bone. There was a drink at some bar here in New York years ago. Can't remember the name of it or anything, but it was served in a goldfish bowl, and it was some blue drink. It had some blue curacao in it, and the gimmick was there was a plastic shark, and they filled the shark up with grenadine, and then stuck it in upside down. So as you're drinking it, the shark slowly bled from the mouth. There was the grenadine coming out of this blue drink, and you looked so stupid walking around with this big goldfish bowl with a toy shark in it.
No, you look stupid.
I look
so why don't you
stupid.
tell the whole story?
I meant you as, you know,
you.
You being me.
No,
EWE.
you as in you.
Right. I did. I felt very stupid. But again, very tasty drink. It looked really ridiculous.
You know what I got that was a really weird drink? Coffee. Get me a fucking coffee, please. Perhaps a green tea.
You know, going out to a bar with your friends is about having fun, and sometimes it involves silly drinks.
Seltzer with lime.
That's a goofy drink.
Seltzer with lime. That's what I want. Perhaps a Diet Coke.
Well, we all know the fuzzy navel is.
Yeah.
That's not really a gay drink though, because
Nah.
it's like.
It's just a known gay drink.
You picture hot chick, fuzzy navel.
No, you don't. Fuzzy
well,
navel.
a lot of the drinks, somebody's saying, is to get the chicks drunk with. That's what the fag drinks are for. But they happen to be tasty. And especially if you're on something like a cruise, it's all about sweet drinks. Banana things, strawberry daiquiris, things like that.
Go ahead, Jimmy.
Fucking
sorry.
Denny's. And you know it's not a drink, it's a food. Moons over my hammy.
Now, what is wrong with a funny name like that?
I wouldn't know because I would point and go, I'd like this, please. Which one? The moon? This.
The moon's over my hammy. There's ham in it.
Right, and the moons are the eggs.
Hey, that's my drink.
You drank that?
Yeah.
That's
Ew.
worse than a bikini teeny, my
Certainly
friend.
is. What a mo.
That is a faggot-ass drink, man. It's got an umbrella, a shark, there's palm trees in it.
on it.
It's awful. Natalie Holloway floating underneath it.
Yeah, do they have that drink yet?
No, they're very sensitive to that in the area.
Are they?
They really don't like the jokes about it or anything. Yeah.
Well, how many of them were flying around? A lot of people just joking all the time on the island.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, the tourists are always making fun of, you know, hey, did you see her? I found her under a rock, or trying to make some kind of light of it.
We don't think that's funny here, man.
Not funny.
Even though we did it.
Let's go to Crotch Critter. Crotch Critter.
Yeah, hey, how's it going, y'all?
Hey.
Okay, I got a faggot drink story for you. I'm down in a bar, it's a country and western bar down in Louisiana, a huge place, not even there anymore. Anyway, they've got this, their, famous drink. It's called the Leg Splitter. what you do is, it comes in like a glass, it's all green and everything. Well, I go up, I'm with my girl and a couple other people. I go up to the bar. Mind you, it's a country and western bar, so everybody's, there in their cowboy hats, shit kickers, and, tight-ass blue jeans. There's only guys at the bar. I walk up there, I said, yeah, I'd like a leg splitter. Everybody looks at me. One of the things about buying this drink, they only let you buy one of them because it's got so much alcohol in them. They put a big black Sharpie X on your hand. As I'm walking back to the table, everybody in the bar is like looking at me, looking at the drink, looking at my hand, looking at me, just shaking their head. I was like, oh man, it was unbelievable.
Faggy drink, the leg splitter. Did you split your legs at the end of the night?
That's right.
Well, she did, yeah.
Yeah, sure she did.
Or did they only charge Heather Mills half price?
Yeah. Well, it's like a $10 drink, and I mean, it looks disgusting. It looks like
notice every faggy drink story has to start with, I'm out with my chick.
Yeah, with my chick.
Did I say chick?
El Radio con Queso Grande presenta Señor Opie y
Dude, what happened?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
It'll knock you on your goddamn ass.
Jesus Christ, what an anticlimactic piece of crap that was.
Opie and Anthony, XM Satellite Radio.
We're fancy, fancy people. Now available from Audible.com. It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. 10 CDs full of material available online for you to download and play over and over again.
Some of the outrageous segments you will be privy to include Anthony goes shopping for fancy clothes. Ed Asner projects expletives at Opie. You will also be pleased.
Just go to Audible.com/worst for samples and track listings.
And now, a minute with the New York Times. Here's science and technology reporter James Gorman.
We all know the power of the Internet for shopping, game playing, and finding lost classmates and the credit ratings of friends and enemies. It's also a treasure of scientific images and sound from museums and universities available to everyone free of charge. The American Museum of Natural History, for example, has some wonderful old photographs of expeditions in its digital library project. And the Smithsonian Institution has some great old photographs of the building of the Panama Canal. The latest trove to be opened up is the Macaulay Library of the Cornell Lab of Ornithology. This repository of 65,000 bird calls and other animal sounds and 18,000 videos is now online for anyone to browse at animalbehaviorarchive, all one word, .org. You can listen to hawks, nightingales, and alligators. Two remarkable sounds available right on the homepage are the plaintive cry of a harp seal and the eerie bugling of elk. You can even listen to the toy trumpet call of the ivory-billed woodpecker, recorded in Louisiana in 1935. A broadband connection is recommended. This is Jim Gorman of the New York Times.
170 channels to find what turns you on.
We know you're on. Now it's easier to turn your family and friends on to XM this holiday season. Shop online for XM radios, accessories, and gift cards. Go beyond AM, beyond FM, and give the gift of XM this year. Visit xmradio.com for details.
I was chilling right around my way. Give the gift of XM radios, accessories, and gift cards. xmradio.com. Are you on?
ACC. To the corner, KJ loads for three. Got it! How sweet it is! KJ ready! Big Ten. Now to Alex Thompson. Free ball on the way, and it's good! Pac-10. Landon Roy goes to the hole, and Circus laying is good! And the Big East. Here's McNamara going to bring it across the timeline. Deep three, straight on. He hit it! Jerry McNamara! College basketball on XM Satellite Radio in December. Game schedules can be found online at collegesports.xmradio.com.
Artist Confidential.
XM presents a special Christmas edition of Artist Confidential with Mannheim Steamroller.
The fact that we've been able to come into people's homes and be part of their Christmas tradition, I think, is the part that makes my heart the warmest.
Artist Confidential Christmas edition with Mannheim Steamroller. For all encore showtimes, visit exclusivemusic.xmradio.com.
Revolutionary, exclusive music programming from XM.
Hi, this is Tom Torbjornsen with America's Car Show Tip of the Day on XM Radio. Your tech replaces a sensor in the performance system, and while he's at it, he replaces the battery. Then he says that he has to drive the car to relearn the computer. What's this? When a computer system in your car has a problem and a sensor or battery is replaced, a relearn procedure has to be performed. This is how the computer is taught to operate within the parameters programmed into it from the factory once again. It's kind of like rebooting your home PC. To complete this relearn or drive cycle, a certain set of driving instructions must be followed. The car maker may require that the vehicle be driven at 50 miles an hour for so many miles, and the blower motor and the heating system is turned on to high. Next, the high beams may have to go on. Then the car is left to idle for 5 minutes and the engine shut off and restarted. Got a question? Check our website at americascarshow.com. Hear the full show on XM Channel 166, Saturdays, 2 p.m. Eastern.
The virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9677.
Opie and Anthony Show. It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Lo más mal de Opie and Anthony en XM202.
A lot of fans of this program love the jam bands, I'm telling you right now.
I'm sure they do.
Why?
I enjoy the Grateful Dead show every once in a while.
Horrible. And then you're like a newbie at the Dead concert and you just want to hear the hits.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, when are they going to play Touch of Grey?
That is their best song. Dead fans will love to hear that, too.
Dead fans hate it.
No, they don't really.
They don't consider it.
It's called Beginner Dead.
Yeah.
Exactly.
There's a whole thing within the Dead community. If you listen to that stuff, you're beginner Dead. And they look at you like, oh, that's kind of cute.
That was like when Charlie Daniels was big in the 70s, and The Devil Went Down to Georgia that came out. And if you were a Charlie Daniels fan, that was it. If anyone liked that song, they were assholes because they didn't appreciate Charlie Daniels.
I like
before
that song because the Devil wanted to get a soul. He couldn't get one, so he said, let's have a fiddle contest.
I'll fiddle you for it.
Fiddle you.
And we all know how that ended.
That's right.
The devil got his ass kicked.
The devil did.
But that's the only way you can fight the devil.
He
with a fiddle.
With a fiddle.
With a fiddle.
He wasn't fireproof.
Like the devil's not going to go after losing the fiddle fight. You know something? Go fuck it. I'm the devil.
Yeah.
What am I going to be, a nice guy and go, well, you beat me. I'm the devil, so I'm just going to take your soul
fiddle is the
anyway.
devil's kryptonite.
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
The devil can't get you through your fiddle.
He's a scary mofo, but in the middle of the night when the devil comes for a visit, just make sure you got a fiddle nearby.
Not a fiddle!
He bows his head because he knew he lost.
He knew that he'd been beat.
By some incest
And he
survivor.
laid that golden fiddle on the ground at whose?
Johnny's
feet.
Probably weighed 380 pounds.
And Johnny,
of gold.
What an asshole. He tells the devil, hey, you want to try again? Come back. I'll be here.
I done told you once.
I done told you once, you son of a gun.
bitch.
Because it's AM.
Why would you ever give the devil a second chance?
Exactly.
Hey, come on back, mofo. I'm a tough guy.
I would think
with
it'd
my
be a
fiddle.
hell of a fight.
Exactly.
It would have to be in an octagon or
They
something.
bet the fiddle a gold.
They forget the part after the devil lost. He took that faggoty fiddle player and just raped him.
And why is the devil behind on getting souls?
Yeah. What's
He had to go to
happening?
Georgia?
Exactly.
He wanted a stupid soul.
Oh.
Devil has a hobby. I also like the croquet.
Crochet! The devil's croqueting. Might be a sin.
But I'll take your bet you're going to regret because I'm the best as ever been.
Well, that's confidence. Everyone.
Yeah. Good tune, though.
Yeah.
Oh. You don't like this?
You win, you get the gold.
Where are you going to sell a gold fiddle?
Yeah. You know the asshole probably sold it for like $15 at the pawn shop, went to the bar, got drunk, told his story, no one believed him, and they punched him in the face.
That's a sucker's bet, by the way.
Part 2 of this song.
It's a sucker's bet.
Of course it is.
I hate the fact the devil had a band of demons. Yeah.
Band of demons.
Big red bus pulls up with fire coming out of it.
And who are the band of demons?
The band of demons gets horns.
They weren't
the
good.
band of demons gets horns. Don't make Satan out of me.
They're not good enough to be Satan himself.
No.
They're in waiting. They're like the VPs.
And this guy's just got Johnny's just got a fiddle.
Right.
And Devil, a whole band. You can hear the bass and everything.
You think when he's playing the fiddle right now, it's blowing the devil's hair back?
Oh, yeah.
Like,
He's looking good. He's looking good.
So hard to play the fiddle with cloven hooves. You have to tape the fiddle thing to it. Croquet. Idiot.
Croquet.
Old son.
Hey, good compliment.
Bad show.
Oh, well, he's kicking ass.
You really think the devil's sitting for this right now?
Yeah, the devil's sitting going, well.
No, I think he's pacing back and forth going, all right, I got my work cut out for me.
I think the devil says, I don't care if you're better. I'm going to take your soul because I always get it.
Because you're a human.
Because he always wins.
And who knows what happened after this. This could have been in the late 30s where the devil got a little cranky at old Johnny and said, you know what, that fellow with the short mustache, let's put him in charge for a while.
Yeah, you might have just pissed off the devil.
Now he humbled him.
Bowed his head because he knew there
Oh,
had been
boy.
beef.
He was shucks.
He laid that golden
He was
fiddle on
beat.
the ground at Johnny's
Why not
feet.
just hand it to
Johnny
him?
said, devil, just come on back if you ever want to try again. I done told you once, you son of a bitch. I'm the
Oh,
best.
wow. Hey, Charlie. The kids are listening, Charlie.
Devil's in the house of the rising sun.
Yeah. And he gives the devil a little encore.
But he even has a devil song.
Just for that
What are
occasion.
the odds of having a devil song ready?
And if you beat the devil, would you really give him an encore?
No. I think you pick up the golden fiddle and get the fuck out of Dodge.
I think at this point you should be humble, pick up the golden fiddle, and just walk away.
Don't tempt him.
Don't tempt him. Because, I mean, you got to regroup when you lose, right?
Yeah.
And come up with a new strategy.
No fiddle playing. Now he's going to be like, I'm going to golf. I'll go to the golf course and bet someone a golden putter.
I'll bet you didn't know it, but I'm a golfer, too. The hat's all turned sideways. Oh, that kind. Which way is hell?
He laid the golden tiddlywinks at the ground at Lil Billy's feet. He was really desperate. He's just playing stupid games he can't possibly win. Hey, devil, idiot, just take the souls.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Why don't you just play to your strengths?
Just play to your strengths like you used to.
Why don't you break out the pitchfork and your fire?
Right, start
Game
poking some
over.
people in the ass, your mind.
Game fucking over.
Game over.
He's playing that fiddle. Just give him a blast of heat, devil.
Yeah.
I guess you didn't know it, but I'm a macrameer, too.
Oh,
I hadn't heard.
Pulls out his golden crochet hook.
Yeah.
And croquet mallet.
Makes a fine doily. Johnny's like, oh, no.
Oh, boy, what am I going to do now?
You win a golden doily. Ugh, devil's a douche.
He really is.
Song is so bad.
I love that song, though. I
No,
like the
you
music.
don't.
Yeah, you got a chicken in the bread pan. You're picking out some
You're picking
dough.
out dough.
You
Chicken's
know.
going one way, devil's looking one way, going, what do you want from me?
Granny's in the middle going, what do you want from me? No, child, no. I just want to play the Phillies getting fucking fresh.
Hey, everybody, this is Travis Tritt, and you're listening to the worst, and I do mean the worst, of Opie and Anthony.
Oh, I know what that is.
We're getting more gifts coming in.
This from Caroline's.
Dear O&A, congratulations on your return to terrestrial radio. It just wasn't the same without you. It's been such a great pleasure working with you over the years. We look forward to continuing to work with you in the future. We'll all be tuning in to see how you take the show to even greater heights, and wish you both all the best for continued success. With warm regards, your friends and fans at Caroline's on Broadway.
Let me tell you what kind of a class act Caroline's is. Bottle of Dom. The Dom. That's what they do.
You guys can give Jimmy's his, too.
No cheap champagne. They give the Dom.
You could give Jimmy his present, too, live on
Oh,
the
where's
air.
my present, Steve?
From Caroline's?
Yeah. Steve went to
Me
go
and-
find Jimmy's gift from Caroline's.
Oh, good.
Me and Opie each got
It's
a
not
bottle
like
of
they
Dom.
haven't sold out the room on many, 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 many occasions.
Well, I don't drink alcohol, so.
Steve, where's the Caroline's gift for Jimmy? We're all waiting.
So there must be
Perhaps it's on its way.
There must have been another gift aside from alcohol because Jimmy
Right,
doesn't
exactly.
drink.
Jimmy doesn't drink.
So there was
Maybe-
another Caroline's gift. What is it?
Maybe they're having trouble getting it up the elevator, Jim.
Oh, is it a piano?
Maybe they're going to let you MC.
Ooh. Is it a...
Well, Ben's in charge of the whole show. I'm sure maybe Ben has it.
Ben has the skinny on it. Get Ben in here with my gift.
Get the executive producer of the Opie and Anthony show in here.
Your time is coming, Bill. Settle down.
Fat head have the skinny on anything.
All right, we're getting Ben to see where Jimmy's gift is from Caroline's. Greg Charles from Caroline's sent the gifts up, right?
Yeah, Poe just gave it to me. There's
All
nothing
right.
for you. Gentlemen.
Huh?
There was nothing for you. It just said Opie and Anthony.
Are these gifts free?
They're free. Champagne, it's free. They put food at Caroline's.
Oh, that has to hurt.
Oh, no, that's okay.
I'm sure Greg has something for you.
Yeah, I'm
Bottle
sure.
of Dom,
Why
though.
bring it up now? I mean,
And,
sure
you know,
Why? 'Cause,
let me tell you, it's not like a good bottle of Dom goes for,
$150, something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Sure.
So you probably couldn't get anything good for that amount of money anyway.
Probably not.
You
Closer
better
to two
you better
when you-
reach for your box. Shake it up.
Six-pack of O'Doul.
Shake it up.
Shake it up.
Bill Burr, if you want to explain to Bill Burr. Bill.
I'd rather not. It's embarrassing.
No, it's not.
It's not. It works.
I think I kind of got it. Whenever he's feeling a little low.
Oh, okay, that's right. Yes.
They're called a box of
Tender sentiments.
Tender sentiments. And it's a great idea. It's a little box, and it has tender sentiments written on it, and it's full of little tender sentiments. Jimmy gets upset. He pulls one out.
Shake it up good,
Basically,
Jimmy.
if nobody loves you or says nice things to you.
Right. All right, Jimmy,
All
calm
right.
down.
Jesus. Here he goes.
All right, here
Pull
we
out
go.
one
This will make him
and
feel
read it.
better.
You are a spark of divine love. Didn't I have that one already?
You already had that sentiment. I think you ought to pick a new one until we get a new one. Because
Yes.
the past three we've heard already.
Well, here's what we do.
Rip it up.
Ooh. All right.
Great. Rebroadcast tender sentiments.
Bill, take it out.
Even the goddamn tender sentiments are in best of.
All right, shake
Come
it
on.
up. Shake it
Let
up.
it rip.
Charles
Come on.
Bronson and Chuck Norris
Shake it up.
Oh, I know.
in the building.
Here we go.
Ooh, that looks like a long one.
It is. You are a beautiful and unique snowflake.
Like snowflakes, which are all different, Jimmy, you are indeed different and beautiful.
I'm beautiful and unique like a snowflake.
That is indeed a tender sentiment.
And in a weird way, being unique is... I am, because you two got gifts and I didn't. And I am a snowflake because I was left out in the cold. Paul, could you just grab my gift from Caroline's and bring it in?
It might take me a couple of minutes.
Yeah, this is the grand finale of today's show.
Yes, I know you guys are goofing on me. Like, I understand the humiliation of YSP, a station that I've been friendly with, completely, snubbing me. But Caroline's, one of my homes here in New York, would never.
I would like to just separate myself from Jimmy and thank Caroline, who was there during the 2 years that we were off the air. Now, normally a comedy club or a friend of the show wants something in return. The 2 years we were off the air, we weren't plugging shows. We didn't have a show. Yet, whenever we went down to Caroline, they treated us like royalty, and always have. And I love the people down there at Caroline's.
You know what?
Thank
I didn't
you.
want to say this because I thought it would upset Jimmy, but Greg Charles from Caroline's actually sent me a power bar.
Yeah, say.
When he found out that you guys were,
What? It was something?
Yeah.
It's a gesture.
It was something.
It's kind of funny you guys weren't plugging shows for the 2 years you were off, but guess who was?
Yeah.
Jimmy Norton.
All right. Well, I just got word that they're bringing your gift in, Jimmy, from Caroline's. So just sit there and wait. All right.
We're gonna go home.
No, we have to do the interview with the New York Post. So you just sit there anxiously waiting for your gift, Jimmy. Okay.
Hey,
Bill
Opie,
Burr, thank you. The Electric
I kinda
Factory,
feel like
May
you're
19th
just-
in Philly. Yes.
I just kind of feel like you're saying that because it's not going to be coming. What happened?
Well, this time I'm going to prove you wrong. Bit ruiner.
Old bit blowing Bill.
All right, so Anthony's going to bed. Happy birthday, my buddy.
Let me,
Why are you saying goodbye to
a
Anthony?
little shot.
No, we have to go. We're saying goodbye on the air. You stay. You're doing the grand finale by yourself.
Ooh.
Just wait for the gift from Caroline's. We have to go do the interview with the New York Post. We have to cancel Hannity and Combs and all other press for today until Anthony gets better.
Oh,
come on, Bill Burr.
I was just taking my Robitussin.
All right, guys.
Robitussin.
All right.
Looking for me.
Hey, good luck with that Lucky Louie thing, man.
When's my gift
Aren't you
coming?
going to be a big star?
I just gotta wipe out my little cup so it doesn't get sticky.
I never like sticky cup, and we have that in common.
And now, let me take
Is anybody coming off the elevator?
my little present from
Where's my gift?
He's on his
Caroline's.
way, Jimmy. He's on his way.
I don't need anything else.
I bet it's a special gift because I feel bad that they snubbed me.
It is special.
I heard that he just got buzzed in down at the lobby. Greg Charles is on his way up.
My gift. My special gift.
It's on its way, Jimmy. Just stay there. Everything will work out fine.
You have integrity. Be the best you can be. I don't think my gift is coming. I'm going to go now. Thanks, everyone, for listening. You are a firm-breasted something. I am. Where's my gift? Ope? Is Greg here? People are happy to see you. People are always happy to see me. Just not people from YSP or New York comedy clubs. Can somebody check if maybe there's somebody knocking at the door? Ope? And
in a fancy world.
Sorry for all the background noise. I just been opening a box. I got another gift.
Where status is everything.
Thanks, Andy from Seattle. He sent me a used drill.
One man.
I'm an entertainer.
A fancy man.
Do you understand? There's a fancy entertainer talking.
We'll begin a quest for the ultimate gift.
Fuck you.
The Drill Diva.
Anybody have anything lighter, like maybe a fucking bowling ball with 2 lead shoes?
When a regular gift is out of reach.
How about just some pictures of vaginas and some pornography?
Right.
And the gift he gets is unacceptable.
For your needs, you should have a cordless drill in your house.
Well, come on, what do you want?
I want a new drill.
Dude, you don't appreciate shit.
I want a cordless fancy drill, boy.
The Drill Diva took my breath away, says Eric Nagel.
Think about how I feel, hoping I have a new cordless gift and seeing that cumbersome cord.
And Ben from Boston raves, wahahaha, dude.
You want me plugging a cord in like you have to?
You've never seen a spoiled brat hissy fit like this.
You don't deserve to sit there.
Shut your dumb Italian mouth. I'm talking, boy.
The Drill Diva. Coming soon.
Jimmy, you're a cock.
Fuck you and fuck your mother. What do you think of them apples?
The NBA.
He's got nothing but open court in front of him.
The NBA on ESPN Radio.
Show me what you got, little mama.
Down the way.
What you got, really?
Two hands down.
What you got, shorty?
Right down the chute.
What you got, baby?
Oh, boy.
Hands up and wave, and wave, and wave, and wave.
The left corner hits a three at the buzzer. Can you believe that?
This is the NBA on ESPN Radio.
Oh, yeah.
XM 140.
You know what, Pop?
What's that, son?
Christmas just isn't going to be the theme this year.
Well, why is that?
This week, Theme Time is a 2-hour special. Christmas.
Merry Christmas, baby.
Every week, a new theme, a different journey. Theme Time Radio Hour with your host, Bob Dylan.
Hear it every Wednesday on Deep Tracks XM 40, 10 a.m. in the East, 7 a.m. in the West. And on The Village, XM 15 Thursdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. in the West.
Write Bob Dylan at xmradio.com.
All right, then. Let's take a look at the email bucket. Their Theme Time Radio Hour.
For additional airings, go to xmradio.com/Bob Dylan.
XM 20 on 20 and MTV are sending you to New York City for MTV Goes Gold New Year's Eve 2007. You'll fly to New York, stay in a hotel, get $400 for your change purse, and access the hottest New Year's party and live performances. Listen to 20 on 20 to win. And don't miss MTV Goes Gold New Year's Eve 2007. It's Sunday, December 31st on MTV.
Must be legal continental U.S. resident, 21 or older, and XM satellite radio subscriber. Contest runs 12/18/06 through 12/22/06. Subject to official rules at xmradio.com. See official rules for price descriptions and complete details. Void where prohibited.
What's on my XM?
Good morning, it's Paul here at the XM Studios in Washington. Have you had a chance yet to hear Radio Hanukkah on Channel 108? If not, well, today might be the day to check it out. At noon Eastern, catch Jews Rock. Yeah, you can hang out with Jeffrey Goldberg of The New Yorker and David Siegel of The Washington Post. They're the founders of JewsRock.org, the ultimate online crossroads for Jews and popular music. Their guests for a special 2-hour show include Al Franken and Kinky Friedman. Then, later on Take 5, you'll have a chance to win an XM Sky-Fi 3 from Delphi as part of the broad-minded 12 Days of Christmas giveaways. Also on the show, the Broads will talk with E's Talk Soup host, Joel McHale, and CNN's Kyra Phillips will update you on the news. Broad-minded is on weekdays at 5 p.m. East on Take 5, Channel 155. More information about how XM can turn you on is always online. It's xmradio.com.
XM Sports Nation College Football Minute.
I'm Ari Bykowski with the College Football Minute. XM is your exclusive satellite radio home with a BCS in 2007, and it all begins on New Year's Day with the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all, as the Michigan Wolverines will take on the USC Trojans. For Michigan, keep an eye out for tailback Mike Hart and wideout Mario Manningham. Also on the defensive side of the ball, Lamar Woodley, who will look to wreak havoc from the defensive end. Now for USC, it's quarterback John David Booty, who I call the assassin, and his main targets Dwayne Jarrett and Steve Smith. It should be a heck of a showdown. Kickoff is at 2 p.m. Pacific. Also on New Year's Day, make sure to check out the Tostitos Fiesta Bowl as Oklahoma will tangle with Boise State. Adrian Peterson has been cleared to play for the Sooners, and his counterpart for the Broncos is Ian Johnson. Kickoff is at 6 p.m. Mountain, and the action will be on XM Sports Nation, Channel 143.
For comprehensive college football coverage, check out College Football Coast to Coast, weekdays at 1 p.m. Eastern on XM Sports Nation, XM 143.
Hi, this is the worst of Opie and Anthony. But it's not bad stuff. No, these are the parts that make me happy. I have parts that make Uncle Henry happy. He was in my room again last night. Kinda happy place.
Has anyone ever done that family tree thing? By the way, you discover that your family's just filled with alcoholics
with
and
nothing,
stuff. With nothingness.
You're looking for some kind of greatness, some knight, or something, and it's just nothing.
Just nothing.
The bread cart guy during the plague.
My great grandfather was a bootlegger. Oh, great.
You want like a pirate in your family or something cool?
Wasn't everyone a bootlegger back at the turn of the century?
You get nothing out of it.
Yeah. What do you do a family tree with?
Huh?
What do you do to get a family tree?
There's all kinds of software. You go online and
you find out nothing.
You give them money and they tell you that, a couple of Dagos got on a boat and came over here.
Right.
It's about the size of it.
Although our own Sam, the intern there, is related to Thomas Jefferson.
Thomas Jefferson, so he says.
So he says. He brought in his family tree.
Oh, shit. Where's mine?
He brought in his family tree. I can't read it.
Why weren't copies made? Why don't I have
I am
Thank
Sam.
you.
Where is Sam?
This is his family tree?
Yeah.
Thanks, Hawk.
Thomas Jefferson.
What? He went to get food. So when
Miles Standish.
President Thomas Jefferson is our intern Sam's great first cousin.
First cousin. How does it work? This family tree is really stupid.
It's very confusing.
I can't read it. There's numbers. Miles Standish is his great grandfather.
Who the hell was Miles Standish?
Miles Standish, the Mayflower.
What?
Came over on the Mayflower.
What?
He was the head muckety muck.
All right.
On the Mayflower.
All righty.
Are you kidding me?
Wow, this guy's got some blood in him.
Is he Samuel Wood Roberts? Is that who he is?
Go to the beginning.
Because I see number 1.
He's related to William the Conqueror, the King of England?
Stop it. Where is that?
Number 31.
And then father...
Get out of here. How could you have this many really cool people in your family?
Right.
This is not really.
I love this. This guy comes from royalty, and he's getting us our Starbucks coffee today.
William the Conqueror. He comes from
That's
William the Conqueror, and he's like conquering Starbucks.
Hey, faggot, conquer that fat-free muffin.
Wait on line with the rest of us.
There's William the Conqueror conquering.
Speaking of Miles, walk a few to get me a crispy apple, bitch.
think we got to give this Sam guy a little more respect,
Sam.
Anthony. Jesus.
Samuel. Yeah.
He's also related to George Harrison.
Where's that?
The George Harrison?
The George Harrison? Where?
Number 10?
Or some other guy named George Harrison.
Well, I don't know. It's somewhere between William the Conqueror and Thomas Jefferson.
He's also related to Mary Hart.
I think this is bullshit. I think he paid money to have this done, and if you pay money, you pay enough money, you'll get good relatives.
You have to go to tiredofbeingazilch.com.
Right.
Yeah, that you bring up a good point. If you're going to go down this road and you're going to pay people, you got to think these people are going to have to give you someone cool.
Yeah.
In your lineage.
Of course.
William the Conqueror, King of England.
Cool. Matilda of Germany.
All right.
Henry II, King of England.
Mm-hmm. Pretty impressive.
Henry III, of course, he'd be related to all of them because they're all related.
Are they?
Yeah.
All right.
I want to get my family tree now. This is exciting.
Oh, that would be hilarious.
Sir and Baron Andrew Windsor. A baron.
Huh?
You do?
I know the Pierces we were related to. They brought ice cream into Jersey City.
All right.
That's nobody.
No, that's pretty.
John is calling us out on something here. John, go ahead.
Hey, Opie, you were dead on calling Bravo Sierra on that guy. That dicks in the face thing is an old Sam Kinison bit.
Oh, that was?
Yeah, it's on one. If you listen to the Comedy Channel, they play it every now and then.
It is though, but it is something that people have done.
Shenanigans.
Yeah, it's probably something that people have done.
Hey, you guys got it. You called him. Talk to you later.
All right.
Bye.
Let's say hi to Liz. She needs some advice on a colonoscopy. Liz, what's up?
Hello?
We lost Liz? All right.
What happened to Liz?
Here's Sam. I am Sam.
There he is.
What's up, Sam?
Hi, everybody.
You're not related to William the Conqueror.
Yeah, isn't he right at the top there? I swear to God, that tree is legit.
How is it legit?
I swear to God. We, on a family reunion a few years ago, they put out this book that, this big, thick book that has all these trees laid out by all the divisions. And my dad, who's now an avid listener, was listening the day that you guys had me on, talking about, bringing some Thomas Jefferson stuff or something. So that day, he went through the book and actually typed that out, and then...
Yeah, but it's confusing.
I know. That's why I had to make the notes on it, because...
Now, I'm looking at this. Is this... because I see mother of, father of, blah, blah, blah in the first column.
Yeah.
But then there's none of that here in the second column where Thomas Jefferson is.
Right. The second column is... the second, third, fourth columns are extended generation.
It seems to split after Peter Field Jefferson on both of those, and then goes to John Robert Jefferson. So is this like maybe one side of the family and then the other side?
This is all my dad's side.
This is all your dad's side.
Yeah. So Thomas Jefferson the second is right there. This is just the mother and father of. So Thomas Jefferson the second would be the grandfather, making the President Thomas Jefferson the first cousin. The great, 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 great first cousin.
I'll say he is. Roger Williams, founder of Rhode Island, is number 13. It's pretty cool.
And now Miles Standish.
Yeah.
This looks like a pretty straightforward family tree thing here.
Right. He would be the grandfather, the great, 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 great.
So now Miles Standish is the father of Josias Standish. Is that what I'm?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
And then that's the father of Mercy Standish, the father of Mary Wheelock.
Yes.
Wheelock. They had great names back then. What's your last name? I don't know. Looks at a Wheelock. Wheelock. You just pick them. And then that, and then it goes to your father and you.
Right.
Wow.
That's pretty impressive.
That's it. That's the way the tree. And
now I feel bad that you're getting our stuff for us.
They were looking for black blood in there somewhere, and my mom was because it's not there, because Thomas Jefferson is a cousin, so it's not his blood, is not. So my mom was trying to go through her family tree, but my mom's family gets a little shady at points, so they can't exactly trace back.
Yeah, there's a lot of shade on her side.
They can't trace it all the way back terribly far.
Well, that's why I'm amazed that you get this far back.
Yeah,
with a family tree, because
That
I know
tree
I
is-
could probably go back to my great-grandfather, and then it would just get lost in some vendetta somewhere in Sicily.
It gets really shady after those trips to Oakland.
That's very cool, Sam.
But yeah, that's the.
Do you
tree.
have any memorabilia from these people?
No, I mean, there's
collectibles?
got to be something somewhere in the family, and
William the Conqueror's sword or something. Wouldn't that be cool?
If I can find anything at all, I will absolutely bring it in.
You see any paintings of William the Conqueror? What did he
No,
look like?
I
Was
don't
he a
have
big fella?
I have no clue. My dad handed me that, and he's like, "Yeah, no."
I
William
would
the
so
Conqueror's
be
like-
researching William the Conqueror.
Died in 1087.
What did he do? What did he conquer?
Well, Bill, he was better known as Duke of Normandy.
Is that it?
He was William the Bastard.
His rule was stern.
Tell him, Fred. My rule was stern. It's laced with, faced with many battles. The most famous was October 14th, 1066. He led the Normans to defeat the English forces in the celebrated Battle of Hastings.
Wow.
On Christmas Day, he was crowned the King of England in the famed Westminster Abbey. Wow. This guy was like the real deal.
Oh, yeah.
An OG.
Are you allowed to
like
just,
a real OG?
Are you allowed to just go to the Westminster Abbey and say, "Hey, I'm related to the dude"?
You know, I've never tried, but I got to assume, yeah, I'll just bring the tree, that little printout.
That would be like pretty good. You're royalty.
I fast forward 1,000 years. You know, who was young Sam the intern?
Oh, this
said
is
here he would get muffins and coffee for a man with.
How do you do? I'm Sam.
This is pretty rude. The twisted part of William the Conqueror's death. He died September 9th, 1087, at the age of 60 years old. Within minutes, the servants stole everything from his residence, including his clothes, and left his swollen, lifeless body naked on the floor.
That's where you get the black.
Oh.
There.
Let's
There
see
you go. There's your proof, buddy.
An obscure knight named Herluin was the first to discover William's nude body. At his own expense, he was not a wealthy man. He arranged for the body to be prepared for the funeral and transported to Caen. Just before the solemn funeral procession reached the church, the cries of fire were heard. The mourners were forced to put his coffin down and go fight a fire. Eventually, they put the fire out, returned to the body, and continued it along its way to the church. The funeral was held on a blisteringly hot day. As a result, his abscess had swelled and became putrid. When they tried to fit William's body into a custom-made sarcophagus, they found out it had swelled so much it wouldn't fit in. What to do? They squeezed him in. They tried to push him to no avail. Then they pushed his swollen abdominal wall, and William the Conqueror's body burst like a popped balloon.
Ugh.
The pus and putrefaction drenched the king's burial garb. The stench filled the chapel. The mourners raced for the door, their hands covering their noses. Needless to say, they buried him very quickly.
That's Grandpa.
Yeah, that's it.
He said what happened was he got thrown, a horse threw him onto the saddle's iron pommel, which is that big knob in the front.
Ooh.
And his injuries were internal. The saddle burst his intestines, and waste matter began to fill and poison his intestines.
Is that what happens? Yeah, no, I was riding, and the horn of the saddle went up my ass. Yeah, I swear, I was on a horse. You go to the doctor with the saddle up your ass?
Pancreatitis.
Well, very good, Sam.
They couldn't fix that, I guess, back then. There was no surgery.
He was constantly ridiculed for being a fat man. Huh. You're a skinny guy.
I sure am.
That's
Don't
right.
take after William the Conqueror.
No,
So do you
sir.
think when the servants kind of raided the place, there's that one relative who was slow, and then there was Kathy with a limp. Aha! I see where the tree split.
Wow, that's some family trait.
Hey, this is Dick Cavett, and you are listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
You know, it's amazing. You go to Squiz and Ethel, you hear so many young bands that are just doing Kurt Cobain now. It's unbelievable. You know, because it was all these kids that were like, what, 12 when Kurt killed himself. They're now, they have their own bands 10 years later, 11, 12 years later. There's so many bands that sound like Nirvana.
Is it Pearl Jam or Nirvana?
No, Nirvana
You're
all the
going for
way.
it, yeah?
Definitely more Nirvana than Pearl Jam.
See, I hear a lot of them that sound
I hear
like
a lot of
better
those.
singing.
Really?
Woe is me, suburban her.
Yeah, I grew up poor, yeah, but I was happy.
Love me.
I can't even argue. I used to be the biggest Pearl Jam fan. And
I always hated Eddie Vedder.
I liked them when they first came.
I
out.
realized I liked three songs.
I still like listening to their old stuff.
That's it. I realized I liked 3 Pearl Jam songs. Like, wow, I'm a Pearl Jam fan, and then it's like, no, I just like their 3 big hits.
Yeah,
that was it. And now, I'm at a loss to remember them.
I just don't
ever long, ever clear, ever green, ever.
What?
What song is that?
Which one?
What is it there, Hawk? Oh, no.
What song are you talking about?
Isn't there an Ever song from Pearl Jam?
Even Flow.
Oh, Even Flow. Ever Flow. Yeah, this is like huge. Huge hit.
I hate this song.
Come on, this is good. Let's listen to Eddie.
Oh, yeah.
Scott Gordon?
Where'd you?
14.
It's fun to sing like Eddie.
Would you fuck me? Yeah.
Fuck me.
And fuck me too. Put the lotion in my basket. Mrs. Whitman left a card. I'll get it for you.
Hey, that was fun. I was harmonizing with Anthony.
That was great.
That was fun. We gotta harmonize more often.
Eddie Vedder is a jizzbag. He should be singing Gypsies, Tramps, and Thieves with that faggoty Cher voice. Makes me sick. He always stunk.
I'll be Jerry Cantrell, and you'll be a good old Lane.
Oh, see, that was another one. That was one of the best bands ever. Great. Who? The Rooster.
I actually liked Lane Staley's voice better than Kurt Cobain.
What did he sing?
Lane
Oh, my
is
God.
great. Come on now.
What did he sing?
Stop it.
Tell me.
And Alice in Chains getting back
Give
together.
us a hit.
Without the
yeah,
Lane.
without Lane. Now, he had a very unique singing voice, but it could be compared to that whole time frame.
I think Axl Rose has one of the best rock voices.
Oh, stop
he's a
it.
great
Affected
voice.
shit.
But he's a great voice.
More affected shit
But
that
he's
that he could never really
Update
pull off
your
live.
CDs, sir.
He could not pull off live.
I like Axl. Oh, maybe not, but...
Lane Staley on that MTV Unplugged when they went through this. Magic.
I can't hear him singing. It's quiet.
See, first you gotta get the ooze out of the way. We'll let the chicken sing this part. There you go. You almost got it. See, it's the Rooster. Ain't found a way to tell me yet. See, this is great shit. Right, Jimmy?
Wait. Seems every path leads me to know. Obviously, he can sing really well, but I'm just not my style.
Really good.
He's
I'll
really
wait
good,
till
though.
he kicks it in.
Yeah.
He comes in. Oof. This is another guy. Power and range.
Very underrated, by the way, this band, unfortunately. They had their success, yes, and they had their hits, but they were overshadowed by a bunch of the other bands that came out at the time.
The boy
Listen to that shit. Somewhere would you to snuff the gum? James Gum. Would you?
Yeah, here come the roosters.
Some of the best harmonies
Right here,
of the
listen to
90s.
this, right here.
Make you want to kill somebody, this music. I love it.
That's a great voice right there. All right.
Yeah.
Great
I just
stuff.
don't. I wish I liked alternative rock better. He's actually good. I don't.
I'll give you a list of Alice in Chains songs you should at least check out before you decide they suck.
I was gonna
Or
say-
not suck, or before you decide you're not into
Some
them.
bands I think suck, and some bands I know are good.
His
I just
voice grows on you, and I can't get enough of Alice in Chains.
I like it except for this part. Really?
Someone's suggesting James Gum karaoke night, where we just do songs of artists that sound like James Gum.
And you have to spin and drop business cards. Great big fat person. The best question ever asked, by the way. I don't know if I've ever pointed that out. It's the best question ever asked anywhere. Wait a minute. Was she a great big fat person? Everybody wants to ask that question at least twice a day.
It's the best description you can give. Why not use it?
You got a call from a girl. Wait a minute. Was she a great big fat person?
Yes.
Someone has lost all respect for little Jimmy Norton. John in Long Beach.
Hey, Jimmy.
Long Beach, California?
Long Beach, Long Island.
Okay.
Hey, Jimmy, you put Pearl Jam up against Ozzy any day, Pearl Jam wins.
Yeah, do they?
Yeah.
There it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you got me. I'm not too sure what to say. I mean, yeah, they're just a hot band for, since 1968? Pearl Jam, I mean?
Well, Pearl Jam's still doing it.
Yeah, they're terrific.
They are.
They're still doing it. I would rather
Yeah,
listen
whatever.
to Pearl Jam than Ozzy. And I'm not
Okay.
trying to get under your skin.
Well, that's fine.
There are too many. Can't find a better man. Can't find a better man. That song when it came on, click, click, and that other one, the old lady in a fucking restaurant in a car with the title was 8 feet long.
Elderly woman behind the counter in a small town.
Oh, is that a horrid,
He's a pompous,
presumptuous
self-serving ass.
asshole with that fucking title?
I could give you 50 Sabbath beats or 50 tempos.
Give
of
me elderly woman
smash
behind the counter in a small town,
anything
please.
Pearl Jam did.
Right.
Derek, hit it.
E-Rock hit it.
E-Rock hit it.
Somebody.
Recognize her face.
Yeah, this is great.
Familiar.
I can't seem to place
Horrible.
it. Cannot find the candle of
Just
thought
droning.
to
Just a
Rap.
pompous self.
Shut up. The best part of the song's coming.
Why, the end? Just sucks.
When he goes, my God, it's been so long. Come on, baby.
All these changes take place. I wish I'd seen the place, but no one's ever taken me. Hearts and
Could you
thoughts
help me with this thing? Put it in the van. There's a moth flying around in my dark room.
He just wants to scream hello. Here it comes.
I swear I recognize
Frederica Bimmel's face. All cut. Diamonds in her back. And wear her down because she lives near me.
Here it is. Here it is. No! Damn it. I haven't heard this song in a while.
I'm not my father. It's on when
Fucking lotion in the basket. Oh, it's 8 fucking minutes into the song.
There he goes. There he goes. Come on. Come on, Eddie. There he comes, Eddie.
Perhaps that's what no one wants to see.
You gotta go to the chorus.
I just wanna scream
Hello!
This is horrible.
My God, it's been so long. Never dreamed you'd return. But now here you are, and here
this just blows Sabbath away. This is great.
This is the most boring fucking song.
You have a national acrobat in this stupid computer?
And then he's got to do this 800 times.
Oh, he's awful.
800 times.
Sounds like an American Indian folk singer.
It's a boring song.
He's singing this around a fire, trying to get range for the planes. Stinks.
Are we doing this to get listeners playing songs and singing along with them? Because David Lee Roth gave it a whirl, and I don't think that worked for him. So,
all right, let's go to Tom in Ohio. Tom.
Morning, fellas. How you doing?
All right, we're going to try to move on from this.
I had a better song. All right.
No, you don't.
I did so.
No, you
that
don't.
Idiot made a comparison. I didn't like it.
Let's go, Tom.
Hey, I just wanted to agree with you. Alice in Chains, one of the best bands ever. I'd tell you Jar of Flies is one of the best albums I've ever heard in my life.
I can't get enough of Alice in Chains. I think at this point in my life, I like Alice in Chains more than Nirvana.
One of the best bands out of the era.
And just how
I also like
just how he
Soundgarden.
died. No one cared because he just shut off everybody.
Yeah.
And they found him like 3 weeks later. Crazy.
Dude, Pearl Jam!
Can you help me put this in my van? Would you? With my broken arm, I don't think I can. I have been guilty of murdering girls that are fat. You're on my list now, what do you think about that? You're down in a hole, yeah, and I'm in control. You're down in a hole, 'cause I hate my pole. I'd like to tuck. I like to tuck in my junk. Frederica, great big fat person. You're down in a hole and it's all because you aren't thin. Now you're forced to put the lotion on your skin. Wait just a minute, was that just a knock at the door? I smell a cunt, it must be that old FBI whore. You're down in a hole, yeah, and I'm in control. You're down in a hole, 'cause I hate my pole. I'd like to tuck. I like to tuck in my junk.
XM202, the Opie and Anthony Show. XM and Christmas music to make the season bright. From hits on high to holiday traditions. From a Music City Christmas to a classical Christmas and something not so in between. Special Xmas. XM has all your Christmas music right in the holiday neighborhood. Channels 103 through 107. Visit xmradio.com. Beyond AM, beyond FM. XM for the season.
You know what, Pop?
What's that, son?
Christmas just isn't going to be the theme this year.
Well, why is that?
This week, Theme Time is a 2-hour special. Christmas.
Merry Christmas, babe.
Every week, a new theme, a different journey. Theme Time Radio Hour with your host, Bob Dylan.
Hear it every Wednesday on D-Trax XM40, 10 a.m. in the East, 7 a.m. in the West. And on The Village, XM15 Thursdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. in the West.
Write Bob Dylan at xmradio.com.
All right, then. Let's take a look at the email bucket. Their theme time radio hour.
For additional airings, go to xmradio.com/Bob Dylan.
Catch 60-20 Sports. James Carville is from the old school, and Luke Russert is still in school.
He writes for the Washington Post. Sally Jenkins.
John Junker testified before Congress, and he actually called the bowl game independent business units and universities the customers.
And the best thing can be said about the BCS, to my knowledge, they hadn't killed anybody but the truth.
Join the debates Friday morning, 8 to 10 a.m. with rebroadcasts at 4, 7, 9, and midnight Eastern on XM Sports Nation, XM 143.
NHL play-by-play on XM. This is Dan Blakely. Just 3 games emanating from your XM satellite radio this day. The Anaheim Ducks, coming off Monday's 4-1 win over the Flames at home, host the division rival Dallas Stars at 10 Eastern on XM 205. The Ducks have won 11 of their last 13 games, and they're the only team in the NHL that has yet to allow a shorthanded goal. They lead the Pacific Division with 58 points. The Stars are in third with 42. The Blue Jackets and Red Wings hook up at 7:30 Eastern, back end of a home-and-home for them. Columbus took the first game at home Monday night, 4-3, jumped out to a 3-0 lead in the first and held on for the win. Those 3 goals came on 12 shots and were enough to chase Dominik Hasek from the Detroit net. The Jackets were outshot 36-26. One more for you tonight features the Predators and the Blackhawks at 8:30 Eastern on XM 206. Nashville tops in the Central Division with 47 points. Chicago third with 33. The NHL play-by-play on XM channels 204 to 209.
No matter where your day takes you, XM Sports Guide 174 is your home for sports programming information on XM satellite radio. Sports Guide scrolls event times, weekly show information, and other details to keep you up to speed with what's going on across the XM Sports Nation. With more than 5,000 live sporting events on XM this year alone, turn to Sports Guide Channel 174 to find the latest schedule for your favorite sports programming on XM.
XM. 170 channels to find what turns you on. Make sure everyone in your family is on. XM makes the perfect holiday gift. You can add up to 4 XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio with XM's family plan. Give the gift of XM this year. Visit xmradio.com for details.
The virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9677.
He's up on the gay shit.
Oh, Jim.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
So what happened with the hand job last night?
Oh, it was just a massage that went awry. How? I don't know. What do you think you're coming over for at that hour?
Uh-oh, she didn't know.
Awful little mousy Canadian.
But it seems like you would be a pro by now, where you would know which ladies are going to give you the old
happy ending.
The old happy ending at 3 in the morning.
3 in the morning, she comes to your house. Is she doing like the regular massage?
Yeah, kind of.
Where are you laying? In the bed?
Yeah.
All right, so you're in your bedroom.
Naked.
Naked. You're completely naked.
My stupid arm stretched out, just nude on my stomach.
Was she even trying to cover your ass up with anything?
Oh, no.
All right.
Her fingers brushed my balls a couple of times.
Like as she was doing your inner thigh? And she had, so she knew what was going on. And then how does it end where she goes, no, I don't do that?
You see, when they start looking at the clock towards the end of the hour, you're like, uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
So you start aiming your penis at them, like just grabbing it and kind of pointing it in the general direction that they're sitting at. Almost like an accusing finger.
Was she on your back? Were you on your back?
By that point, I was, yeah.
Yeah, when the minutes are ticking away, I'm sure Jimmy just flips right over.
You have no idea. I'm Frank Flip.
And, of course, fully aroused.
No.
No?
For what? She was doing nothing.
Well, I would think to let her know.
No,
give her the old, hey, gotta take care of this issue.
No, little dumb Adrian fucking from Rocky face. Stupid Talia Shire mousy face. She should be having a miscarriage in a fucking pet food store.
So she did she go near it? Did she brush that when you were on your back?
Yeah, she was just weird, man. She brushed it.
And then what? How does it end? What do you say to her?
Like, I'm just start stroking it and offering her more money.
Oh, you did?
Did I? Yeah.
So you start stroking it, and then you go, "What do you need? Like 20 more bucks? What?
I'm like,
what's the line?"
I don't know. Sometimes you don't know with them. She's
Yeah.
like, nah, I normally don't. I'm like, look, I know the game. You do.
Wow.
I've been here
All right,
before.
that's scary right there.
Why?
That's scary to me. If a girl's in there doing that, and then you go, "Look, no, I know."
No. Well, this is after she was dressed and stuff. Like, and dressed when she had her jacket and stuff on. She's like, I normally don't. I'm like, look, I've done it enough. I understand. You do. Once in a while, you'll do it when you're in the mood. I know.
Oh, wait a minute. You weren't her type?
Well, neither
Is that
apparently
what you were
was
insinuating.
Neither was Ben Franklin.
Oh, God. So you had to send her on her way. You paid her?
Wait, so was it awkward for an hour? Because you...
This is towards the end.
You invited her over for a massage. Was it a legit massage? Like she was...
Yeah, so it was mediocre.
Oh.
And then I wound up giving her extra. She wound up doing it.
Oh, she did?
With a jacket on, standing there.
Oh, my God. How...
It was awful.
What a horrid scene this is.
I'm on my back at the end of the bed, just jerking it and talking to her. And I already paid her. I mean, I'm not menacing.
Can I ask you a question? Sure. How much more did you have to pay for her to sit there and watch you jerk it, and then she kind of helped while she had her jacket
with
on?
her tits off. And she took her tits out.
Her tits off?
Her tits out, yeah.
Oh, she did?
Yeah.
Out of her jacket?
No, she opened the jacket later.
Oh, okay.
How much extra?
I don't know, 100.
Oh, my God.
So... Was there a negotiation that went back and forth? Like,
yeah.
You know, I'll give you 25 if you
do
just
this,
finish
yeah.
it. And she goes, no. And
No.
then what did you say then?
Like, what would it take to make you happy?
What would it take? And she said,
So she went like that. I'm like, all right, there's a price. All right. Wow. You're
and
awful
then,
acting.
What was your next offer?
75.
75, and she still went no.
She's like, what are you gonna do to my tits?
What are you gonna do? Cut them off if you don't say yes, you idiot.
It's really annoying.
And then you had to say, all right, look, I'll give you 100.
That's it. Yeah.
That's it. And then how long did it take her to say yes? Did she go again
She
or
just
go?
did it, and what a rod I had.
She reached over.
At that point, it wouldn't have mattered who was standing there, as long as there was a human hand on it.
Why, you were just so worked up?
How could you not be?
And,
You're jerking off with a strange Canadian looking at you. How could you not be turned on?
I don't know. That seems so awkward and
it was
and out of place, and she doesn't want to do this.
Was there small talk going on?
Light.
Like
you
what?
know.
What were you talking about?
Just like it's like what do you think at this hour? What are you thinking? Like I wasn't rude or vicious. I mean, like, she could have laughed and she knew it. I'm not very threatening. I'm like, she's like, well, I said legitimate. I'm like, it's 2 a.m. you came.
Yeah.
And I'm naked. You brushed my balls. She kind of laughed. I'm like, she's like, I didn't mean to. I'm like, yes, you did.
I didn't mean
you did mean to. I know what the finger brushing the balls means. That's the wink. The wink of the massage girl.
Oh my
so now, I assume
this is a documentary waiting to happen,
I
man.
know.
Dude, this is a reality show waiting to happen.
Oh, it was so annoying.
Because your career is going so well, and you're sitting there 2 a.m. and this zero shows up.
A zero.
And she's not going to do what you expect her to do.
You know who she looked like? Frenchie from Grease.
Oh,
God.
Massage school dropout. Fucking.
So now I assume she finishes you off.
Yeah.
How long after that does she leave?
I was wiping them up, handed her the bill, and she fucking amscrayed, and I smirked at her as she left. Gotcha.
Oh, yeah. You got her.
I did, though. She actually was very happy to leave with no extra money.
Yeah.
She would have left with no extra money. Yeah.
So it was a success for you?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Beat it.
Did she wash up?
Oh, yeah. But you know what the thing is? She sold me one car instead of selling me many cars in the future.
Okay. See?
What a dope.
She's never getting a
Jimmy,
call
you sound
back.
really tired today, too.
Oh, how could you not be up haggling? And it was like a Turkish flea market.
But I don't understand. Don't you have, like, regulars that'll come over and do what you want?
What fun is that? Who wants sex? I don't want sex.
No, I'm talking
You
about
want a
when
little
you
game like this.
I'm talking about when you're going down the massage route.
Oh, yeah. You could probably, but some of them, you think, yeah, done with that. You want to just move on. It's fun. I was very frustrated, but they couldn't do a documentary. No one would sign off on it.
Yeah, let's go to George in Chicago. George!
Hey, I know what Jimmy said to the Canadian when he flipped over. He pointed to his cock and said, "What are we going to do about this, eh?"
Eh?
Eh.
All right. Let's go to Bob in Jersey. Hey, Bob.
Hey, what's up? $100 for a hand job?
Dude,
and you could get blown for 40 in Jersey.
I know.
In Germany.
I know. Here's a rule of thumb. Never negotiate with your cock out.
What was she, a Craigslist whore?
They say never go food shopping hungry.
That's exactly what it is.
Exactly what you did.
Yeah.
Was she a Craigslist?
Not only did I go food shopping hungry, but I went to the farm where they named the prices. And he knew I wanted those eggs.
Yeah, she knew absolutely you weren't going to let her leave without her doing what you wanted her to do.
Did she know who you were?
No, I wouldn't. What do I have to do? Tell her, hey, do you watch Comedy Central? Stroke it. Check it. Just check it.
Yeah, any of these ladies recognize you when they
Oh,
show
yeah.
up?
Yeah, I believe it. There's one I've called. She goes, "Oh, you're the one with the pictures on the wall." When I used to live in 43rd Street, you're the one with the pictures of you and famous people on the wall.
That's right.
Yeah, that's me.
That's what you're known for.
All right, let's say hi to Matt in New York. Hey, Matt, what's up?
Hey, guys, I wanted to ask Jimmy, what's the exact protocol to initiate the transaction? Because I went, about a month ago, I went to a massage parlor, and it was on, it was the upper level of a storefront, so it probably wasn't a legit place. I get there, I start getting the massage, and then the girl flips me over, and she goes, "Okay, what do you want?" And I said, do everything. And she looks at me, everything? I said, yeah, do everything. She goes, "Oh, no, that's illegal." I felt like such a tool, and I had to slink my way out of the place.
Because you are a tool. Whenever they say, no, that's illegal, that means that they want to know that you're not a cop.
Right, I mean, I came in, I wasn't wearing anything I wasn't wearing plain clothes. I was actually coming in scrubs and stuff.
I remember one time I went to this place in Los Angeles a long time ago, and the girl, the first night, I went to see her, and I'm on my back on the table, and my leg is propped up. It was like a $70 massage, $60 massage actually. And she has my right leg. Picture yourself on your back, with your right leg bent and out to the right, and she's holding it and kind of doing this weird pressure. She didn't want to do anything. I finally got her to jerk me off. Like, she actually was like, "All right."
They all seem like, okay.
She did, but she was sexy. She wouldn't let me touch her ass or anything. I come back to see her again because she turned me on. She's fucking massaging me. She starts leaning down. The next thing you know, fall right down on it.
Wow.
Unfucking. She just started blowing me.
How did that happen?
Who knows? God's intervention. It was so unexpected. She was just blowing me. She had a few drinks in her. I think. I wound up banging her. Fucking standing behind the massage table.
Wow, look at you.
A long time. After I came, she was just laying on the couch for a half hour, zoned out and drunk, playing with herself. She didn't want me to go. It was really bizarre. Yeah, so you never know.
It's a far cry from, all right, don't touch my ass.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Theo in South Dakota. Theo.
What's up, guys? Hey, I just love listening to you guys. Fucking got XM about 3 months ago. Gotta tell you guys the shit. Used to love Howard, but totally fucking hate that fucker now. But I just wanted to mention, because Jimmy was talking about that, obviously that blowjob, or that hand job for $100. I was in fucking Detroit. Had some hooer come over, fucking thought I was definitely going to get something, paid $300 only to have her fucking sit on the bed naked with her fucking C-section scar, give me a fucking hand job.
Yeah, it's the worst.
Horrible. Fucking horrible. So, that's all. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
All right. I had one, I forgot my story when he called. Shit. A hand job?
All right, keep thinking. Let's go to Ass F in Jersey. Ass F.
Hey, serious question for Jimmy. Hey, Jimmy, how close did you ever come to actually pulling the trigger? I've been listening to you for a while.
Oh, myself?
Yeah, on yourself.
Relatively close.
Or toe on the trigger, whatever.
Yeah, relatively close.
I mean, what's relatively close? Like actually done, or pills, or?
I don't know, sir. Just say relatively close.
All right. Well, I suggest you try it tonight. Please.
All right.
I was in L.A., and I went for a massage, and she was legit. and I knew she was legit because she made you drape. And
what?
They put draping over you.
Oh, okay. Drape.
And when you walked through the bathroom, there was a sign.
Look at all these code words. Drape.
I made you drape.
Draping, like, yeah, it's a legit.
Yeah, draping.
Yeah, we all know about draping.
I know what draping.
Sure.
When you walk in, I walked into the bathroom, and there was a thing over the toilet that said, "May you be in heaven a half hour before the devil knows you're dead." And I'm like, I looked at my dick and went, "It's not going to happen, fella." And when I came out, I got undressed, and she's like, "You have to get under the towel." And I'm like, "Oh, you're really strict with that." She goes, "Yes, absolutely."
Oh, you just know.
She was not fucking around. So she
Wow.
gave a good massage.
Yeah, then you probably just write it off like, okay, I'm gonna enjoy a good massage.
Absolutely.
A deep tissue massage.
The first massage I went for yesterday, around 6 p.m., was actually a very good.
Regular massage?
Yes, it did not end.
How many massages did you get yesterday?
Yeah,
2.
I'm fucking out of control. I just want love. I just got a second massage.
You just need a girl to be touching you and talking to you.
We were talking about hoarding yesterday, and you wanted to collect hugs and something else. You want to collect little...
put it in a bottle.
What was it again?
I don't remember, but I know I'd like...
Come on, help me out.
I don't remember. Was it Tender Moments? Tender Sentiments. Oh, it's Tender Sentiments.
Tender Sentiments.
Sounds like
hugs.
you need some of those hugs you've been collecting.
It ended badly the first one, too. It was a really bad day yesterday.
What happened? It's like fishing with Jimmy. I didn't catch anything.
Nothing. Brought my bait.
Well, not for that reason.
Tackle.
No, I kind of figured this one was really like a strict masseuse because the name of the company was like a company. So I was supposed to be there at 5, but I was having...
We don't jerk you off massage
exactly.
company?
Exactly. Do it yourself, Inc. It was...
Maybe you should name the company for all the other guys out there. Because it's a legit place. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, here's what happened.
I think it would be bad if the guys are calling up, like, there's a million guys calling up going, "Hey, I know the best place," like this dope. Cisco in Jersey. Cisco.
Yo, how you doing, Jimmy?
Hey.
Listen, if you want a real good massage, I know where the places to go in Jersey. It's in Jersey, but they're fantastic. The girls are Brazilian. They'll give you a good massage, and when you roll over, they'll do anything you want, even Greek if you want it.
Oh, cool. I like a girl who speaks Greek.
They speak it and they do it, my man. But it's fantastic. If you want, I'll hold on. I'll give you a few numbers that you can go to, and they'll take care of you. And just mention my name, you'll get in the door. You don't have to worry about paying the desk. Just mention my name, and you just tip the girl.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, just be on hold.
There you go. The guy didn't blow up their spot.
Bad rep the Greeks got.
Yeah, that's what they get. Fucking.
So anyway, 6 o'clock.
I am having blinds installed. My shoulder shades came.
Congrats.
Thank you. And I knew I was running late. I had a 5 o'clock appointment. So I called her like this. I'm not 6, it was 5. So I called her like 4:15, like I'm going to be late. Because she knew I was doing that. I just booked it like 1 in the afternoon. I'm like, I'm having the stuff installed. So I was late. And I called her 3 times. Just because I'm very courteous like that.
Mm.
And I get there, and I know she's legit the minute I walk in, which is fine. I could care. I want.
Now, how do you know?
The atmosphere, the setting. It's like in an office. It's, you know what I mean? You just kind of knew.
This is kind of good for the people out there so they know when they walk into a massage place not to say, "Hey, could you stick a thumb up my ass and play with my balls?"
Yeah, no, I wouldn't have done that there. And I didn't really care about that at that point. I actually wanted a massage. I'm like, yeah, let me get a real... Once in a while you want a real massage to relax. Like someone who can... There's nothing better than when your spine is cracked and little knuckles on your... It feels good.
Sure.
So I walk in... And I get it, and I'm on my stomach, and she was like, "Well, do you want to do an hour and a half since we started 25 minutes late?" And I'm like, "Nah, I would rather just do the whole hour because I had to work." And I had to wear the towel the whole time. You know, I was joking about how I hated the towel, but I knew it was not coming off.
It's not
it was
happening.
Fine. And it was a decent massage.
It's a joke. I was joking about not liking the towel.
I was kidding! Elvira! So, all of a sudden, this massage seemed a little short. She stopped at 40 minutes because that was technically the end of when the hour would have started had I been on time.
Whoa. That ain't good.
And I'm like, but I called you. I did on a credit card, too. Like, you had to hold the appointment on a credit card. It's another sign that that's a legit place.
Yeah.
You know. And she's like, well, you know, we have a policy. I'm like, you're the proprietor. It's your place. And it was really awkward. And she's like, well, you know, I'm like, this is unprecedented. Like, you would charge me when I called you. You knew it was...
I'm outraged. This is unprecedented.
It was like the McCarthy hearings. You've never heard language like that.
I am outraged. You're out of order, whore.
I was so irritated. And then she was like, well, I guess I'll just charge you for 45 minutes. I knew she was afraid I was going to refuse the charges on the card. I'm like, no, just keep the money. Keep it.
How much was it?
$100, regular hour-long massage. Which is even expensive, actually. But I mean, again, for someone that does like holistic like counseling and food, they do all that like health counseling.
Hippie shit.
Yeah. But I mean, it's a legit business. So I was so irritated. All I'm thinking of is just killing her on the air today. I'm like, oh, your phone is gonna ring, stupid. I've never had that happen.
Yeah.
And I emailed her. I've never emailed somebody about how annoyed I was. I'm like, why would you do that? And she was very apologetic. So I don't know if I'm going to give the name of the place out. Maybe I will next week.
But that's why you had to get the other massage yesterday.
Yeah. Well, no, because I kind of knew that one wasn't going to be anything but other than a massage.
Because something was missing.
Something was missing, right? It was just a bad...
It was either that or write another Post-it.
Do something. Just another
Post-it guide from yesterday.
Yes, they referenced me again. Write it. So we referenced you.
Gotta write it.
Post-it guy from yesterday.
That was my life.
That was
wow,
terrific.
You have got a hell of a thing going on.
Yes, it's called loneliness.
Take up a lot of time.
It's all consuming.
Money and.
Is it ever fun, Jimmy? Is it ever fun?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because you're making a lot of people sad.
Even when it's over.
I'm just tired.
When it's over.
I know. I got to tell you, I thought I was really tired today. Because there's things going on, and
I'm just exhausted.
And so I didn't get a good night's sleep. And after hearing, what was the guy's name? Tom?
Yeah.
The intern?
Oh, yeah.
And then Jimmy has a mellow delivery today. I feel like I'm wide awake.
Yeah, I'm just really
bundle of energy.
Let's say hi to Josh in O-Town. Bring it on, brother.
Hey, what's going on?
Tough guy from O-Town.
That's the theme of today's show. So.
Hey, I was
Bring
in
it
North
on,
Carolina.
brother.
I was in North Carolina, and they have these places called adult relaxation places.
Yeah.
Whatever. And a buddy of mine was like, "Hey, let's go in here and get a massage." So I went in there, and he goes in the other room, and I'm just like hanging, and all of a sudden this lady comes out and says, "Okay, you're next." I figured she was like the owner of the place. She was like 80 years old. I go in the back room, and she's the one giving me the massage. This like 80-year-old woman, and she starts.
Wait, Josh. Was she really 80?
Dude, she was very old.
67?
Like if she was 67, she was fucking rode hard and put away wet, I'll tell you what.
All right.
Anyways, I go ahead and she starts giving me a massage, whatever, and she goes, "So you want to turn over?" I'm like petrified. not because it's not what I planned on doing in the first place. But this lady was like, I mean,
I just have the visual in my head.
Dude, it was way worse than what the visual is, believe me. So I went ahead and went with it.
Could you imagine, though? Do you want to turn over?
Thinking about that.
I'm thinking she's going to, like, try to gum me or something.
I'll say no.
Do I
All right, guys,
have a
you guys are
choice?
great.
For me to get a good massage, a good like legit one, it's got to be with a woman who's unattractive, like heavy set, not fat, but like a kind of like a. I got one in D.C., Brazilian lady who was kind of like butchy.
Really?
Yeah,
You
she was
need
in her 40s because it was like it was a woman's hand. I don't want a guy's hand, and it was legitimate.
You need him a little strong?
Well, no, I just wasn't attracted to her.
This chick had, like, loose skin. It was, like, foul.
Wait, Josh, to finish up with you, then we got to get back to Jimmy.
That's cool.
So you turned over?
Yeah, I turned over. I let her go at it.
Dude, I went to an old lady one time. Her name I'll even say what her name was in the paper. Wasn't her real name. Was Miss Park, and she did like some naughty like.
Hey, I'll let you guys go, man.
English teacher.
Dude, she was awful. This is years ago. I show up at her place. She's probably 50 years old, wearing glasses. And she did some like discipline.
Bifocals?
Yeah, pretty much. And it was the fucking worst. I get my pants off, and she was like trying to be dominating and sexy, but I just wanted to kick her in the face. Because she gives my bottom a swat, and she goes, "Ooh," like she was like looking at my penis, it looked like it had just come out of ice water. You've never seen a softer object. And she looks at it, she goes, "Ooh, look at you, naughty boy." She gives my ass a swat with her 50-year-old hand. I was so she. I guess the last you have a rod, is that your line? And she said something about Ronald Reagan. I forget.
Really?
We were talking about Reagan. I don't remember what. It was so awful, and I'm on my stomach.
Probably a date she had with him. Jesus.
And she put baby oil on me, which is the worst massage stuff. And she was, I think Jack could be a little, and I actually stopped her. I'm like, I can't do this. I had to go see my girlfriend.
Just get out of here.
Was there any action going on?
My dick
down below.
My dick was actually angry at me for attempting to wake it up.
That is really funny. Let's say hi to David in Florida. David.
Jimmy, don't feel so bad, man. At least you got something out of it. I had the bitch walk out on me after 5 minutes. She took my money. Actually, first, it doesn't look good when she shows up in a brown leisure suit.
Wow. Was she hot?
And then she just comes in, takes the money, gets on the phone and starts yabbling for 5 minutes, looking at my computer screen here, and because there was some porn on it. And then she starts going out, and she says, "Hey, I give the dude my money." And I said, and I've been through it before, unfortunately, and it's like, I got to go out, I got to go out with you. And I start walking out with her because I knew what she was trying to do. Yeah. And I get out there, and she starts going, "Well, you had adult material on your computer, and we don't do that kind of thing."
Oh,
and I went,
boy.
And she took the money, right?
I looked at her, and I went, "You're ripping me off, right?" And I just turned and walked away. I
am.
Yeah.
If I ever wanted to get on Whackbag and put the name of this company up,
should.
I wanted to so freaking bad, man.
Go into Pal Talk and do it. Why not? They would love to tease those people. You absolutely should. If it's, go on Craigslist and post it. If it's a run and grab, go to Craigslist and post it.
After your stool thing, with your stools, I was thinking we should have some just top secret, way underground websites. It's like that old movie where they took care of justice. Michael Douglas.
The Chamber?
The Chamber.
No, was it the Chamber?
Yeah, it was the Chamber.
The Star something.
Star Chamber.
Oh, Star Chamber. Okay.
Star Chamber.
Yeah.
I don't know if the movie holds up, but that was a terrific flick back in its
Hal Holbrook was a judge.
Day, yeah. And we should have these just
tell it to call you Billy.
We should have these way underground websites where we take care of these businesses that are just doing our listeners wrong, man.
You have to, in a weird way. When it comes to massage, like this is where I wish Keith was not such a lazy shitbag and came in, because he's a complete filth bag and has massage stories where he's actually almost had fights in
Keith
places.
Robinson?
He's a fucking
Keith Robinson, a guy
maniac.
that we know would do great radio for us, and for some reason we just can't get him in here.
He loves he's fucking lazy.
He's lazy. Is he shiftless too?
Well, yeah. Comes with the
lazy.
Yeah, comes with the hairdo.
Well,
but he has the best massage stories where he one time he said this chick showed up, this really skinny crack whore chick, and he wouldn't pay her because he won't pay her. He really won't pay. And she's like, "Well, I'm going to go out and get my driver." He's like, "Well, bitch, go get it." And then the driver called up and goes, "I'm going to have to come up there." And Keith's like, "Well, that motherfucker come up and get your money." And the fucking guy, of course, didn't come up. Because Keith is a psychopath.
He really is.
And the guy could sense that this is a major problem, and she is ugly. But whereas me, I would have been like, "Yeah, go ahead," because you don't want to get maced. And another friend of mine, whose name I can't mention, had a gun pulled. I mean, once in a while you can run into a serious. Once in a while you got to say,
"Gee, who would think?" Dealing with the underworld.
It's the cost of doing business. It's like being involved in gambling. There's time where you're just going to lose, and it's like fucking. It sucks, and you know you shouldn't. But
what was the worst thing that happened to you with these massages? Jesus.
One time a hooker grabbed my key. Oh, that's different. I actually grabbed my keys out of my car and threatened to throw them out the thing. I had a hooker snatch my glasses off years ago.
Your glasses.
Oh, why?
You don't.
You used to wear really bad glasses.
Years ago. You don't want to know. It's many years ago.
Why did she snatch them off?
It was kind of a she. But it was.
How old were you?
I'm 37, 38, 36 maybe. I was probably early 20s, 22, and I just discovered fucking that trannies hung out. I really was new to me, and I was fucking kind of fucking with them. Like I would never stop. I would just kind of like stop, and I didn't realize that there's a wall you have. Like my window was always open. I didn't think anyone would ever reach into the car. And I would just kind of ride around and like ask them questions and drive away. I was just the most annoying guy, and it was fun. And my comic buddy showed me where they were. And I stopped one time at the stop sign. And the one who I asked a bunch of questions to just walks over and snatches my glasses off my face and goes, "For wasting my time," and walks away with them. And this is where I live with my parents. I'm in.
You gotta drive home.
Dude, I couldn't see. I'm in fucking
You idiot.
I'm at a stop sign. There's cars beeping at me. There's fucking prostitutes all over.
I
trannies.
can't see. A hooker took my glasses and my shoes.
I couldn't see, literally, I can't see 30 feet in front of me. And I'm like, oh my God. And I saw a cop car. So I fucking start high beaming and beeping. And the cop stops. I swear to God, I get out of the car and go, she took my glasses. She took my glasses. And the cop's like, who took your glasses?
Oh.
So I...
And what are you doing here, you idiot?
Oh, my God.
Of course.
And
you were just driving by making fun with them, right?
Well, it was kind of the truth, and he just knew I was an idiot from Jersey, and he got my glasses back, and he just goes, just go home.
Just get out of here.
Just go home.
If I see you here again, I'm going to fuck you.
Snatch my glasses.
Another great visual. Snatching the glasses.
For wasting my time.
For wasting my time.
Let's go to Joe in Alabama. Joe?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
Hey, Jimmy, I just started using a cock ring here a couple of weeks ago, and I'm getting nice wood off of it, but I'm wondering how long can you leave the thing on before you do some damage to your mule?
I don't use them. I would use one if you wanted to use one once in a while just to get like a sick rod, but I mean, it can't be healthy to force your body to do something like that.
No.
I mean, I don't know, but how long do you leave it on for?
I don't know, 30 minutes or whatever.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, sure, it's fine. You can probably leave it on for hours.
I don't know.
No, I'm getting nice wood off of it. It's all veiny and blue looking. It's definitely
great.
a blue vein throbber.
No fresh blood getting in there.
Why can't you just get nice wood?
Well, I do, but it makes it feel better when you bust a nut.
Sometimes you think you get like it's like soggy. It's decent. You need that little extra boost. It's like.
Pterodactyls.
We know you're in studio there, Twitchels. All right, Joe.
All right.
One more here. Let's go to John on Long
But when
Island.
I got my glasses, it was like a face slap. When she took my glasses, it was like I was slapped in the face.
John.
Hey, how you guys doing today?
Hey, man.
Hey, I would tell you a story, man. When I was a couple years back, I was a young guy. I went to a Chinese massage parlor. These ladies are the worst, okay? I was getting massaged from this lady, and I could not come for some reason, and she's like, hurry up, you finish now, or you pay extra. There's nothing worse in the world than some woman rushing you to come.
Yeah, customer service in those places is never good.
Yeah, who do you complain to?
Do you know there was one sexy one I went to, though, one time? It was a Chinese place, and I don't go for the Chinese places, but I went for this one. Well, you're on your stomach, right? And here's how they beat up law enforcement or whatever. She wears a short skirt, and there's a mirror across the room. So you're getting your massage, and as you're looking towards the mirror, you can see her bending. She's bending towards you.
Oh.
You can look right up her skirt and see her ass in the mirror. So it's so fucking sexy. Like
And then you know where you stand.
That's right. And if she didn't have awful breath, I would have enjoyed it more.
Oof.
What rotten breath she
Tuna.
had. It was. Well, Bob Kelly had a funny line. He goes, "They always have bad breath. It's because they live in the place. They're actually, what did he say? They're eating fish off a what are those little room things that you cook something on?
A hot plate.
Yeah, they're eating fish off a hot plate. That's exactly what.
Oh God!
Exactly what it smelled like.
The calls continue to come in. Matt in Virginia. Matt.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, we're just kind of hanging, I guess, today.
About 2 years ago, me and my brother decided we were going to share a hooker. So she comes out to the house, and I decide I'm going to go first. And I'm hitting her doggy style, and her head got like 2 feet within a candle, and her head lit on fire from the hairspray in her hair, and I had to stop, drop, and roll her and throw a blanket over her head.
Nice.
That's
good shit.
Did you have to pay extra for that?
No, actually.
Yeah.
But it was quite scary.
All right. I guess we'll stop here.
Opie and Anthony. It's like radio on steroids.
With extra small testicles. I have little balls.
College football on XM Satellite Radio in 2006. ACC, Pac-10, Big Ten, and now selected Big East games.
Make sure to stick with XM Satellite Radio for our bowl coverage on college football coast to coast, weekdays at 1 p.m. Eastern, live on XM Sports Nation, XM 143. We'll be around till January 8th, 2007.
College football on XM Satellite Radio, part of XM Sports Nation, with over 5,000 sporting events in 2006.
Say hallelujah. I'm David Radin, and that's next on Megabyte Minute. Drive down the street in most towns, and you're bound to see a sign on a church which has some prophetic saying in plastic letters. Now you can create your own virtual version of one of these church signs, courtesy of Ryland Sanders, operator of Says It, one of the most unusual websites you'll find. Mr. Sanders has created a program that lets you pick the design, enter up to 4 lines of text, and publish it to your own webpage. Now, if church signs don't strike your fancy, you can also build concert tickets, vinyl records, or cartoon boxes with speech balloons from famous politicians. This is Megabyte Minute on XM. I'm David Radin. Links, tips, how to reach me, and more at megabyteminute.com.
It's winter. Storms are hitting hard again this year with record-breaking cold throughout the entire country. Hundreds of thousands of senior citizens and the families who try to take care of them are more aware than ever that their loved ones could be in for the fight of their lives, just to survive. This is Into Tomorrow. I'm Dave Graveline. Quiet Care was created to provide today's growing number of baby boomers caring for an aging relative peace of mind and less stress. They enable their loved ones to live safely and independently in their own homes, while preserving their privacy by placing small wireless sensors throughout the home to detect patterns of movement created by seniors' round-the-clock activities. Like an engine warning light that signals potential car trouble, Quiet Care automatically sends online alerts to caregivers when atypical activity patterns occur that may signal potential health emergencies. Learn more at quietcare.com. Protecting you into tomorrow, I'm Dave Graveline.
The great thing about crowning a Stanley Cup champion. For 29 teams, revenge is going to be so sweet. XM channels 204 to 206. NHL hockey has returned.
Oh, what a save! He's loose in front, a shot, they score. It's 3-0 Colorado.
Your home of hockey and home ice. The world's only 24-hour hockey channel. The XM Sports Nation.
Coming to XM in 2007, the Andretti Green Racing Hour, to be hosted by Tony Kanaan, Brian Herda, Marco and Michael Andretti, and the AGR team's newest member, Danica Patrick.
When you're on the radio, you can sort of hide behind the mic and really speak your mind, show the fans who we really are, and cut some joke, or get down to business and talk about some nitty-gritty
Join
stuff.
this global superstar as she brings her talent and style to XM Sports Nation in 2007, the exclusive home of racing's biggest stars.
XM's Baseball Confidential. This Thursday, MLB Home Plate presents Baseball Confidential with Dodger legend and Hall of Famer Tommy Lasorda.
We still go out dining and dancing 3 times a week. She goes Monday, Wednesdays, and Friday.
Baseball Confidential with Tommy Lasorda.
I was merely asking the umpire where he was going out to eat tonight.
Check XMRadio.com for encore channels and exact show times.
You won't want to miss it.
Revolutionary. Exclusive baseball programming from XM.
Here's Opie and Anthony when they don't suck.
Good for what ails you. What?
The worst of Opie and Anthony. On hold, we have believes everything other radio people say guy.
Oh, yeah?
And this guy wants in. Hi, who's this?
Hey, what's up? This is really boring, brings nothing to the show guy.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey, guys, what's up? I saw South Park the other day.
Yeah.
It was really funny. I like South Park. I'm a South Park fan. I remember once I watched it with my sister,
Yeah.
and it was really funny because we were both watching it,
Yeah.
and we laughed, and she laughed, and I laughed. And sometimes when she comes home from school, we watch tapes of South Park because it's funny.
All right. You're not really bringing anything to the show.
But I watch South Park, and sometimes my mom watches it too, and she watches, and all 3 of us watch, and it's really fun because it's like a family thing. And we all watch it. It's like really fun because South Park's funny.
You're totally you bring nothing to the
What
show.
happened? I thought I'm funny. I'm not funny?
You're boring, and you're not bringing anything to the show.
Oh, man. But did I mention that I watched South Park?
Yes, you did.
Oh, man. Oh, I'm sorry that I suck today. I'm sorry. But I'll call back later with another story.
All right. Well,
okay,
thank you for bringing nothing to the show.
Oh, I apologize.
All right,
Sorry.
there he goes.
Guys?
Oh, goodbye. He brought nothing to the show.
Absolutely nothing. Hi, who's this?
Hi, I'm Beat a Joke to Death guy.
No, we just had that guy on.
Yeah, look, I got my radio on, and I'm boring and not funny like everyone else who calls the show. Look, my radio is on. Ha ha. I'm at Roosevelt Field. Look at me. I am so cool. Ha ha ha.
Beat a joke to death guy. All right.
You're really beating that joke to death.
Hey, look, my radio's on. I'm at Roosevelt Field waiting for you guys. Look, I can hear myself. He. Look at me. I am so cool. I can make Opie laugh. He.
Listen, you're really beating the joke.
Yeah, enough.
But that's my job. I beat jokes to death. Right. Look at me. I am boring and not funny.
All right. There he goes. Beat a joke to death guy.
Man, a lot of people want to be a new character on our show, Anthony.
Yeah. It's really annoying now.
Oh, my God. Is this a brand new character for the Opie and Anthony show?
We love new characters. Who's this?
Hey, am I caller 100?
I think you might have the wrong station, sir.
Wait, I didn't get my big-ass card yet.
Oh, you're calling the wrong show, sir.
Hey, I want to pledge 30 listeners from my office.
No, you're calling the wrong show.
What about the Donna Summer tickets?
That's actually, that's kind of our show, but...
F Jackie.
All right.
I think that was calling the wrong show guy.
Yeah.
That could have been.
Yes, that was calling the wrong show guy. I guess I should read this email from who is this from? Nope. Hold on. Brian from Brian from Philly. Okay, guys, I tried calling today about 40 times and no one answered. I mean, I'm listening to your show right now. It's about midnight here in Chicago. Come on, guys, answer the damn phone.
Syndication guy.
He wants to be syndication guy. Yes.
Yeah. Syndication on delay guy.
Right. All right. Here's gets offended and can't take a joke guy. What's up, bro?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Listen, I mean, really, I understand you guys are all about comedy, but with the homeless, it's just not funny. I mean, you guys don't understand what it's like to be homeless. I used to work with the homeless. It's just not funny, guys.
Don't you think
there's
maybe
a line you don't cross.
But it was kind of funny to have them in a mall with a bunch of people.
No, guys, you really don't get it, do you? I mean, you really think that this is funny. It's just, no one's laughing. No one finds this amusing. It's really you cross the line
and can't take a joke guy.
I'm just offended. And by the way,
I'm assuming that you can't take a joke because you were once homeless. Am
well,
I right?
Yes, and I once worked with, and I also now work with the homeless. And I'm also pretty upset at South Park because they're blaming it on that Puerto Rican guy. I work with a lot of Puerto Rican guys who are always accused. It's just not funny because it's really sad when it happens, guys. I'm sure I'll call you guys back later.
All right.
Thank you. Take it easy.
It gets offended and can't take a joke guy.
Yeah. Oh, I don't like that character.
No.
You know why? Because we had that guy on the phone so many times with different voices, different names. But since we got here, believe me, enough calls from him.
Hi, who's this? Hello.
Yo.
Yeah.
What's up?
What's up? It's Paul. But I've got a character for the show.
All right.
Really stoned guy who calls up with something that he thinks is really cool to say on the air and then forgets everything he was going to say when you guys put him on the air.
Stone guy, you're on the air. What do you got, man?
I don't know, just hanging out at work bullshitting.
No, you can't.
Sorry, yes.
Now you're curse guy.
Hanging out at work doing a whole lot of nothing.
Your character
sucks.
We didn't like yours.
His character sucked. He was sucky character guy.
And you can't call up and say, I'm going to be such and such character. You just got to be the character.
Be the guy.
Don't you get it?
I don't get the want to be a character on the show guy.
Oh, by the way, I don't answer to my name guys calling back. Uncle John. Hey, Uncle John, what's going on? Uncle John.
Uncle John, I hear something in the background.
John, you there? Uncle John.
John, Jim, what's his name?
It's Uncle John. Uncle John, you there? Hello.
I hear something in the background. Hey, if you're on the phone right now, say hi.
Say hi.
Hi.
Hey.
Oh, hey, you. Talk.
What's up, Uncle John?
Who? Me? Oh, wow. Hey, I made it through. Wow.
What's up, Uncle John?
Hey, what's happening, guys?
Well, now you're answering to Uncle John.
Who's Uncle John? I'm Fred.
I think you might have...
Oh, that's it.
Very good. Thank you, Uncle
See ya.
John. But then he answered. We caught him, Anthony. Hi, who's this?
Hello.
Yeah.
Who's this?
It's Opie and Anthony. What's going
up,
on?
man?
Help me.
What's
What's
wrong?
the matter?
I'm stuck in FoundryMusic.com.
You're stuck in FoundryMusic.com?
I clicked something and I can't find my way out now.
Yeah, that's a fun site.
So my real player froze up and now I'm in somewhere in a dark corner.
I don't know where I am.
You don't know how to get out of Foundry Music?
No.
You went too deep in, see?
Everything's stuck and it's blurry.
You got to leave a trail of breadcrumbs.
Somebody ate them.
To find a way out of that goddamn site.
Help.
Are you clicking out of those pop-ups as fast as you can? That might help.
Don't they call them pop-backs now?
Pop-backs?
Where they pop up, but they end up behind your window, so that at some point you look at the toolbar on the bottom of your monitor, and you got 50 windows opened up.
Maybe that's where I went wrong.
We're going to get through this together. Keep your nose up. Keep your chin up. We're going to get through this thing.
Hang in there, bro. You'll get out of Foundry Music eventually. All right, there he goes.
He's trapped in Foundry. I understand. I feel his pain.
Hi, who's this?
Hey, I got a character.
All right.
I want to be long-winded wow story without a point. You know, like the other day I was driving downtown 7th Avenue, and I wasn't sure which way I was going to get out of the city, and it was Wednesday, Whipple Out Wednesday.
Right.
And, I was going to go through the Lincoln Tunnel, but then I thought maybe I'd go through the Holland Tunnel. And, I was driving along, and I saw a blonde in a red convertible, but, she didn't wow me because she drove past me. So I instead I went through the Battery Tunnel because I realized I actually had to go out to Staten Island for something. And, there was another chick driving by. She had a Volkswagen Cabriolet, she's real cute. I don't think she saw my sticker.
Georgia!
And, so she didn't see me, but, I was, still driving.
That's backhand.
Oh, my God.
And then, I said, all right, maybe I'll go to the mall because it's nice out. Maybe some chicks will be out by the mall. So I was driving out to the mall. And then
this
I was
guy's a little too good.
And
Long-winded wow story without a point guy. Thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you. We'll save you from the train. You got to just be the guy, though. You can't say you're going to be, you know what I mean?
Right, exactly.
We go right to the phone, and you're the guy.
You just be the guy.
Just be the guy.
You don't have to announce it. Makes it fun for everybody to guess what guy you are.
Right. Hi, who's this?
Hey, guys, what's going on? How you guys doing?
Hey, good.
Pretty good. What do you have for the Opie and Anthony show today?
I just want to let you guys know, every time I'm listening to you guys, like today when you guys talk about South Park, I drove my car right into a pole. It's so funny. Most hidden poles. And the other day when you guys went to the mall with those homeless guys, man, I laughed so hard, crashed right into a pole. I keep crashing my car. When that woman was licking Sandy Kane's toes, that's what I did.
Yeah. What?
Crashed right into a pole. I'm going through cars like crazy listening to you guys.
I'm assuming that you're Crash My Car because the show's so funny guy.
That's who I am. I'm the guy that's crashing. I'm going through cars like crazy, guys.
He's crashing his car.
And you know what? I bet when I listen to myself right now, I'm going to laugh so hard, I'll probably hit another pole.
You're going to crash your car.
Yep, I'm going to crash my car. No, I'm going to crash right now.
All right, thank you.
All right, guys.
All right, there
I got to go.
Crash My Car because the show's so funny guy. Yeah, how many times have you heard that one? Hi, who's this? Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Hi, who's this?
What's up, man?
I want to talk to Opie and Anthony.
You're talking to Opie and Anthony.
No. I mean, I called the Opie and Anthony show. I want to talk to Opie and Anthony.
No, you see, you're talking to us.
Dude, you're on the air.
Yeah, you're on
I called in. I want to talk to Opie and Anthony. I'm calling from Cleveland. Yeah, hey, Cleveland. I'm calling to talk to Opie and Anthony.
It's the.
You want to know what I want to talk about, or what? What do I do now?
No, you're on the air, so now you should just say what you want to say.
But I want to talk to Opie and Anthony. Hello?
This is, I think I'm still talking to the phone screener guy, Anthony.
All right.
Very good.
Thank you. I think I'm talking to the phone screener guy.
Jerry, what's up? You're next on the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, what's going on?
Hey, Jerry.
My life sucks, man.
What's the matter?
I'm thinking about taking it.
Taking what?
My life, man.
Yeah?
I can barely do it anymore.
What's the matter? You depressed?
Just everything sucks, man. And I don't have an Xbox.
You don't have an Are you trying to be suicidal and only my favorite radio guys can save me guy?
That's it, man.
Ah, damn.
I got it. I got that one in.
You guys rule.
All right, bye.
Later.
Big Kev.
Hey.
Hey.
What's up? You guys need something?
Wow.
I'm the guy who wants to provide stuff for the show guy.
What do we need? Kiddie pools?
Kiddie pools.
How are we going to get kiddie pool? Oh, inflatable kiddie pool.
Inflatable kiddie pool. Yeah, I should be able to come
He's
up with
gotten
that.
a few of those before.
He said pool. We need pools up.
What do we need,
But he
2?
said pool.
3?
At least 2.
How many do you need?
I think we need 3.
By when?
Tomorrow.
Okay, shouldn't be a problem.
All right, thank you. All
Bye.
right, there goes Big Kev. Hey, what's going on, bro?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
What do you think of the Nintendo GameCube?
We're not even talking about gaming right now.
Oh, allow me to introduce myself. I'm call the show Totally Off Topic guy.
God damn, he got me.
Luigi this year.
Son of a bitch got me.
You got us, all right? GameCube is going to be the one that fades away.
Tanks.
That's the one that is not
What do
going
you
to last.
think about it, though?
I have nothing.
I don't care, off-topic guy.
I'm PlayStation 2 guy.
We're talking about the contest tomorrow. You don't call up with a GameCube comment.
But man, Xbox is advertising like crazy.
You're ruining the guy's bit because now he's on topic.
Yeah, true. Sorry.
I'm going to Texas to listen to myself, guys.
All right, bye.
Dick.
That's possible, though.
Of course it is.
Anthony, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey,
I thought our Big Kev was bring bad guests into the studio guy.
Or on the phone.
Well, he's trying to change his character, obviously.
Oh, hey, good for him.
All right, thank you.
Later, boys.
Bye.
Hey, you're talking about the guy that delivered the guy that was in the Lost in Space robot suit. Not the voice, the guy that was in the suit.
Probably the best guest we've ever had on the
show. And Dr. Smith, right?
Yep. Joe, what's up?
Hello.
Hey, Joe, what's up?
Hey, I'm incredibly boring guy.
What? How about you turn down the goddamn radio guy first, you tool?
I'm the guy that's going to turn down the radio because I'm head-shaking news guy.
What is he talking?
I don't know, man.
Unbelievably true head-shaking news guy.
Unbelievably
the
true.
Stories that you hear them and you just shake your head and say, I don't believe it.
So you're the unbelievably true head-shaking news guy?
Yeah.
I don't think that character's really going to take off.
Oh, my God. You guys are going to wreck our bit.
Sir.
You're going to wreck our bit.
Yeah.
You're gonna wreck
I don't think.
We need this bit to last another day or
He's
two.
ruined the bit guy. He's ruined the bit guy. He just was.
No.
I heard him.
No.
You did too.
No. Let's go to Peter. Peter, you're next on the Opie and Anthony show.
Hey, yeah.
Hey,
I have a great story for you.
Oh, cool.
I was playing GTA 3 with my girlfriend, right?
Yeah.
I saw this car on the screen and everything.
Yeah.
And so I get out of my car, and then I...
Hello? Peter? Peter, what happened? We need to know the end of the story. Peter? Is he gets disconnected in the middle of the story?
Yeah,
guy?
I think
Yeah, that was
it. But you're still connected.
You're supposed to hang up, I would think.
You have to have confidence in your bit.
It's ruined the bit guy, too.
You just ruined your own bit.
I tried.
He wanted to stay on the phone, and he didn't want to make that supreme sacrifice.
Wait on
of
hold
really...
for an hour. You don't want to hang up right then.
All right, I'll give him that.
We should have. I mean, every day we do have that guy. I've been on hold for 2.5 hours, guy,
and I have nothing to say.
Chris, what's up?
Hey.
Hey.
I just became lie your ass off to the call screener guy.
Why? Why?
Sometimes you got to do everything to get through, man.
You're lie your ass off to the call screener guy.
So now you got through because it says on the screen that you're going to be representing New Orleans.
I don't have a New Orleans accent.
He was up.
I didn't even have a phone number to give him.
He says he's up here with the military.
Smoke another one.
So you lied.
And now I'm on your show.
And you have nothing, though.
Hey, but I have a plot.
But now you're the character.
I'm the character.
Guy that doesn't sound like he's from New Orleans.
I get really tired of these new characters.
You guys rock, man.
All right, bye. That's pretty funny. That's funny. Hi, who's this?
What hey?
Hey, what's up, bro? You've been
what's up?
You've been on hold for an hour and 20 minutes.
Hey, Norton. What's up, Norton?
No, Norton's not here today.
Norton, you rule, man.
No, Norton's not here today. He has something to do. No.
Mario Cantone. What's up, man?
No.
Take your balls out.
No, it's Opie and Anthony.
No.
You waited an hour and 20 minutes to do this.
Brian Regan?
No, Brian Regan's tomorrow.
Oh.
All right.
I can't figure out who he is.
You guys suck.
Hold on. We're going to give you something for being on hold the longest.
Oh, all right, thanks.
An hour and 20 minutes for that.
Adam Ferrara.
No, hold on.
Adam.
Hold on.
None of those guys are
Adam,
here. No. Ben, what do we have for this guy?
Is this say hello and you rule to people that aren't there, guy?
Norton.
Okay, I think it is. We have an Aerosmith prize pack for you, sir. All right, you get that for being the guy on hold the longest today.
Hey,
all right?
boss.
No.
Boss,
Bit's over. Thank you. All
Boss.
right, hold on.
Hold
We're going to give
on.
you the prize. That's for real. Let's go to Oscar to start. What did we learn on the Opie and Anthony show? Oscar, what's up?
Hey, boys.
Hey.
I learned that today I'm really getting sick of all these new characters, guy.
You're not alone.
And that really stinks, especially since I called in before as can't take a joke guy. Take it easy, Precious.
Look at you.
All right, bye.
He's two guys on the show, Guy.
This is from Guy, who instant feedbacks what I learned today, but doesn't get read as much as Dan from Hoboken, Guy. And he writes, today I learned, why bother? It's not going to get read.
Look at Steve P. He says, Anthony is easygoing guy, except when he's explaining why he's easygoing guy.
He's absolutely right.
Hey, everybody, it's Stephen Lynch. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. And also, I have herpes.
If I could be a superhero, I would be awesome man. I'd fly around the world fighting crime according to my awesome plan. And if I saw criminals trying to lie, hurting other people and making them cry, I'd haul them off to jail in my awesome van. 'Cause I would be awesome, man. Yeah. Then I say, kids, now you know. We all know that when people offer you drugs and alcohol, like me, you just say no, right? If I could be a superhero, I would be a drug-free boy, telling the world of the evils of drugs and all of the lives they destroy. Well, I'd take all the junkies getting so high with their needles and bongs and their sticks made of tie. As I burn them alive, I would squeal with joy, 'cause I would be drug-free boy. If I could be a superhero, I'd be immigration dude. I'd send all the foreigners back to their homes for eating up all of our food and taking our welfare and best jobs to boot, like landscaping, dishwashing, picking our fruit. I'd pass a lot of laws to get rid of their brood, 'cause I'd be immigration dude. And I have the kids imagine what superhero they would be. They could be any superhero. If you could be a superhero, would you be Justice Guy? Making sure people get what they deserve, especially women who lie. Like if a wife left her husband with 3 kids and no job to run off to Hawaii with some doctor named Bob, you could skin them and drain them of blood so they die, especially Bob. Then you would be Justice Guy. Or you could be more subtle. I didn't mean to be vague. Give her the mad cow disease, let him die of the plague, as long as they suffered for their horrible lie, especially Bob. Then you would be Justice Guy. Yes, then you would be a superhero like me.
Stephen Lynch! There you go. That one's for the kids.
Ian Anthony, XM202. The NBA.
He's got nothing but open court in front of him.
The NBA on ESPN Radio.
Show me what you got, little mama. Down the lane. What you got, really? Two hands down. What you got, shorty? Right down the chute. What you got, baby? Oh, boy. Hands up and wave, and wave, and wave, and wave. From the left corner, hits the three at the buzzer. Can you believe that?
This is the NBA on ESPN Radio.
Oh, yeah.
XM 140.
You know what, Pop?
What's that, son?
Christmas just isn't going to be the theme this year.
Well, why is that?
This week, Theme Time is a 2-hour special. Christmas.
Merry Christmas, baby.
Every week, a new theme, a different journey.
Theme Time Radio Hour with your host, Bob Dylan.
Hear it every Wednesday on Deep Tracks XM40, 10 a.m. in the East, 7 a.m. in the West. And on The Village, XM15 Thursdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. in the West.
Write Bob Dylan at xmradio.com.
All right, then.
Let's take a look at the email bucket. Their theme time radio hour.
For additional airings, go to xmradio.com/Bob Dylan.
What's on my XM?
Good morning, it's Paul here at the XM Studios in Washington. Have you had a chance yet to hear Radio Hanukkah on Channel 108? If not, well, today might be the day to check it out. At noon Eastern, catch Jews Rock. Yeah, you can hang out with Jeffrey Goldberg of The New Yorker and David Siegel of The Washington Post. They're the founders of JewsRock.org, the ultimate online crossroads for Jews and popular music. Their guests for a special 2-hour show include Al Franken and Kinky Friedman. Then, later on Take 5, you'll have a chance to win an XM Sky-Fi 3 from Delphi as part of the Broad-Minded 12 Days of Christmas giveaways. Also on the show, the Broads will talk with E's Talk Soup host, Joel McHale, and CNN's Kyra Phillips will update you on the news. Broad-Minded is on weekdays at 5 p.m. East on Take 5, Channel 155. More information about how XM can turn you on is always online. It's xmradio.com.
NHL play-by-play on XM.
This is Dan Blakely. Just 3 games emanating from your XM satellite radio this day. The Anaheim Ducks, coming off Monday's 4-1 win over the Flames at home, host the division rival Dallas Stars at 10 Eastern on XM 205. The Ducks have won 11 of their last 13 games, and they're the only team in the NHL that has yet to allow a shorthanded goal. They lead the Pacific Division with 58 points. The Stars are in third with 42. The Blue Jackets and Red Wings hook up at 7:30 Eastern, back end of a home-and-home for them. Columbus took the first game at home Monday night, 4-3, jumped out to a 3-0 lead in the first and held on for the win. Those 3 goals came on 12 shots and were enough to chase Dominik Hasek from the Detroit net. The Jackets were outshot 36-26. One more for you tonight features the Predators and the Blackhawks at 8:30 Eastern on XM 206. Nashville tops in the Central Division with 47 points. Chicago third with 33.
The NHL play-by-play on XM channels 204 to 209.
December is College Bowl month.
Fade route, Lance Wiggins got it, touchdown!
Live play-by-play coverage of your favorite teams.
Fires right side for Swan, got it! Inside the 1, touchdown, Wisconsin!
The bowl coverage continues on Thursday night as the Oregon Ducks will take on the BYU Cougars in the Pioneer Pure Vision Las Vegas Bowl. Kickoff is slated for 8 p.m. in the East.
Go to collegesports.xmradio.com for game schedules. College Bowl month in the XM Sports Nation.
The virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9677.
Opie and Anthony Show. And now, the worst of Opie and Anthony.
This show sucks. It's awful. Well, I got something to play for you.
All right.
Because you guys do have this obsession with Mike Brady.
Oh, if it's an obsession.
Pretty obsessed with him.
Maybe.
Sure.
Here's him describing the first time he ever kissed a girl.
Really?
To one of the kids, yeah, on the Brady Bunch.
Hi, sweetheart. You like my dress? Mom, can I talk to Dad for a minute? It's kind of a father-son thing. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Well, since I don't really know where to start.
Uh-huh. Well, how about the beginning?
Well, Dad, did you ever kiss a girl when you were my age?
Yeah.
Wow, long pause.
Christ's sake, say something.
Excuse me, Bobby. Bobby?
It's a father-son thing, Dad. Stop.
Come on, Bobby. Come up to the bathtub with me.
Let me smell your breath.
Long pause.
Uh-huh. Well, how about the beginning?
Well, Dad, did you ever kiss a girl when you were my age?
Yeah, I kind of remember that I did.
Did something special happen?
Sure did. Her father walked in.
Yeah, I threw up. Her father walked into the room.
I found him much more attractive.
So he stuck it in my keister, and look at me now, losing weight rapidly. Oh, it's the story of a man named Brady, and he's wearing pants that get looser by the day. Shit,
Well, how about the beginning?
Well, Dad, did you ever kiss a girl when you were my age?
Yeah, I kind of remember that I did.
Did something special happen?
Sure did. Her father walked in.
Well, I mean, how'd you feel? Like, did you see skyrockets or something?
Oh, skyrockets came later. Right up my ass.
Well, not skyrockets exactly. A few little firecrackers, maybe.
Well, if you did see skyrockets, would that mean you're in love?
I mean, her father had his dick
that
out.
depends, I suppose. It could.
And people who are in love get engaged, right?
Yeah, well...
and then they get married.
Well, I think in your case...
states.
Yeah, well...
and then they get married.
Well, I think in your case I'd recommend a long engagement.
How long?
About 10 years. Son, love and marriage and engagements, it's a wonderful business, but you want to make very sure about those skyrockets.
Make sure, huh? Thanks, Dad. I'll keep in touch.
And by the way,
You do that.
those weren't firecrackers. They were T cells exploding. A little something for you guys and your obsession with Mike Brady.
Yeah.
Because of the Mike Brady thing.
We can't stop talking about him. This is hilarious.
Oh, with his little robe and slippers, last days walking around the hospital, 65 pounds. Why couldn't I have liked girls?
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
Looking at the screen, what does this feeling mean? Got this shiver way down deep in my loins. A blonde-haired beauty, ooh, ain't she a cutie? The best in every club that she joins. She teases all the fellas, her little sister's jealous. This goddess from her head to her toes. She wears a groovy skirt and a flowered print shirt, turning heads wherever she goes. And oh, the things she does to me. I got my very first boner watching Marsha Brady on a black and white Xena TV. Yes, I did. Golly gee. I got my very first boner watching Marsha Brady on a black and white Xena TV. Oh, yeah. Golly gee. Fillmore Junior High, her sparkling blue eyes, a smile anyone would die for. I almost lost my load on the Hawaiian episode. My mommy saw me knocking on the door. She's sweeter than a peach in her bikini on the beach. The other girls couldn't compare. What a piece of ass when she took that hula class. Her skirt so short I think I saw her hair. And oh, the things she does to me, pure in her virginity. I got my very first boner watching Marsha Brady on a black and white Xena TV. Yes, I did. Golly gee. I got my very first boner watching Marsha Brady on a black and white Xena TV. Ah, yeah. Golly gee.
Robe, Soup, Tears, Poodle, Robert Reed, and repeat.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Here's the ship that's going to take us to Judea.
XM brings you the very first nationwide channel dedicated to the Festival of Lights. Radio Hanukkah.
Baruch atah Adonai.
Prayer.
Blessed are you, Lord our God.
Music. Comedy.
You ever see a yarmulke with a light attached to it?
See the details at xmradio.com/Hanukkah. Radio Hanukkah. On now and throughout the 8 days of Hanukkah on XM Channel 108.
The great thing about crowning a Stanley Cup champion. for 29 teams. Revenge is going to be so sweet. XM channels 204 to 206. NHL hockey has returned.
Oh, what a save! He's loose in front, a shot, they score! It's 3-0 Colorado!
Your home of hockey and home ice. The world's only 24-hour hockey channel. The XM Sports Nation.
170 channels to find what turns you on.
We know you're on. Now it's easier to turn your family and friends on to XM this holiday season. Shop online for XM radios, accessories, and gift cards. Go beyond AM, beyond FM, and give the gift of XM this year. Visit xmradio.com for details.
I was chilling right around my Give the gift of XM radios, accessories, and gift cards. xmradio.com. Are you on?
College football on XM Satellite Radio in 2006. ACC, Pac-10, Big Ten, and now selected Big East games.
Make sure to check out college football coast to coast weekdays at 1 p.m. Eastern on XM Sports Nation 143. The talk will be the bowl season with extensive coverage leading you to the BCS championship game between Ohio State and Florida on January the 8th.
College football on XM Satellite Radio, part of XM Sports Nation, with over 5,000 sporting events in 2006.
A business to light your fire. I'm Chris Whitting with The Success Journal. George worked in the oil business and got a big laugh one day watching a buddy of his strike out with a young lady. She'd asked him for a light, but the man's pack of matches was no match for a gust of wind. The funny scene stuck with George and gave him a bright idea. George built a pocket lighter with a little chimney inside. No matter how windy it was, that lighter always lit. To help sell his creation, he sent samples to the U.S. military. Orders came back for thousands. Today, the lighter is still a hot seller. Sales are over 10 million. George Blaisdell gave it a name you know, a name reflecting his pal's bad luck with the lady. He called it the Zippo. With the Success Journal, I'm Chris Whitting.
Hi, this is Tom Torbjornsen with America's Car Show Tip of the Day on XM Radio. Your tech replaces a sensor in the performance system, and while he's at it, he replaces the battery. Then he says that he has to drive the car to relearn the computer. What's this? When a computer system in your car has a problem and a sensor or battery is replaced, a relearn procedure has to be performed. This is how the computer is taught to operate within the parameters programmed into it from the factory once again. It's kind of like rebooting your home PC. To complete this relearn or drive cycle, a certain set of driving instructions must be followed. The car maker may require that the vehicle be driven at 50 miles an hour for so many miles, and the blower motor and the heating system is turned on to high. Next, the high beams may have to go on. Then the car is left to idle for 5 minutes and the engine shut off and restarted. Got a question? Check our website at americascarshow.com. Hear the full show on XM Channel 166, Saturdays, 2 p.m. Eastern.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Worst of the week.
It just stinks. Cody in Indiana.
Hey, morning, fellas.
Good morning,
Morning.
I heard you guys touch a few times on the R. Bud Dwyer video, and
Yeah.
maybe a couple days before the first time I heard you say something was the first time I saw it. And this guy is the most selfish fucking motherfucker and saddest dude I've ever seen.
Yeah, you got to agree with him.
Himself in the face
Got to agree
so
with him,
hard
Mikey.
that it messes up his hair.
Yeah, his hair flies off his head.
Cody, have you ever seen the rap video they made out of that?
No, I haven't.
Fantastic.
I got to get my buddy Buzzy to maybe mail me a copy. He still has it.
But, I've heard you guys talk about it, and I've never, you've talked about it in passing, but never heard what you think about, stuff like that as far as it affecting the things that you've seen and stuff like that.
I can't watch it.
Yeah, me either. It's really, really disturbing to me.
I could watch the rap video that was made out of it. They put that video to a beat, so you see his hair going up and down, up and down.
And then they forward and reverse it.
Yeah.
So it looks like he's dancing almost.
Yeah.
To the beat of the song as he's shooting himself in the head. It's
a buddy of mine moved away, and I left a message on his MySpace that had a little GIF file of him putting the gun in his mouth and then taking it out, and it said, "I miss you so much I could kill myself, but I won't."
Oof.
Wow.
Car crash?
You know,
A little bit.
That clip, things like the Ogreish, you go to Ogreish. I know Jimmy likes going there.
Ben loves that thing.
Ben loves it. I can't watch that. I'll watch any form of pornography you want to show me. I will watch it. Girl, horse. Guy, horse. I don't care. Guy, chicken. I don't care what kind of sick, deranged sex is going on.
Because you believe in death now. That's why. I could watch a beheading like it was and eat potato chips when I was younger, man.
No, even as a kid, things like that disturb me. My parents, in all their infinite fucking wisdom, back in, I guess, 1967 or whatever the hell it was, 68, decided to take me to the drive-in to go see Bonnie and Clyde with Warren Beatty.
Mm-hmm.
And I was, how old was I, 6 years old, something like that? And I'm watching it, and I thought it was kind of cool movie, gangster thing, a little gross and stuff. But at the end, when Bonnie and Clyde just get mowed down, and
it's so fake. Though.
I know, but dude, at the time,
for six,
it's fake now. For you're a 6-year-old kid. It's like 1968, so you know.
And this was before Star Wars, when
that explains those eyes.
You're not used to seeing,
He's a fucking pussy. I didn't know Anthony
You're
was
not used to seeing that shit.
Anthony's a puss.
We had gone to Arby's before the theater or the movies, because the Comac Drive-In that used to be there. There was an Arby's across there, and I just loaded up on Arby's, had my little puppy belly all full, and I'm watching, and then there it is, Warren Beatty and what's her name?
Faye Dunaway.
Faye Dunaway. Get out of the car. The little birds go out of the bushes where the gunmen are.
Yep.
And then, Clyde looks over at Bonnie. They look at each other like, we're fucked. Here it comes. And just machine gun fire. Their eyes getting shot out. Blood. I fucking went... I threw my Arby's up all over my father's car, all over the Rambler.
Every year you put the Anthony puzzle together. Here's the new part of the puzzle.
All right.
This is why, during his explanation, you can see why Anthony's a hopeless romantic. That's why he's very monogamous.
You're right.
He's romantic because that part of that story was they looked into each other's eyes.
Right.
And that's what he pictures for him and his woman, that something goes down and they just both go out in a blaze of fucking glory. You're a romantic. You're a utopian. You're an ass. You just hope the world was better. How do you do this show, Dave? I know Anthony goes home and cries and prays to God that God knows is just, God, thank you. I only do this for money. Like, Opie really enjoys destroying a life. He'll talk about it later. Like, dude, I thought it was funny when he had pubic hair in his face and his mother called in and was crying. It was hilarious. Anthony's like, when they looked into each other's eyes, and it was, did you...
I'm thinking,
did you cry on the slap scene in Jaws? when the lady came over and go, you knew it was a shark?
The little Kittner boy.
Did you hear that explanation about the
Not
movie?
only did I hear it, I saw his eyes.
They watered up.
They're starting to blink a
like,
little too
like
long.
Puss in Boots from Shrek 2.
Is that adorable?
Anthony has feelings. They looked into. Did you catch that? They looked at. That was the part that made him throw up. Is the love that was destroyed. It was metaphoric.
It was because they just saw oh fuck, we've been through all this shit.
How'd you feel about the shooting scene, the Sonny scene at the toll booth? Did you throw up?
No, I was older. I was older by then. Didn't see it in the movie theater.
Really?
But that didn't really get to me.
Why? It was worse when I watched fucking Sonny get cut down.
Because it's just fucking Sonny. He's a prick.
Scream. They shoot him so much. That is one of the most realistic gun scenes I've ever fucking seen.
That is horrific.
Where he just gets shot to the point where he goes, "Stop killing me!"
I'm dead.
While
all
he's
right.
dying.
I just haven't fallen down yet.
I saw Bonnie and Clyde. They had the fake Tommy gun movement.
Yeah.
And the thing that pained you was the love that was destroyed.
Maybe that was it. I didn't even realize it until you're saying it.
You just told everybody.
Maybe. I leave this.
You really have feelings.
Sometimes I leave this place
Of course he does.
and I go, all right, we may have destroyed a life, but think of the joy we have given to so many people.
He always makes deals with himself.
I'm constantly having an internal monologue,
spiritual
dialogue
deals with yourself
myself,
to say it's not so bad. it really bothers him, some of the things he did.
But that was my angle with my dad, because my dad would call me out on stuff that we did on this show. I'm like, but Dad, there's a lot of people that are commuting, and we're just entertaining them, and they have miserable lives, and they found enjoyment in that. So maybe I hurt one person, but I made thousands of people very happy that day.
Very happy. One person had to be sacrificed.
That's how I had to explain it to my dad, because he was like, "What is wrong?"
Do you ever feel bad? Has there ever been a time you went home and went, fuck? Not fuck, we might get fired.
Right. There's been plenty of those.
But just.
And I'll tell you one thing, Patrice,
was that?
Now that you bring that up quickly, that overrides any feeling bad. The oh fuck, we fucked up, we might get fired. Override that is an override in my head. I could give a flying fuck. The eyes go away, the fucking feeling, the all goes down the shitter when I think my fucking job is on the line.
When the fired, we know fired.
Top priority.
Supersedes everybody. And then you probably qualify to fire like, hey man, you know, Steve-O and E-Rock got to eat too, baby. We responsible for the lives to make you feel better. But has there ever been a moral one where you just went, that
wasn't there one thing that, like, in the studio, and we decided, like, oh my God, there was one thing.
Patty, nothing?
I think it was.
Nah.
Was it the crying midget? The midget we made get naked, and she started crying.
That was close.
We made the midget.
That was a close one. I'll be honest. But
now somebody.
But within an hour after the show, I was eating a steak somewhere and drinking some wine or whatever, going, "Wow, that was a great show."
Lenny
today.
Clark wanted. Was it Lenny?
Yes. Yeah, it was a porn midget, wasn't it?
Lenny Clark wanted a naked midget. Opie knows the story because he knows everything that has ever happened. He's a walking fucking library.
Honestly, I don't know if Lenny Clark was involved, but I know the story was something like this. There was a midget, and she was trying to become a stripper. She wasn't in porn yet.
Oh, right.
You're talking about the porn midget that was really cool. So we interviewed her as well.
Well, no, I think I know the one you're talking about.
This girl was from Long Island or Queens or something, and she called Steve or somebody and said, "Look, I'm a midget," because we were talking about getting midgets on the show a long time ago, and she wanted to be a stripper. And we're like, "Have you ever stripped before?" She goes, "No, I haven't done anything, but I wanted to maybe give this a try."
All right, we'll set it up where
so we're
it's like a strip
well, why
club.
don't you strip for us for the first time? So she comes in, and she's such a little thing that she's standing right on the console in front of us. We're all kind of just looking up at this midget.
Dude, not only that, this console wasn't like it is in here. You see, we got a lot of headroom. There were a lot of like electronic shelving and stuff over our heads. So she was the only human being, and I use that term loosely, that was able to completely stand up between this shelving and stuff, it made it hysterical that she fit in there. She was so short. And she's standing up on the console, and we're all watching. We put on some, Motley Crue or some fucking cliche strip club music and get her dancing. And we start, like, telling her to take her clothes off. And you can tell she's pretty reluctant. She doesn't really want to do it. And she starts undressing.
Yeah.
I guess she got her top off.
Yeah, and she realized this is just not for her.
Wasn't
this
for
was
her.
a bad idea.
But at this point, we've been whipped up into a frenzy, and
So she just kind of was like
her
almost...
eyes went blank, Patrice. Yeah. They just went to another place,
a whole nother land, the land of Oz, and we're kind of suggesting she take her pants off and
she's
her
just
panties.
Apart. You can see it.
Yeah, and she and she's just in her panties with them midget legs and stuff, and the big big Popeye arms.
Big fat midget legs.
She got the fat little bent midget legs.
All her limbs look like little baseball wiffle ball bats. With that
she got them
that meat by the knee.
Fucking cocktail Frank fingers.
Oh God.
Oh, and then toes.
And then she's like topless, and she's getting ready to like take her pants off, and then she just loses it, starts crying.
She starts crying.
Says, "I
right
can't
there.
do this," and we're just like,
She's like, "I know I can't." She's trying to cover up with that little fucking hand that looks like a muffin, and she's like holding over her breasts and trying to.
See, that's where I
it
see.
was
That's
like
how I
we
wish
just
I
went
was
like,
there. See, that doesn't bother me because I could have talked her into not feeling that way. You know what I mean? Because she had a feeling.
Yeah, but there's no fun in that.
But your whole angle would have been, girl, you're up there. Just let go of any dignity you have left.
Yeah, because you already being an obscure midget who's thinking about stripping is way worse than a stripping midget. That makes you somebody for a couple of years, bitch.
Right.
And fetish. A lot of motherfuckers have those midget fetishes or
Yeah.
whatever. But that wouldn't bother me.
You know,
like Patty standing there looking like Auschwitz really bothered me. Like she just was that shivery old mess, and it just
bag of bones.
And I know by the time when I stopped feeling bad for Patty is when she was. And I'm talking about the mousetrap thing.
Yeah,
is when she was crawling, and you could tell she was into the thing where she was like, "Oh God, it hit my arm," and then what is that? And I go, okay, she's doing it, but just that nakedness right there, that fucking got to me. Yeah, a little bit, man.
You can't feel for someone that doesn't feel. Thank you. Thank you.
Jesus.
My latest quote.
I know there was one. I know there was one thing.
How do you feel for someone that doesn't feel?
See, Opie, whatever he made a deal with, whatever force he has made a deal with. See, he'll never get fired from radio. He'll always have a job in radio. He'll get fired for 2 years. It's like he'll whatever. It's just a funny. Whoever he made the deal with just was like, oh man, I'm joking. You guys get another job. Like that's what XM is. I'm fucking with you guys, man. Just fucking with you. You got a job. It's like, it's like when how motherfuckers say the genie, when you make a wish for a genie, and they go, I want to have a big dick. And then the genie, if he's an asshole, he'll just make your whole body a dick and just with some eyes on it.
Never works.
It's like, whoever made the Opie made, he's comfortable with the deal he made. He said, fuck it, right?
Opie's the only guy comfy with the deal.
You're not comfy with the deal.
I have my own ways of justifying what I do, but I will never share that with anybody.
I
swear to God.
You know what? You ever see fucking Golden Child?
Mm-hmm. My explanation.
He goes into a room and it turns into hell. Patrice. He sits on top of a little mountain and it's like, I'll be right back, baby. He sits on a mountain and it goes, and the motherfucker goes, Opie, what happened today? Hey man, we made a bitch get naked and mousetraps. Oh, nigga, please. Don't worry about it, man. Shit, I did shit.
My explanation, Patrice, my explanation is so easy.
Oh.
So easy. And you go, wow, that makes a lot of sense.
Go ahead.
I'll never say it.
Oh, man.
What's wrong with you, man? What the fuck
now
is wrong
you got
with
it.
That would take
you
down,
even allow anybody else to do that?
That would take down all four walls.
Then the ceiling hits us in the head.
That's right.
Done.
Fair enough.
But I'm telling you right now, it is the easiest explanation to this whole thing.
Is it a paragraph? Is it a saying?
Is it
some spiritual thing, or it's just it's just very simple?
It's not. It's beyond simple.
Is it something easy like fuck it?
Fuck it. It's beyond simple. Let's go to Mike.
Oh,
Mike.
I know what it is.
What?
Opens up the bank book.
Yeah.
Oh, you buy?
Let me just get online and check my balance. All right.
Let's see.
All is right with the world, motherfucker.
Let's see. I'm starting to feel bad about myself. Let's check the bank account in Erie, Pennsylvania.
Check this one. Which account will I check today? Let me spin the wheel. All right, I'll check that corporate account.
I know you have. Is it all worth it? Things in your head.
I'll be completely honest with you. There are times and there have been situations, and I can't remember. There's like one
Stop
that me
playing,
and
Anthony. It's so bad it went out of your head. You can, but Anthony is. That's why he stays in his house. Let me tell you, motherfucker, Anthony stays in his house. It's coming together after 17 years.
Mm-hmm.
It's because the world, the weight of the world.
Mm-hmm.
You don't watch a lot of news either, do you?
No, I watch a lot of news.
And it doesn't bother you?
It
I would have thought that you don't watch the news. You don't come out because even homeless people, you want to give money to every homeless. You want to help.
Oh my God!
You're making me too simple now.
Not simple, but you have.
No. Your explanation is too simple now because I don't fit into the mold you're trying to fit me into. I almost fit, but they're like, well, I can't get the arm in there. What the fuck is it? There are a few things that make no sense with this picture you're putting. Homeless people, I could give a flying fuck about them.
And Patrice,
I feel no guilt. I get annoyed at them.
I dish out to the homeless. Absolutely. That's why you'll never understand this relationship in this radio show. Just when you think you got it figured out, you're like, what? I swear to God, when I see those guys.
So perhaps the staff should dress in stinky clothing when they go out to dinner with you. Yep. A little more complex.
Not that bad.
Just a little more complex.
I'm not far away from utopia.
I have some sympathy for the pains of the world.
Yes.
I do. I feel some sympathy for the pains going on in the world.
You're like a middle-aged Italian version of the Green Mile.
I got flies coming out of my mouth.
Here's the question today, and the guy just hung up on us. What's the worst thing Anthony has done on this show? Because if you ask that question about me, there's a million that come up.
He's
done some horrific things too, though.
Yeah, I've done some bad stuff.
That you started?
There was a time when we were in Boston, Anthony enjoyed calling funeral homes.
Oh, right,
and
okay.
asking to talk to the deceased.
Yeah, you know how they list the funerals? This is a funny bit. And original, goddammit, thought this up. You go through the obituaries, and they list where and when the service is going to be. So when the service is there, you call up, and whoever answers, you go, like, is John Smith there today? And they say yes because he's laid out there. They think you're asking, obviously, you're asking if the body is there. Because, is John Smith there? Yes. Could you put him on the phone? The silence, the dead silence.
Deafening silence.
That you just get, and then you get, yeah, he's there. Yeah. Just put him on. I really need to talk to him. He's the deceased. You get like this puzzled fucking, and we laugh our fucking ass off.
We laugh and laugh and laugh.
The Alzheimer's home that we called the thing.
Oh shit!
You know,
that was you. That was you.
Yeah. Oh, fun stuff.
Was that your idea to call the Alzheimer's thing?
I don't know whose idea it was, but
it does count.
I did it.
It counts.
What do you mean? When
we called old Bill, the Alzheimer's clinic.
Oh, that is like...
Hello, thank you, please.
You've heard this, right?
No.
Oh, my God. Is it even on this version?
4 or 3 old biddies at this Alzheimer's helpline and called up and just made them feel so badly for this poor old lost guy.
You've never heard this?
No.
You've been with us for years.
Old
By the way,
Bill.
someone is calling you out saying that you were there for the dancing midget, Patrice.
Are you shitting me? Patrice was there
She
for
wasn't
that?
crying? That chick wasn't crying?
The one that stopped dancing in the middle of it?
That chick... That's why I don't remember. It didn't bother me.
That chick was crying?
Dude,
we had to stop the bitch.
I was
Yeah,
there.
we did stop the bit.
I was there in the fucking room.
Holy shit. Wait, but Nicole Starr might be the porn midget.
That sounds like a porn midget name.
There's a confusion here. Because we got to...
I was there during a
Get
midget.
your fucking midget straight.
Is Nicole Starr the...
Nicole Starr was one naked midget that was on the air.
Yeah, of course we've had more than one naked midget.
That's the one I'm thinking of. I think that's the one he's talking about.
God, where else can
One
you,
naked midget.
Where else can you hear an argument where guys are like, well, Jesus, we had more than one naked midget.
No, it wasn't that
It wasn't that midget, motherfucker.
Right.
I remember what midget it was.
How do you have arguments over which naked midget? Fucking
I was
naked
at
midget.
a midget. I was at a midget
Right.
very early in the time I started coming doing the
Yes.
show. And that's what I'm saying. It didn't bother me.
Yes. All right. Nicole Starr, the naked midget. What's this? A porn star, porn site midget with morals? I don't get it. There's 1,000 pictures of this chick without her pants on, yet she gets all nervous around us. Yeah, that's the chick that is an actual porn star midget.
Yeah.
We're talking about a girl that wanted to get into stripping.
I wasn't there.
We
Off
brought
the
her
street
in.
midget.
I wasn't there.
We
Off
brought
the
her
street.
in off the street. She awkwardly started taking her clothes off and then just lost it.
I wasn't there.
Started crying.
And someone is saying that Colin Hanks was there.
Colin Hanks. It was Colin Hanks and
Jack Black.
And Jack Black.
Jack Black.
All right, that was
Orange
with
County.
the porn star midget.
Right, that was porn star midget.
All right, see, everyone's getting it confused. By the
Right.
way, 2 more guys, we were talking about this yesterday, that no longer do the show.
Oh, hell yeah. Forget about it.
Jack Black.
You never get Jack
Black.
Black.
Used
He
to
was
do our
plugging
show.
Tenacious D back then. That was it.
Jack Black would come in and do our show every time he was in New York, and we haven't seen him in years.
His biggest
unfortunately.
movie then was that
Act.
where he
Mars
played the
Attacks.
soldier. Yeah,
And
Mars,
Tom
Mars
Hanks'
Attacks.
son came in, and it turns out that he was such a huge fan of the Opie and Anthony program, he was getting bootleg tapes of our show sent to L.A. and he came in. He couldn't believe he was on our show, and now he's blown up. He was in
King Kong.
He was in King Kong as well.
Yeah.
I don't think he's blown up yet, though.
He's getting there.
He's in the shadow of death.
You never know. Maybe we'll get him.
Nah, we're done.
I think it's possible to get Tom Hanks' son again.
Yeah.
I think so. But maybe
Right.
Tom's probably like, look it.
Yeah.
All right, listen,
Don't
this
fuck up
is-
Da Vinci Code for me.
Grew this hair like this. I got to walk around like this. I want it to work out.
This is the question today, though. What is the worst thing Anthony has done on this program?
I'm trying to think.
Some people are saying this. I'm going to play this for Patrice because he's never heard it.
But here's how I qualify worst thing, though.
Mm-hmm.
Participating
Yes.
in
Not
Opie's
just being in the
evil
same
does
room.
not count. To me.
Oh, no. Because some
But
of,
like Anthony,
hold
you
on. Some of
be
the
evil.
No. Some of the evil, he's right there with me, man.
I know. He's
And
talking
other-
about initiating.
I'm talking about I'm talking about. It's like gang mentality. It's like Opie might be the first one to hit Rodney King with the thing, and Anthony's like, all right, fuck it, I'll hit him in his kneecap.
I'd
too.
rather use the Reginald Denny
I've seen
explanation on this one.
Didn't-
Yeah,
What
the
about-
one guy hits him with the
one brick,
fucking
and then the other
brick,
guy kicks
and
him
then
and
the other
dances.
guy came in and kicked.
You're the dancer.
Please let me. I'm the dancer.
I want to know because every interview.
Opie's the guy that laid the brick over his head.
Every fucking interview. Sorry, Steve. Every interview. Opie's, the bad guy. You're you're never an antagonist. I've never seen you unless somebody's like really a dick.
Right, but
I've
that's the
never
way.
seen it.
That's the way it works.
What about
Anthony, thank you. God damn it. Thank you, Derek from Massachusetts.
what'd I
Anthony,
do?
the faith healer. Say no more.
Okay, that was pretty bad. All right.
The only time we almost got killed.
That was at a live appearance.
The only time we almost
Wheelchair Fred.
started a riot
It
was because of
Wheelchair-
him.
Wheelchair Fred.
My
I
shit
was
has
pretty
never
drunk.
My shit has never caused a riot. My shit has never caused things to be
I got all
thrown
caught
at
up
us.
in the moment. We were at a live appearance up in Boston, and we had a character on the show. He's been on this show, Wheelchair Fred. The guy had a motorcycle accident years ago. He sounds like he's retarded. He talks like this. You can barely understand a word he says. Because, like, his throat was crushed. His legs were twisted apart. They put him together all fucked up because he had no insurance. And he's in a wheelchair.
Matter of fact, when we go to break, Derek, find the bit Wheelchair Fred taking a little dildo up his
yeah, that's always
poop
a
chute.
fun one. Gives you a little insight on
He did it
Wheelchair
on the
Fred.
XM show. He
Yeah.
was so desperate. We got him. This is what I love.
Yeah.
I love this shit. We got him naked on the phone. He staggered to his bathtub with a dildo, and he did himself.
He did
in the
himself with a
bathtub.
dildo because he needs sex so bad. He's so horny.
We'll play the viral promo.
Yeah.
Whatever that has that as we go to break.
So
Yeah.
we were doing an appearance. We used to do a lot of these things in Boston, and the place was packed. We'd go up there and give away shirts and shit, and have people come up and show us your fucking weirdest scar for this fucking bit of shit from the radio station. The typical stuff. And Wheelchair Fred was there, so we brought him up on stage. And now I had seen Wheelchair Fred. He didn't have spinal cord damage, so it wasn't like he was paralyzed. His legs were just so fucked up that he couldn't walk, so he was in a wheelchair. But I had seen him at the station get out of his chair and steady himself on the console and kind of shaky leg, but he took his hands away and he'd be standing. So I thought it would be great.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Trying to make yourself feel good.
No.
You
no.
can't even.
That was my.
You can't even record how long he was
Oh, I
standing
know.
without his hands.
Oh,
it
believe
was
me,
like
I'm
it was
not
like
trying
this.
to say.
No hands.
What you say? You couldn't even record. There's
Yeah,
no
the time.
recorder that can
Like-
record
Right,
as fast as he fell.
Point 20 zeros and then a 1. That's how long he could stand. But
the fractions don't go that low.
But I had a few in me. So I get this idea.
0.0000000.
Now the people didn't know this. A lot of people thought Fred was paralyzed. So I get this idea.
He was a known, radio figure
Yeah.
on the show, known to be paralyzed.
Wheelchair
Thought
Fred,
to be completely
thought
paralyzed.
to be paralyzed. A lot of people misunderstood. It wasn't just his, fucked up legs. They thought he was paralyzed. Christopher Reeve paralyzed.
Oh my goodness.
So I think I get drinking some beers with the excitement's on stage. We bring Wheelchair Fred up. He gets a huge ovation because people loved him. And I get this idea.
And he's wheeling.
Yeah, they wheel him up on
Okay, he's
stage.
wheeling him.
The crowd has to lift the wheelchair up and place it on the stage.
Yeah, they lifted him
from
up
the
onto
front.
the stage.
So he's like crowd surfing in his wheelchair for a little while.
Yep.
And they put him up on stage. Now I'm thinking to myself, this would look really cool because I've seen him stand up. If I do a faith healer thing and get this crowd whipped up and he stands, they're going to think I'm fucking Jesus Christ. So I'm going, Fred, you want to get out of that chair? You want to get out of that chair?
The crowd,
and the crowd
just goes with
it. And he's going, yes, I want to get out of the chair.
He just goes right with you.
Oh yeah. Falls right into it. I'm like, Fred.
He goes
Fred,
right with you.
And I slam my hand on his head, and I'm like, Fred, feel the power of Jesus Christ flowing through your body. I feel it.
And the crowd.
Oh, Jesus.
People crying.
Dude, they were freaking out. And his arms now grabbed his armrest on his chair and start shaking. His legs are shaking. And every inch he moved out of that chair, the frenzy in this crowd was unfucking believable. I got to the point where I actually felt like I was channeling Jesus Christ.
What kind of frenzy? Like
they're going,
like the average, like, whoa.
Dude,
you've been to our live
wide-eyed.
But was it like
wide-eyed
oh
amazement?
God?
They thought this motherfucker was paralyzed, like couldn't move. And I'm here holding his head. He's shaking, and now his legs are working. He's getting himself out of the fucking chair.
Wait a minute.
And the crowd's going nuts, and so Anthony's going nuts because the crowd's going nuts.
But is it like Opie and Anthony crowd nuts, or is it like, holy shit?
It's like both.
Church nuts.
It's
like
both. It turned into like you heard gasping. Like, oh my God, Fred, go!
Everyone got caught up in the excitement of the
Everyone,
whole damn thing.
especially me.
Wait a minute, this might just happen.
And you were just going bananas.
I'm going off. I like, Fred, you don't need this chair anymore. Feel the power of Christ. I feel it. I feel Jesus. So he starts getting up. He's holding on to the chair. And now he's up.
But he's holding,
standing. But he's holding on to the chair. And, again, the crowd just going crazy. So I'm like, all right, Fred, let go and walk.
And we pulled the chair away, actually.
And we kind of...
we're like, you don't need that chair anymore.
Chair. Now walk to the microphone. And he lets go of the chair. We pull it away. He shakes. He wobbles a little. He goes to take a step and falls flat on his face.
Well, no, wait. You're missing one detail, though. He's very close to the microphone that the lead singer is going to use, right, with the mic stand.
Right.
So he has no wheelchair, and this all took place in less than a second, by the way. He has no wheelchair, and he realizes, oh shit, I'm in trouble, and grabs the mic stand that the lead singer is going to use, thinking he could use that to support himself. It's not connected to anything. He goes down.
You just heard like the mic falling and him and.
And then just feedback from the
microphone, and then, dude,
we're just silent,
dead silence in the crowd, and then you'd hear like from the middle of the crowd, you'd hear like from the middle of the crowd, you motherfucker,
assholes!
You're a fucking asshole, dude, you fucking guys, you motherfucking cucks.
And at
this crowd turned in a second.
Well, but
I was
for
Jesus.
real.
I was Jesus.
Patrice,
and then
we had to leave.
We had to leave.
Here's the deal,
They
too.
were going to kill us.
Before we did the Wheelchair Fred thing, we went up there with, like, dopey DJs. Hey, welcome to blah, 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 blah. And, hey, here's some CDs and T-shirts and blah. So we gave out all this crap. Like, I think the WAF ice scrapers and CDs
you didn't really establish yourself. This was a...
I know.
We were doing pretty
there.
good.
I mean, establish the evil that could...
Right.
Yeah,
you're right. The potential evil hadn't been established.
Yeah, we were there, though. So then there was dead silence. People were like, what the... They're all looking at each other like,
started.
What the fuck? Who the... And all of a sudden, Patrice, they started
winging everything we gave out.
Just gave out at the stage.
AAF keychains coming back
y'all
at us.
thinking like, wait, it's a joke?
Hey, it's funny. Look at the fucking
Wait a minute. Why didn't you fucking go, hey, man, I tried.
The aristocrats.
Ta-da.
But why didn't you go, I tried. It almost worked. If they thought he was paralyzed.
Patrice.
There was no talking.
How come you didn't have Get you out of it.
It wasn't even close to working.
Did you have to wheel Fred off, too?
Why didn't Reginald Denny just go, hey, I'm driving a truck through, guys. Help me out. Come on.
Oh, my God, yo. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
So
when you get hit in the face with the nice T-shirt you just gave someone,
Thank you, good night.
So how long from the time the guy goes, fuck you assholes, to just like you go, we have to get the fuck
Spread
out
like
of here.
wildfire.
How long?
Through the crowd.
Try seconds.
Yeah, seconds. We knew we were in trouble. We went backstage, went out the back door, into our vehicle, and out we went.
And putter down Route 9.
Bye-bye.
Do you remember the feedback from the next day, like people calling in?
Well, that's where it kind of started because some people, we told the story and thought it was fucking hysterical.
Oh, yeah.
So we knew we had an audience out there somewhere.
Yeah, we went on the air and told the story just how
we
it
had
happened.
Fred on.
See, because the club maybe fit, 200 to 300 people. So it was only 300 of our listeners that actually saw how awful we really are. And then we went on the radio the next day and told it to, who knows,
But they didn't call, like those people didn't call going, you fucking
Here's another thing. It was a music station. So all the fans that came to the station events weren't just fans of Opie and Anthony. They were fans of Metallica. Okay. You know, they're fans of fucking
well, it was an Alice in Chains tribute band that night. So.
Alice in Chains tribute band was playing. So now it's fans of the music, not necessarily all fans of Opie and Anthony.
Oh, my
God. So it was just one of those situations where,
And they just start throwing shit at you.
Dude, talk about bombing. Yeah, we had to get out of there.
That's fucking hilarious.
Ain't that a great moment?
And you were the fucking
catalyst
and commander
of
that
I
shit.
had nothing to do with
catalyst
that.
of evil.
That's fucking horrendous.
I had nothing to do with that.
That was a bad one.
The Opie and Anthony program. Or that stupid XM stinger they do. What is it?
XM 202. XM and Christmas music to make the season bright. From hits on Holly to holiday traditions. From a Music City Christmas to a classical Christmas and something not so in between. Special Xmas. XM has all your Christmas music right in the holiday neighborhood. Channels 103 through 107. Visit xmradio.com. Beyond AM, beyond FM. XM for the season.
The NBA.
He's got nothing but open court in front of him.
The NBA on ESPN Radio.
Show me what you got, little mama. Down the lane. What you got, really? Two-hand stand. What you got, shorty? Right down the chute. What you got, baby? Oh, boy. Hands up and wave, and wave, and wave, and wave. From the left corner, hits a three at the buzzer. Can you believe that?
This is the NBA on ESPN Radio.
Oh, yeah.
XM 140.
You know what, Pop?
What's that, son?
Christmas just isn't going to be the theme this year.
Well, why is that?
This week, Theme Time is a 2-hour special. Christmas.
Merry Christmas, babe.
Every week, a new theme, a different journey.
Theme Time Radio Hour with your host, Bob Dylan.
Hear it every Wednesday on D-Trax XM40, 10 a.m. in the East, 7 a.m. in the West. And on The Village, XM15 Thursdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. in the West.
Write Bob Dylan at xmradio.com.
All right, then. Let's take a look at the email bucket. Their Theme Time Radio Hour.
For additional airings, go to xmradio.com/Bob Dylan.
The Ron presents
Mr. Wall has a big spit kicker radio.
Hip-hop for grown folk.
That's right.
Grown conversation.
That's right.
Grown music.
That's right.
And you know it's going to get real in here.
Because we just rock. We just want to rock.
Catch it every Saturday, 6 to 8 p.m. East, with encores every Thursday, 11 p.m. to 1 a.m. East.
Spit Kicker Radio, where the radio is real with the real spit kicker.
Whip 'em out Wednesday. Let's give it the big plug here.
Right. Get a wow on the vehicle.
For detailed instructions on how to get your very own wow sticker, visit opieandanthony.com.
WOW stands for Whip 'em Out Wednesday. We pretty much say at this point, whip 'em out whenever.
It's going to be whip 'em out anytime, but that's wow.
It works great when you're stuck in traffic going to a sporting event.
Wow.
One of these days you'll be driving. Girl that's familiar with the program's going to see the wow, know what it means, pull up next to you, and flash you. Makes that commute so much better.
So there you have it.
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
What's on my XM?
Good morning, it's Paul here at the XM Studios in Washington. Have you had a chance yet to hear Radio Hanukkah on Channel 108? If not, well, today might be the day to check it out. At noon Eastern, catch Jews Rock. Yeah, you can hang out with Jeffrey Goldberg of The New Yorker and David Siegel of The Washington Post. They're the founders of JewsRock.org, the ultimate online crossroads for Jews and popular music. Their guests for a special 2-hour show include Al Franken and Kinky Friedman. Then, later on Take 5, you'll have a chance to win an XM Sky-Fi 3 from Delphi as part of the Broad-Minded 12 Days of Christmas giveaways. Also on the show, the Broads will talk with E's Talk Soup host, Joel McHale, and CNN's Kyra Phillips will update you on the news. Broad-Minded is on weekdays at 5 p.m. East on Take 5, Channel 155. More information about how XM can turn you on is always online. It's xmradio.com.
The virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9677.
Opie and Anthony Show. It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
All right, let me unzip.
And then keeping you up, Bill?
It tells you.
Sorry, man.
Jeez, we all yawn. We try to do it off mic.
Oh, did I yawn
I
right
sit here
in?
all day yawning.
We
I'm
tried.
not.
You guys started off with that boring story about the limo.
We try to
that
keep...
regular guys like myself couldn't relate to.
Regular guy. We try to keep the illusion that
you know,
we're
I come
wide
in here
awake.
with my lunch pail. You know, I punched the little
You
time
punched the
card,
clock?
yeah, to get that XM check
I didn't even
that's
know what it
coming
was
any
called.
day now.
I punched the thing I've seen in movies that I've never seen in real life.
Fuck you! I worked in
I
a
don't
warehouse.
know.
I know exactly what it
You
looks
worked
like.
in a warehouse. Where? House.
When I went up in Massachusetts.
Massachusetts? What was in this warehouse? What were they
Software.
housing?
It was software.
Software? What'd
Yes.
you do? Drive the forklift?
I unloaded the trucks, and we didn't have back in my day we didn't have forklifts. We had something known as a pallet jack.
The pallet jack.
The pallet jack.
I hated the pallet
Yeah.
jack.
The
You'd
truck
have
would
to-
back up, and it would always be like an uphill thing, and you'd be pulling out your lower back.
It's like it's one step above just pulling the pallets out with your bare hands.
Oh yeah.
You'd slide this thing. It kind of they want you to think it's like a forklift. It's got 2 forks on it and wheels and a handle, and you have to run like as fast as you can just to get
and
the
the
forks
when
into the pallet because the wheels get caught on the wood, and it's got to be set at the exact proper
It's
height.
like no power. It's like going from power steering to no power steering.
Yeah, no power steering.
You just like
and you run full blast, bam, you hit it, and then you got to jack the thing up with some kind of little pump handle. And
yeah.
once it's off the ground, now it still weighs. There's no little pulley system or any type of. It still weighs exactly what it weighed before you picked it up with this thing. But now it kind of has some wheels to it. You got to pull it out of this truck. Any incline?
Yeah.
You ain't getting that.
No.
It's not working. What a thankless job.
It's a fucking great job.
Oh, it stunk. Shut up.
I loved it.
You hated it.
No, it was great. It was all the wise asses who fucked off in high school.
Fun to hang out with those people and
Yes.
stuff, but the work itself?
No career goals, so there was like no competition. Just getting drunk
None.
every night. Yeah.
No one had like any of those jobs I had. No one had anywhere
no one
else
was
they wanted
moving
to
up.
be. No, there was the old guy. There was always the old guy on the job that you assumed had a dream sometime, but he's like 55, pushing 60, and he's like still doing this shit.
Oh yeah.
And he's happy. You know, he jokes around with the guys.
I worked with the old guy. He was a Vietnam vet, and he used to be one of those guys who would like literally during the course of the day drink a case of beer and
Yep.
would completely be fine.
Had the same guy used to drive the fucking truck with the sheet metal in it and drink Schlitz tall boys that
Yeah.
he would like sneak into the truck, and the whole way I'm talking like maybe a 30-40 mile drive with the sheet metal in the back, and he's just drinking Schlitz.
Oh, yeah.
And you'd never notice.
I went
that
out
he was
drinking him with him
hammered.
like one time, and it was like one of those deals. The only time you're on the same beer is the first beer. And then
Yeah.
the rest of the time you had like literally have like a line of beers, and you're like just trying to suck this shit down. As this dude is just like You guys ready for another one? This guy worked in in Vietnam. He was in the DMZ, you know.
Yeah.
He had one of those anti-aircraft guns that he had pointed horizontally. And would just shoot into the fucking tree line. We get him real hammered and get him to try to talk about those things.
Tell some Vietnam stories.
Hey, Frank, how many people do you think he killed? I don't like talking about that shit. And we just fucking...
It had to be 80 gooks.
Yeah.
A few beers later. 80 gooks. We called it air.
Yeah.
Air support. Naped them. All of them. But none of these guys ever had, anywhere else they wanted to be.
Oh, yeah.
They were happy to be there. They were looking toward, hey, you think we're getting the raise? You know, they're negotiating the raises for the guys, and it's supposed to be 3% the first year, and then 4% the second year. And I'm looking at what my pay is and thinking what 3% of that is, and it's like we're fighting for scraps.
For dollars. Oh, it's great. You wouldn't miss any sporting event?
No.
You either went to it or you watched it?
Yeah.
You didn't have work to do in the next morning. You unload trucks. I got it. I was mentally prepared for this job in 3rd grade. I can do it.
Out till all hours getting smashed. And just show up hungover.
You know what's funny? I had absolutely no expenses. I was making, I think, $260 a week, right? I had absolutely by Tuesday every week I was just totally fucking broke and had absolutely nothing to show for it.
Never went to the bank. There was no bank in my life. I took the money that I had. I had to go to the company's bank to cash my check because I didn't have a bank to go to where it's like you learn that by going to some bank with your check and go, I'd like to cash this. Do you have an account here? No. Well, you can't cash it here. Well, how am I? And then you get an attitude. How am I supposed to fucking cash it or make an account?
Sir,
I need the money now.
You can't use that language. We're gonna.
I need the money now. It's good.
Bullshit.
Call the number on the check. It's good. And you're just like a dirtbag. And I'd have to go to the company that I worked for, their bank, to cash the check. And it would just end up this wad of cash in my pocket, and that's where it would stay. And I'd go to the bar, and boom, you're buying shots, you buy your cigarettes, you buy whatever you need. And by, Tuesday,
just
Wednesday,
wait for the canteen truck to show up. You'd eat that shit food. You still somehow had a flat stomach because you're so fucking young.
You're working out every day.
You play basketball during the break in your fucking tight 80s jeans. Come back in dripping sweat.
Did you have credit with the coffee truck guy?
I didn't. Other guys
I
did.
had credit with him, and it was like there was some weeks I'd have to hide and not eat because the coffee truck guy would pull up, and I'd be, well into him for quite a few bucks, but I had blown my money. So now I can't get anything to eat because I have no money. I can't get credit from the truck because I'm exhausted with my credit there, and I'm hiding behind equipment, peeking out, waiting for him to leave as he's with his change thing on his belt, not making eye contact with anybody he's doing business with, just looking around for me. His head is spinning. He's kind of looking. And he's off, and then I'd see him. Oh, I was out on a job, and I'd pay him finally. And then I'd
where's
be
your
broke.
friend Anthony? He's cutting up boxes.
Yeah, he's around. I don't know. I saw him earlier. Tell him I want to see him. And then I get paid and have to pay the coffee truck guy, and then I'd be broke on payday. That was the worst, where you had some big debt, and then payday, and it's gone, and now it's Friday afternoon, and you're broke.
You know what's funny, too? You could actually – I had 2 or 3 times there was physical fights amongst different employees, but because it's a warehouse, no one gets fired. And you just go back to work, and guys all sweaty with their hair sticking up, this fucking asshole.
Yeah, it's not like a real placement business.
Oh yeah, there was this one guy
prison yard.
This one guy I worked with was just a raging alcoholic, and he came in one time. I swear to God, it was like 11:30 in the morning. You're supposed to be there by 8. And he comes in, his hair is soaking wet from a shower, and he tries to pull, oh, yeah, the traffic was brutal. But it's like one highway. We all came up there. It's like, dude, you went out boozing. And he's like, dude, shut the fuck up. It's doing one of those, right? So we were making a run to Dunkin' Donuts, and they call, hey, Paul, you want anything? He's like, nah, I'm all set. And buddy goes, how about a rum cake? And that was it. Fucking on the mat. Just going at it. Hey, dug it up. Fucking change all over the floor. And then you just went back to work.
Yeah. We would have to check in every morning, and I'd get in my truck, and I was habitually late, every fucking day. I could not get there on time, late every day. And you'd have to check in the second you got in your truck and you were driving in. So I'd be still putting my shirt on and just grabbing at the mic.
16 to base.
Yeah.
Base to 16, go ahead. Yeah, I'm right around the corner, but I'm going to have to stop and get some gas. Yeah, truck needs gas. All right, we'll see you when you get here.
Meanwhile, I have like no gas, but now I can't get gas. I have to drive there, hope no one looks and notices I don't have any gas because I didn't stop for gas. And then I have to start this whole story with the fucking guy with the gas. He insists, he pops the hood, looks for the old fucking oil. I needed oil. I'm like, dude, I got to get to work. He's there with the tire pressure gauge.
Well, you got booze on your breath.
Oh, it was every morning. Like every morning. Like I thought they were retarded. Every morning there's a problem. The traffic, I would use the traffic, or I would call in. I'd be like,
"Yeah, how you doing?" No, I've been up for hours. Fine.
I got gravelly, hungover, drunk guy voice. Obviously, oops.
I remember
Obviously,
at any given moment,
up
somebody
for a
had
minute.
lost their license for drinking and driving, and of course you would still drive. So you'd park your car behind the dumpster. Oh, it's fucking hilarious. I remember when I got this one job in this warehouse. First day I get there, like I thought the last one was crazy. Like this one was like everyone there, like the first one was just like alcoholics. I went to the next one. Everyone was like cokeheads. And I walked in there. What the fuck was this guy's name? He was one of these guys like 6'7" and weighed like 111 pounds. And he had like the electronic pallet jack.
Yeah.
And he kept driving right to the edge, going, "I'm gonna drive it off the dock." And everyone was just kind of nervously laughing, and I'm sitting there, what the fuck is with that guy?
We used to use some pretty like hardcore machinery in the sheet metal shop. Big cutters where you would take in sheets that were 10 feet.
Oh, you worked in like the Bruce
long.
Springsteen fucking warehouse.
Dude, it was you're making the shit.
I'm gonna cut up some
Then,
steel.
I'm cutting up some steel. I'm hoping, Wendy, I get a big record deal. It was one of those awful fucking Allentown Bell.
Oh, yeah.
Just horrid places to work. And you're putting these big sheets of steel, what amounts to giant razor blades, into machines and cutting them up into smaller pieces to be bent up into ductwork, to be loaded onto a truck, to be driven to a job, to be installed. That's what the job was all about. And the machines we were working around, there was something called a brake. You ever see ducts? They're square.
Right.
How do you think you get that 90-degree bend in the sheet metal so nice and tight? It's something called a brake.
I've often wondered that.
Yeah, I'm sure you have. You take a piece of flat sheet metal, put it in a brake, and it's a big wedge on this big V-shaped thing, and it hits the metal and boof, bends it into a 90-degree angle. And you do that a few times, and you have a square. And we're running these machines drunk off our asses. Just drunk and stoned. Everyone in the shop. There wasn't one person that 12 o'clock rolled around. We didn't go to the bar and OTB that was right next door and just slam shots, bet a few horses, and go back and run this machinery.
You just did everything that's going to keep you in that job.
Yeah, exactly. Right, exactly.
Nobody's buying a self-help book. How to get your money to work for you. Nobody's doing
Fuck
that.
it. You're betting horses with money you don't have, buying booze, and going back and working with some of the most dangerous machinery. There were things called clinch collars. They're these round things that you'd have to put in the duct to then extend pipes off of that would go to the vents in the houses. And they were stapled together. Now, you got to staple through sheet metal. So there are these giant Bosch staplers that are foot activated. And your fingers are like millimeters away from the actual mechanism. And you're just stapling. And every so often, bam, someone's thumb would get caught in there, finger, and you laugh at them. You just laugh. You fucking stapled your finger, asshole. It's a whole nother world, a whole nother mentality.
Hey, we got to go to the phones. They've exploded. A lot of people are relating today. Carl in New Jersey, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, man.
Anthony, you're such a fancy man now that if you met yourself then, you'd be scared of yourself. You'd be scared of you.
I would be petrified of myself. I would chase me away.
Corporate fuck.
Get away.
It's amazing
You
how much
fucking
Anthony
bum.
has changed in the last 11 years.
Get away from me, you bum.
Someone
He's
should
drinking Perrier sparkling
Yeah,
water.
I see that, with a fancy shirt.
Like he just stepped off a fucking yacht.
I was at the hotel.
All right. He's got a fancy shirt on and everything.
I am horrible.
They got to Photoshop the old Anthony with the new Anthony.
I have abandoned anything of the old me. I've just abandoned
He is
it.
a chef.
It was. Let me tell you about the hatred I had for that job. Like, I had a good time. Like, I understand what you're saying completely. There were some people, some of the funniest motherfuckers I ever met, were on job sites. They were hysterical. Fucking laughed my balls off. The job was thankless. The work was just, you'd be on a rooftop, and it's 100 degrees out. The black tar roof is 120 degrees, and you're with a Sawzall, some guy telling you, cut a 10-foot by 10-foot hole in this roof, because we're landing a unit on there this afternoon. And you're sitting there cutting through tar and gravel and sheet metal and precariously perched ladders that could kill you at any minute. It just, no safety, no nothing. And you're constantly, like, sweating and working hard. And it just sucked. And then winter rolls around. And now all the sheet metal's covered in ice. And you still got to put it in. It was horrible.
I knew this was coming.
I don't look back fondly at the work itself.
Chris in D.C.
Yeah, I just wanted to note here that it's quite obvious, as if we all didn't know, that, Opie, you haven't worked one honest fucking day in your entire life. This 20-minute rant that Bill and Anthony are going on here, and you're just sitting back quietly going, like, I got a fucking thing to say.
You know, there are times when there's some nice conversation going on. I want to be part of it, and I'll try to get in and say something or maybe direct the conversation. I have no fucking clue.
Why don't you tell people how you caddied at the Crescent Club?
I caddied at the Huntington Crescent Club.
That was Opie's regular job.
I caddied from when I was 12 years old to 26, maybe.
Sit down, Opie.
I was a caddy for 14 straight years. I worked in a video store where I watched pornos with my friends, and I got fired from that because I refused to turn the pornos off when other people were coming in to rent regular movies with their kids. And I was a temp to hire for a
temp?
Yeah, temp to hire for Xerox up in Rochester.
Yeesh.
Those were the only jobs I had, and then I went into radio.
Jeez.
That's it.
No warehouse or sheet metal. No Bruce Springsteen jobs for you.
No, I was the guy. I was in shipping for Xerox.
Yeah, but not shipping where you're loading trucks.
No, I had
You were the guy, the paperwork guy.
I was the paperwork
guy.
guy.
A uniform.
Fill something out, hand it to one of the men, and he will go and load this truck with the equipment.
What was it called? A
dispatcher?
Thing. Oh, something. I don't know. But you're right. Chris, you're right. What can I tell you? I wandered around America trying to get into radio while these guys were working their asses off.
Good stuff. Hey, have a good day.
All right.
Bye.
Yeah, I never had a real job. Let's say hi to Joker in California. Joker.
Morning, boys.
Hey, Joker.
Hey, Anthony, we used to work out there bending sheet metal in California. I used to get up every morning, get high before we go to work.
Yep.
And I had a little accident, cut my ear off.
Your ear?
My left ear.
How did you cut your fucking ear off? Maybe lifting a piece of metal?
That's exactly what it was.
Yeah.
A buddy of mine was supposed to be carrying the other end.
Oh,
fuck. Around and dropped it, which made my hand go up and slice my ear off.
Oh, wow.
That rocks.
That is rough. The worst day working there was when the sheet metal truck would come for deliveries, and they'd drop off a new load of sheet metal, and it had to be taken off one sheet at a time. So you got me and my brother, or me and some other guy, poor slob that's working there. Some other alcoholic. You put on your gloves, these big heavy gloves, and take one sheet off at a time and hope that every time you're not going to just cut your limb off. You drop a piece of that metal, and it hits your leg or your shin or something like that. It's your leg will be sliced through like a razor blade, and that's what you're working with on a daily basis. Razor blade. And any other kind of cuts you'd get every day, you'd cut yourself some way, shape, or form. You just hope it wouldn't be that serious that day. I was making these L brackets to hang something off of once, and I hold on to one end of it, and I'm drilling the other side, not realizing that when the drill screw catches, it's just going to turn this thing into a handheld saw because it's a little bracket that I made out of sheet metal. And I'm holding one end, and I'm drilling the other, and it caught and spun in my hand, and just still got it right there. Wham! Ripped through the palm of my hand. And you know what you do? You put some duct tape on it and finish what you're doing. And then maybe go to the hospital. have him stitch it up.
See, I can't imagine that this is the same guy that would be doing all this.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah,
it.
but this is the funny thing.
Time-
Is as people are standing around asking him if he's okay, people are actually holding back laughter.
Laughing. You would laugh at the guys and they'd hurt themselves.
Dude, you okay?
There were guys with the fucking nail guns. Every day on the job, some idiot would slam one of those fucking nails through a finger or his hand or something, and it's just, hey, Jesus, a nice fucking work. He's got a nail through the palm of his hand. Give him, come here, we'll get the pliers, and pull it out.
No sympathy whatsoever.
None.
Let's go to John in Jersey. John.
What's up, boys? Good morning.
Good morning.
Happy birthday, Billy. I used to work as an electrician before I became a paramedic, so I actually had to work for a living. And on Fridays, we'd go to the bar, which is right next door to the electrical shop, and just get loaded up from like 4:30 till 7:30. 7:30 till about 9:30 was Fight Club. It started out just, each of us getting into a fight with each other over something stupid during the week. And then it became a game. The boss actually would referee the fights in the yard next door. We'd go back to the yard and just beat the shit out of each other. I mean, hit each other with like bales of wire and stuff. And it was the best job I ever had, only for the fact that we did Fight Club.
They did
sounds
Fight
like
Club
a
on the job.
Healthy work
I
atmosphere.
had this guy who was 6'6". I was giving him shit, and I swear to God, he was like further away than you are. And I turned my back, and he like hit me with a jab. It was unbelievable. I couldn't believe he caught me. I thought it was like safe away,
far enough away.
Oh, dude, he tagged me. Saw like the white light for half a second.
I so respect what you guys did because there's no human resources and all that bullshit. If you had a problem with a fellow employee,
you duked it out.
You duked it out. You made his life a living hell for a day or two.
It was how hockey used to be.
You couldn't run
Old-time
to
hockey.
human resources.
No.
We have to deal with that in radio all the time. We say the wrong thing to someone, and they go running off to human resources. The next thing you know, you're in meetings and all that bullshit.
No.
Not these guys that I do the radio show with.
You could keep your job just based on certain little talents that you had. You didn't even have to really be good at it. Like I know I had a job because my license was clean. There were guys that couldn't drive. They were great workers, but they couldn't drive to the jobs. So, like, all right, go with Anthony. We'll, send you out to this job here today. I was one of the guys with a clean license, and I could make anything out of 8-inch round pipe if I needed to. I could just bend it flat and cut it with the snips. And, like, you ever see those IQ tests where it's like, what would this folded up look like? You have like a box
failed that miserably.
and stuff. That was what my job was. I'd go to, like, Manhattan. I'd come in here. And they'd send me into a brownstone where it was some custom job. They didn't know what it was. They'd send me in with metal and just go, we don't know what this lady needs, just make something. And you'd have to look and measure and draw it out on a piece of sheet metal and then cut it, bend it up, screw it together, and install it.
Yeah.
And that was like my talent. I could do
You
that.
actually had a skill job. Mine wasn't. Mine
That was
just
it.
No, it was cool.
Unloading boxes and putting the right shit in.
That was years after the shop and the
Shipping
warehouse.
it.
No, what was cool about Anthony when him and I started working together, and then we got to move, back to New York to do radio. We got to do a lot of cool things on commercial radio, and we would be driving around this fine city of Manhattan, and Anthony would be pointing out all the buildings he worked in.
Oh yeah,
you see that air conditioner on the top of that huge building?
I put that there.
I helped install
that thing. It's the size of a freight train car.
And we would be on the way to maybe a photo shoot or some crazy thing, and he would just point out, stuff he did in his other life. It's another life.
Every strip mall on Long Island. Every one of those Rexon office buildings in Huntington and Melville, all those. Crawled around in every ceiling, every space between the hung ceiling and the metal floor above it. I was in there crawling like an animal.
I did a week and a half is how long I lasted. First of all, I sucked at it, and it was just, it was brutal.
It is rough.
Plus, it was some dude, I swear to God, like every day, he had these jeans. And he had this, I don't know, I told this story before. He had this big hole in his pants just to, I think, the right of his package. And every day, I'm fucking standing there cutting something, and he comes walking by and steps over something, and the hole goes right over his whole fucking unit was hanging out. It's
that's
just like,
great.
dude, you fucking
That's what
kidding
you
me?
want.
Yeah, really. Kevin in Connecticut. What's up, Kevin?
Hi, guys.
Hey.
Anthony, how long has it been since you shit in a bucket?
Since I shit in a spackle bucket. Wow, that's probably 11 years.
Does it turn your stomach now?
Since I've shit in a spackle bucket. There are times where I got to take a dump where I wish I had a spackle bucket around. Yeah, that's what you had to do. You know, you go down into the basement. We'd be on these track jobs where they're building, 800 of the same house. So, it would get pretty boring. You'd get it down to the point where you could finish a whole house in a couple of hours installing the ductwork in there. And you'd be on the job. You got to take a dump. And, there's no fucking portable toilet. It's such a mess. You just grab a spackle bucket, go down into the basement of one of these places, find a corner to lean in.
And everybody upstairs is yelling down at you.
Shit in the spackle bucket. And that's why you never opened a closed spackle bucket. If you needed a spackle bucket, you could carry your tools in or grab some water for some concrete mix or whatever the hell you need it for. You would never grab one that's capped because if you open it up, what you're going to see in there. But at least we did that. The animal Portuguese cement workers would just shit in bathtubs. Like the people install a bathtub, and you'd walk into the bathroom, and there's just shit in the bathtub. Or if the toilet was installed, but the water hasn't been hooked up yet, there's just dried shit in the bottom of the toilet. People just shit and piss everywhere. If you buy a new house, it has been shit and pissed in every corner of the house.
Yeah, that ground floor.
Yeah. It's horrible.
You know what? I don't think I needed to know that.
Let's go to
Tony. I didn't know about that aspect.
Let's go to Tony in Brooklyn. Hey, Tony.
Hey, boys.
What's up?
Best job I ever had. I worked at a lumber yard with a bunch of derelicts when I was like 18. So these guys would come in all banged up from the night before. One guy, basically, he made a fort out of the plywood shelf where he could sleep all day. And then, the boss would go around and find him. He had, a suite set up with, a sleeping bag and a pillow and shit like that.
Oh, yeah. There were definitely sleeping days, man.
The other thing that's funny, too, was the nail gun fights where you just, start shooting each other with nail guns.
You'd find your weapon of choice. We'd have these staplers that we'd just have fights with.
You're absolutely right. Duct tape was the magic Band-Aid. Didn't matter what it was.
You deal with it when you're done.
Yep. All right, punching out.
All right, thank you, sir. Let's say hi to Wade in Toronto again. Wade.
Morning, boys.
What's up, Wade?
Hey, Wade.
I was just thinking, Opie, you think manual labor is the president of Mexico, eh?
That's a funny joke in Canada.
Oh, that was it? Okay. Let's say hi to Jeff in Mississippi. What up, Jeff?
What's happening, boys?
Hey.
We're just, I'm doing construction down here trying to clean up after Katrina, and one of our favorite things to do to new guys is when they're up on an 8-foot ladder, we run a finish nailer through the sole of their shoes, nail them to the ladder. We did that to a new guy last week, and when he was trying to take off his boots, he lost his balance and fell ass first into a big mud bucket. And he got stuck there. He's a little Guatemalan guy. He just got his ass stuck in there, and that was it. We watched him roll around like a turtle for about 10 minutes. That's about it, boys. Punch out.
That's a good story.
There was this short little guy on the job, and a couple of the guys that I worked with picked him up. They used to just tease him all the time because he was almost midget size, but he was just above midget. They lifted him up about 2 feet, put him against a post, and just duct taped his ankles to the post. So he's standing there and whoa, trying to keep from just toppling over one way or the other because they duct taped his hands in front of him and his feet 2 feet off the ground and just left him there, laughed at him, throw shit at him, and
that's great.
It's like prison. It's like prison.
Yeah.
There's a hierarchy. There's gags. There's people getting shanked.
For to listen to Opie and Anthony is more good than to work in the fruit roll-up factory, making the fruit roll-up.
When I was in Russia, we work and make things that's so much better than your American.
Because what do you? Let me just. Well, you already know, but
you don't want to work. Work good for you,
right?
Why you don't want to work?
I was farting so bad, and it stunk so bad.
You fat American,
right?
Russia is so much better than you, my friend.
I think that would be something that maybe people should need to know.
Okay, back to work.
Time for the Power Shift Minute. The latest from the world of motorsports. Here's Joe Costello.
After the 2007 season is complete, Anheuser-Busch, the current sponsor for NASCAR's Busch Series, will no longer be the title sponsor of NASCAR's second series, according to a report in Street & Smith's Sports Business Journal. The journal cites sources in the industry who say the new deal could be $30 million a year, or about 3 times what Busch is paying. Subway, Walmart, and Samsung are all expected to make strong plays for the deal, according to the journal. Anheuser-Busch Vice President of Global Media and Sports Marketing, Tony Pinturo, told the journal that Busch's withdrawal will allow the brand to spread out its marketing dollars as opposed to investing all of its money into NASCAR.
For more motorsports news, turn into Power Shift with Joe Costello. 6 p.m. in the East, 3 p.m. in the West on XM Sports Nation, Channel 143.
You know what, Pop?
What's that, son?
Christmas just isn't going to be the theme this year.
Well, why is that?
This week, Theme Time is a 2-hour special. Christmas.
Merry Christmas, baby.
Every week, a new theme, a different journey.
Theme Time Radio Hour with your host, Bob Dylan.
Hear it every Wednesday on D-Trax XM40, 10 a.m. in the East, 7 a.m. in the West. And on The Village, XM15 Thursdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. in the West.
Write Bob Dylan at xmradio.com.
All right, then. Let's take a look at the email bucket. There's Theme Time Radio Hour.
For additional airings, go to xmradio.com/Bob Dylan.
XM's Baseball Confidential. This Thursday, MLB Home Plate presents Baseball Confidential with Dodger legend and Hall of Famer Tommy Lasorda.
We still go out dining and dancing 3 times a week. She goes Monday, Wednesdays, and Friday.
Baseball Confidential with Tommy Lasorda.
I was merely asking the umpire where he was going out to eat tonight.
Check xmradio.com for encore channels and exact show times.
You won't want to miss it.
Revolutionary, exclusive baseball programming from XM.
Opie and Anthony, XM Satellite Radio.
We're fancy, fancy people.
Now available from Audible.com. It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. 10 CDs full of material available online for you to download and play over and over again.
Some of the outrageous segments you will be privy to include Anthony goes shopping for fancy clothes. Ed Asner projects expletives at Opie. You will also be pleased.
Just go to Audible.com/worst for samples and track listings.
Coming to XM in 2007, the Andretti Green Racing Hour, to be hosted by Tony Kanaan, Brian Herda, Marco and Michael Andretti, and the AGR team's newest member, Danica Patrick.
When you're on the radio, you can sort of hide behind the mic and really speak your mind, show the fans who we really are, and cut some joke, or get down to business and talk about some nitty-gritty stuff.
Join this global superstar as she brings her talent and style to XM Sports Nation in 2007, the exclusive home of racing's biggest stars.
XM 20 on 20 and MTV are sending you to New York City for MTV Goes Gold New Year's Eve 2007. You'll fly to New York, stay in a hotel, get $400 for your change purse, and access the hottest New Year's party and live performances. Listen to 20 on 20 to win, and don't miss MTV Goes Gold New Year's Eve 2007. It's Sunday, December 31st on MTV.
Must be legal continental U.S. resident, 21 or older, and XM Satellite Radio subscriber. Contest runs 12/18/06 through 12/22/06. Subject to official rules at xmradio.com. See official rules for price descriptions and complete details. Void where prohibited.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Lo más mal de Opie and Anthony en XM202.
All right, here's the deal. Why don't we get Patrice in here? Also, Eric is going up to the dentist with Anthony as well. I thought we were going to kill 2 birds with 1 stone, but it turns out that Eric is actually going to be the reporter on the scene.
What do you mean?
Well, we all know that Eric had a bad breath problem. I thought he was finally taking care of the situation. Figured, what the hell?
Is it gone?
Actually, I think it's much better these days. No? Ben?
Ben apparently doesn't think so.
Oh, you're not on?
Turn Ben on.
I don't know. Sometimes it is. Someone, I don't know who it is. Someone in our office has bad breath on a daily basis, so it's one of these guys. It's not. It's after the show I notice it.
Really?
So I don't know.
Well, we eat a lot of crazy crap during the show. Maybe it's all just kind of
bubbling
in our mouths.
Here's the test you do. When you smell it, look at who's addressing you. And that would be the test of that their breath is
There
bad.
you go.
How is it a mystery as to whose breath stinks? You can't just close your eyes and talk.
Hey, we got Patrice O'Neill in studio.
Good morning, everybody.
We're going to treat you like a star.
Thank you very much. As
You
opposed
deserve
what,
to be.
Anthony?
Well,
Jesus Christ.
you deserve to be treated like a star. I always knew it.
I'm just looking at Anthony's nasty oral gels.
Anthony is.
Anthony. Picture him rubbing his stupid gums with his index finger. Trying to be a professional. That's funny.
You don't know the half of it. He has what? Read all the stuff he's got over there. He's got an Orajel. That's his breakfast that he never got to.
Trying to do his Dyson impression with oh. Brush your teeth, Anthony.
He's got.
It's easy.
He's got peroxide. He's got Orajel. What's that other thing? Amisol.
And a banana because he can't chew.
Right. And he couldn't even try the banana today. Then he's got Advil and Aleve. And what's that over there? There's something else. Did I get it all?
He got bottles of relief. He's gargling with poison. Floss. Oh my God! Oh, Anthony, man.
Do you like Anthony's seat, by the way?
Oh, just great, man.
Usually we give you the
comfy in there.
Usually we give you the crappy seat, but look, you got the nice chair and everything. Look, you got your own sound machine. You do whatever you want over there.
Okay.
Just start pushing buttons.
Let's see if we can find an impression of of Anthony upstairs.
It's my rifle, this is my gun.
Nope, that is.
Dude, Jesus. If they're going to push the buttons, they got to make some kind of sense.
I see oh dear.
Oh, all right. Well,
so this is all his stuff.
What you say is push oh dear. You say, well, this is what Anthony is going through right now, and then you hit.
Oh dear is right on the thing.
Yeah, but set it up first. Go, this is,
Okay. Oh, okay. So,
yeah, here you go.
Right,
Go ahead.
Okay, this is what Anthony's going through right now.
This is my rifle.
No! Wait. I'm looking for this one.
What?
I'm looking for this one.
This is my rifle. I may like it, but this one is mine.
This one right here.
All right.
Right here.
How about you try for a third time, Patrice?
Where's the... It says sex.
See, it's not that easy being the head guy.
He this is his code just in case, because he know he had bad teeth. So he had to have somebody come in and take his place, and he made sure it was going to be.
Oh, yeah.
That's not it, because this is my rifle, this is my gun. No, I switched it.
All right,
this is the guy with bad breath, by the way. What's his name? His brother's hovering over me like a vulture.
See how easy that was, Ben?
Gargle with this Orajel and yeah, take this peroxide, man, on the rocks.
All right, try it again.
I want this one right here, man.
All right, set it up, though. Go ahead.
Okay, Anthony's upstairs
Yeah.
getting his teeth done, and
Yeah.
this is what he sound like. That makes more sense, don't it?
That works.
But it wasn't as funny as this is my rifle.
Oh dear, would have been good. It was really funny. It was after you said that, watching Nathaniel try to help you but not bend, just kind of leaning stiff.
Take care of that rotten mouth.
All right, let's go upstairs and see what's going on. Anthony.
Yes.
Hi, Anthony.
You guys are a real fucking riot. Teresa's playing with my toys.
So, what's going on up there, Anthony?
Well, I'm sitting in the dentist chair.
All right.
I've just taken my X-rays, and I'm staring at the X-ray of the tooth in question right now.
Wait a minute. You got in to see the dentist that fast?
Yes.
I'm changing dentists immediately.
Yeah, this guy's pretty good.
You didn't have to read magazines or any of that crap?
No, I'm filling out the paperwork as I'm sitting in the chair and actually getting the X-rays, so it worked out pretty well.
Did you get the Novocaine?
No, not yet. I'm still in, utter pain. I'm waiting. They're holding off. I don't know why. Just give me the shot. I need the shot.
Why don't you just go to this guy upstairs? Why not just make him the dentist? If he's right upstairs, this is easiest for everyone.
Yeah.
Well, I should.
You're going to be canceling your other appointment now?
I don't know. I got to see what this guy does. if it's a temporary thing, then I got to go to a dentist and get it fixed. But if he knows what he's doing and it's permanent, then yeah, this will be my new dentist right upstairs.
And he's a Jew. The dentist is a Jew, which is very, very good.
Shocking. Yeah.
Of course.
What did Patrice say?
You don't want your dentist's name to be like Tyrone Smith.
Yeah. Which one of your teeth hurts?
Oh, shit. I should have been prepared for that one. Which one of your teeth is hurting? Oh, man.
That's funny, man. Yeah.
Oh, geez, yeah, there's some races that are good at doing certain jobs in life, and the Jews pretty much have the dentistry tied up, and I like that.
All right.
So does this mouth and sore medicine work?
Yeah. No.
That stuff down there, like Ambisol and stuff? No, that doesn't work. I don't know what that's for. If you got a little scratch on your gum, not for this.
Hey, Anthony, why don't you tell Patrice how you were trying to take care of the pain last night?
Oh, I had a bottle of Captain Morgan rum, and I was swishing it around by the tooth and spitting it out in a glass.
I can't really laugh. You want to laugh at somebody's problems, but I had a toothache a couple of years. It's not
awful.
Funny. It's the worst pain you'll ever have. You almost want to dig something in it and take it out yourself. You know what I'm saying? So I do feel for you. But you got to brush 3 times a day, Anthony.
We were trying to get Anthony to chew on tinfoil this morning.
Grunting and hurting.
First thing in the morning, he's miserable, and Jimmy and I were trying to help him out with some things. We think it's like a popcorn kernel stuck in there, right up against a nerve.
I don't see any popcorn kernel.
Oh, you're just looking at the X-ray now?
Yeah, I'm looking at the X-ray. It's right in front of me. The way they do it now, it's all done with computer magic there, Opie. The guy, I bite on something, it's got a wire on it, not like the phone anymore, and it takes the X-ray and it pops up on a monitor right in front of your face, like as he takes the picture.
What's he telling you it is, or he's not saying it?
Well, no one's in the room with me here, so I'm just staring at it, and it's a big mystery to me. They leave it in front of me for a while so I could look and go, ew, what the hell is that?
By the way,
and not have any answers.
By the way, everyone listening in Alabama, don't get too excited. You'll have that technology in about 20 years.
Well, they don't really need it. The dentist just looks in at the one tooth and gives you a prognosis. Wow.
I know. Prognosis is just not a funny word. Don't say it again. The dude looks at your one tooth and gives you a prognosis. Shut up, stupid.
Prognosis was the right word, though.
Oh.
It wasn't, because you're turning red. Got a little uncomfortable there.
You gotta make me feel better, man.
Now you get.
I'm looking at my X-ray. I see like the cap thing, and then I see like a post that's going into one of the root holes, and then I see like 2 root holes. I don't know how they make heads or tails of this stuff.
Is this your first bad tooth, Anthony?
No, years and years ago. I had to get a couple of teeth capped.
Oh, okay.
And,
so what did you do? Like, shouldn't you have did the exactly the opposite so you didn't have this happen again? Like,
no, it just came up like 2 days ago. It just started hurting out of nowhere.
Wow, hereditary teeth, man. Oof.
Fine and dandy, and then all of a sudden.
We were making fun of. This is what's creepy, Patrice. We were making fun of dentists yesterday.
Yeah.
And now this tooth that has been fine for 15 years, it acted up.
No, the evil dentist karma.
Well,
what are you gonna do?
Yeah, if you want me to explain further, we have this pickled punk, and we think the place is cursed.
Oh, this place here?
Yeah.
Oh, geez,
so that's why I know that sounds like a stretch, but we were talking about how the place might be cursed. Then Anthony starts making fun of this dentist that was a pervert, and next thing you know, Anthony has this problem.
Yeah, the X-ray guy had is that wrong for him to put his mule in my mouth and say, bite down, not too hard?
No.
I'm in such pain, I just want it to go away, so I'm willing to do anything.
That'd be so nice if he touches Anthony funny. I really hope I see you on a Lifetime movie.
Open, but you can't move like Serpent in the Rainbow. So you know exactly what he's doing to you.
Oh, boy.
Hey, Anthony, where's Eric? Getting his teeth cleaned?
No. No. Oh, he's right here.
Well, we were a little confused when he decided to go upstairs, and you didn't hear this part. We thought we were going to kill, 2 birds with 1 stone up there.
Whereas Eric just kind of looking around and going, what is this place? I've never been to one. What kind of a chair is this?
Oh, you're terrible, man.
As soon as you guys walked in, they probably grabbed Eric, and Eric had to say, no, I'm not the problem. It's that guy.
So they're ranking pretty good there, Eric.
Oh, God.
They're ranking you pretty good.
Oh, you guys make me feel much better.
So what? We're just waiting for some kind of
Yes,
prognosis?
sorry, I can't. If there were some tools around, I'd start working on myself. But sorry, until the guy comes in and starts doing it, it's pretty much ooh.
What kind of magazines?
Fill out my paperwork. No, I bypassed the whole waiting room magazine thing and everything.
Oh, so you're just right in the room?
Yeah, that's close enough for paperwork. They're taking my paperwork. I got some other stuff I got to fill out on the other page, huh? Oh, I've been talking on the radio, sir. Maybe I should fill out some of this paper. You get to getting me in trouble.
What are some of the questions you got to fill out?
Just the name, social security number, crap like that. You fill out all the time. Why are you now seeking dental treatment? Ow! That's all I'm writing.
Patrice, do you realize this is a national talk show?
Yeah.
You're talking about his bad mouth.
Yeah, this is it. This is what we do.
Why don't you have Master Poe kick it out?
We got everyone bamboozled.
You don't know what caused that?
Wait, Anthony's getting his prognosis.
I got a little infection around one of my my tooth gum things, root things.
Oh.
The root. What's this little thing here? Is that a pustule? Yeah, the tooth had a root canal. It's reinfected. There's a dark little shadow around the tooth where it's infected. But shouldn't something have started that could be like pulled out of there? Like what would start an infection like that? Yeah. All right. Oh, you're gonna give me Novocaine? Oh, he's gonna numb me out.
What can they do for your tooth though? What's he gonna do for it?
I don't know. He's got to look around.
Antibiotics.
Yeah.
That's it.
Antibiotic, Doc? Is that seemed to be what the yeah.
Right?
Oh boy. I think I'm gonna get a needle.
Ask him how your tooth gets really infected.
I don't know.
Yeah, ask him, man. We can learn something today.
Yeah, like what do you do to keep it from
What if I bit down on it hard? And could that have started this whole ball rolling if it's hurting? If I bit down hard? No.
No, probably
That's why I'm not a dentist. I'm a stupid radio guy. Nothing I did. Oh, good. It's not my responsibility.
Hey, Anthony, a lot of suggestions coming in. Tony from California, have Ant do a Voss impression after you get the shot of Novocaine.
I won't have a choice. I'm reclined now, and I'm waiting for my
please.
my Novocaine.
I want to see how wimpy you are. He's got to do the needle live on
the
air.
I hate needles. I hate them. But it's going to make the pain go away. Oh, it'll make the pain go away. I love when the pain goes away.
All right, what's happening, Anthony? What's happening?
Well, he's going around. He's getting all the good stuff. Oh, first he puts this Q-tip thing. Dips it in some red stuff and then rubs it on the gum, I guess.
Hey, Ant, put your hand on the end of the chair where his cock can brush into it.
Shut up, Jimmy. Okay.
Here we go. Here we go. Listen.
I'm opening. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you got to put the needle in that nerve in the back of my jaw. Oh, I hate that one. It makes my whole jaw numb.
Is there anyone that you like?
And half your throat.
Is there one that you like?
No. I thought it was going to be the localized one, but he's putting it in that nerve that runs in the jaw.
But I'm not sure it'll work. It won't work that way.
Okay. Give me the good one then, Doc.
Here we go.
Oh, I hate this one.
Here we go.
You ever have this one, Ope?
Yes. It makes your and it makes half your throat numb too, right? It almost you can't swallow.
Oh, it's awful.
You have a hard time swallowing. By the way, someone is suggesting you might have Ben's cell phone caught in under that cap.
I hear you.
All right, here we go. Let's listen in.
I'm still numbing the thing out with the Q-tip.
Okay.
Is this numbing up so it doesn't hurt when you put the needle in, Doc?
Yeah, that's to disinfect, Anthony. Disinfect.
Because I'll be comfortable, but it's a little too late for that. Oh, I'm such a pussy. Excuse my language here, Doc. I'm not a potty mouth. Oh, God. You have XM satellite radio? You do? You ever listen to the Opie and Anthony show? Oh, he does. Oh, my God, he knows who I am.
I hope he's a fan.
Oh, Jesus.
Ask that Jew thief, is he going to take your insurance?
Patrice, shut up.
Yeah. Tell that Christ killer to put more stuff to numb it.
So angry, laugh.
Tell that cheap Jew you're paying in cash. That's what he does.
Okay. Okay, here comes the needle.
All right, shh.
Oh, God. All right, Doc. Be gentle. Uh-huh. Oh! 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 Oh!
As a representative of Anthony's family, I say we pull the plug.
Oh! 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 Oh!
Now listen for a zipper.
Why are we playing the Terry Schiavo audio? Jesus.
God, how much?
What happened to
How
Anthony?
much did you put in there, Doc?
Hopefully enough.
Oh, I hope so.
By the way, you just said what?
But yes.
Maybe I brushed my teeth with Novocaine.
No, that was actually pretty painless needle that he did there.
Oh, look at that.
Jiggling.
That's going to be a great endorsement for the fine dentist.
Yeah, let me rinse. Mm-hmm. Oh, do you hear that? That was me rinsing.
Is it drooling down your...
not yet.
Drooling down your lip yet?
Oh, God, that one. It's that one that they got to give you way in the back of the jaw that makes the whole... Oh, there goes the tip of my tongue. Okay. Oh, this is great. You want to buy a dryer door?
Dude, you got...
I've been drug-free 17 years. Oh, that is weird. Yeah. It's all going numb now.
Anthony, you got to do some Dudley Moore.
Huh? Oh, yeah. We could talk about that, Doc. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Root canal got reinfected. Oh. Three options. Oh, no.
Here are the options.
Try and redo the root canal, huh?
Uh-huh.
If you look at the root,
yeah.
it goes all the way down here.
Yeah, I see. It goes down very far. Yeah, yeah.
If you look at the root canal filling, it doesn't go all the way down to the end of the root.
Oh. They didn't take out the whole nerve.
The little tissue left in that root.
Right, that's what
Right.
Bad dentist.
The body's trying to reject it.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, his body's trying to reject it. Nice.
Take off the crown.
Uh-oh.
Drill back down through the root canal.
Delicious.
Try to do it again.
Yeah.
Is that what he would recommend? That's what he recommends? Well, that's what we go for. I guess the other option is yanking the tooth out, huh?
The other option is actually surgically going down into the bone
Ooh.
and actually removing part of it.
Why would we want to do that?
Remove part of the bone?
Oh, okay.
But it's an option.
It's an option.
And the third is to take it. I wouldn't want to take the tooth out.
No, either. I kind of like it.
Let me talk to Dr. Weinstein for a minute. Why can't you just get rid of the nerve?
Are you dissing my old dentist?
I just ask him that there's a black man questioning his authority
It's
here.
a V cap?
It's an A cap.
A cap? That's a V cap. Ow, the guy's dissing my old dentist who put the original cap in. That guy's work.
Bad. He didn't take the nerve out, Anthony.
Yeah, he didn't take the nerve out, and he didn't... it's a bad cap. It doesn't go all the way over,
Jesus.
right?
There's probably still gauze sticking out of it. Your old dentist stunk.
Was your dentist name Tyrone?
Root canal specialist. You don't do that, huh? What can you do for me, like, now? Aside from numbing my entire jaw. That's pretty much it? Can you write me a prescription for morphine? Morphine, I love that stuff. No? Oh, God, I'm talking like Voss, I swear.
No, we could hear it.
All of a sudden, I'm 3 shades darker, and I'm smoking. Adjust the bite so I'm not biting down on it so much. Uh-huh, yeah. Little Buddy Hinton's going to come up to me and go, baby talk, it's a wonder you can walk.
When it's time to change.
Oh, all right. Going to adjust. And should the antibiotic stock,
The antibiotics will knock it out.
it'll knock out the infection, but because when I stop, it'll just come back if there's some umlakiad in the root. That was Yiddish, by the way. Okay, Italian. I'm trying to make you my brother here. Help me out.
Hey, Anthony, is he going to write you a prescription for pain medication when he's not controlling the world's banks?
Jimmy, shut up. Okay, well, Doc, I probably can't hold this while you're doing this, right? Oh, I can't. I'm trying to get off of my own show, and he says it's fine.
Wait, what is he going to do for you, Anthony?
He's going to fix the crown so I'm not biting down on it so much.
All right.
Oh.
Hey, can you do some Dudley Moore?
No, I'm not doing impressions while I'm in the dentist chair.
Yeah,
the boss.
But in the movie 10, Dudley Moore went to the dentist and his whole face was numb. And
yeah.
And you do a good Dudley Moore, and I just.
I got. Hold on. I just writ down on some carbon paper.
Oh, that's to check the bite. Yeah.
Here we go. Listen in.
Oh, God, I hate that noise. Hey, Norton, does that sound like piss? Norton's getting turned on. Sound like a young girl's bladder to me.
Anthony, someone is saying you're going to sound like a trainable in a few minutes.
All
right, here we go again. He's just smoothing down the bite. That's all he's doing.
Yeah.
He's not, I thought he might be drilling something, but
No, he's not helping you.
What about the pain?
Hey, we got to get this stock home system.
Hey, Anthony, what is he going to do?
Does he have Lavoris? Does he have Lavoris hooked up to a fire hose?
God, Eric's going to hate us when he listens to the replay later on. He has no idea. He has no idea.
Uh-huh.
He's checking the bite, I'm assuming. Nope.
Whoa. Yeah.
He's going back in.
Yeah. No pain. This is great.
Hey, Anthony?
Yeah.
The next time you talk to him, I want you to address him like Pesci addressed De Niro in the desert in Casino.
Oh. Wow, I am so numbed out. That rules. But when this wears off, Doc, it's really going to hurt. Can I take one of those needles home with me?
Oh, he just grinded tooth.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, with that little tooth sander.
Yeah. No, it was the drill.
Oh, that was a drill?
Yep.
Whoa.
So is he going to give you anything for the pain? Like, to keep you through?
Yeah. We got something for the pain, right? They're all very concerned about pain medication. I don't think for me, though. Yeah, Doc, I'm going to need about 250 tablets.
And ask him how long you're going to have to take care of this. When's the next time?
Yeah. What do I do about getting a root canal specialist? Specialist. Yeah.
He just told him I'm not coming back to you. What can I do to get a good dentist?
Yeah.
No, you know how they do that. You go to one, and then you go to the specialist.
No, not really. You stay with the guy that's working on you.
Yeah. He's right upstairs. There's no reason to go to a specialist.
Mm-hmm. Or should you say in plain English, not a Jew?
Yeah.
That's what specialist is in my community.
You jackass.
We're going to a specialist, not a Jew.
Hey, Anthony. Anthony.
Yeah.
Can you ask him why he said what he said this month in Board Reflections? It's Dr. Goldberg.
Hey, he's going to need a boombox, by the way.
Well, we'll give him whatever he wants.
It's a little toothola. Nothing? No, I really do feel like Voss.
Hey, if my prognosis joke bombed, Toothola's not getting anything.
Where's Eric through this whole thing?
Yeah, just kind of standing behind me.
Yeah.
Yeah, Doc, you might want to check Eric out. They're saying he should have a look. Yeah, he's the one of the producers, and he had a little problem a couple of months back where guys brought in some toothpaste and mouthwash and stuff. So they're thinking maybe he should be looked at a little bit.
You know what's going to be funny? When the crew comes in, the dentist dressed like the Apollo 13 group.
They are pounding you. Ooh, what is that? Is Vicodin good?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's good stuff. You're getting thumbs up, Doc. Nice prescription.
Keith from Indiana on the phones. Ant's going to sound like Dally Dooley.
Dally Dooley, of course. I really can't talk. This is going to be a very interesting last hour. Oh, God.
That's amazing, man.
Is he just about done with you?
This afternoon, I should go? I have an appointment with another dentist. Perhaps I should go to her, and then she can send me. I'm going to have to do that. Yeah. Well, you know something? If I try to cancel my other appointments, you can bill me anyway.
How much for this?
Really? Yeah.
How much is this costing you today?
I don't know. I don't care.
Yeah,
I'm rich.
Well, we want to know from him just in case, you know, people, you know.
Yeah, he just said not something you want to say before I write out the bill. Oops.
Hey, does this dentist seem like he knows what he's doing?
Yeah.
I'll go to him next time. He's right upstairs. I'm sick of going to Long Island.
It's right upstairs. I recommend him now, Jimmy.
You got bad teeth, Jimmy?
No, actually, my dentist was amazed at how good my teeth are. She was smiling, saying, "You have fantastic teeth and great bone structure."
Now, what does she say about the problem with no lips? Like, is it easy for her to open her mouth when you have no lips?
I'm coming back downstairs, gentlemen.
All right, Anthony's coming back down.
Couldn't you just let me enjoy my little victory with that I have good teeth?
Open up? Oh, it's open. It's always open.
This is Richard Dreyfuss. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
My dad, I wanted to go see My Bodyguard, and I forget what black and white Woody Allen film he took me to, which I may enjoy now that I'm 36. But, you know.
Yeah, as a kid?
Yeah, ask Sun-Yi if you can smell her breath. Thanks, Dad. It smells like lollipop. She's 3.
Yeah, kids, they're not really going for the Woody Allen movies.
I was not. It was a bad one, too. It might have been Stardust Memories. If someone could correct me. I think that may have been it.
Jesus.
And it was so bad. I was so disappointed. My dad actually took me to see like the second half of My Bodyguard at another theater.
You sure it wasn't like Zelig?
No. I think this is like way before Zelig.
Oh, way before
Yeah,
Zelig.
I was probably 13 or 14.
Oh, all right.
I went to go see Saturday Night Fever in the theater with my mom and my grandmother, and I was sitting right between the two of them. Talk about the most embarrassing movie moment ever. When, what's-her-face there, Annette is getting gangbanged in the back seat of that car. Oh, my God. You happy now? You're a cunt. And I'm sitting there, and my grandma is right next to me. Whoa. I was sweating profusely. Sweating. Like, I was embarrassed for 2 hours straight. Just horrible. Oh, it's bringing it all back. Sitting there, totally red, beet red. Grandma on the left, mommy on the right. Just watching Annette get gangbanged by John Travolta's buddies on the Verrazano Bridge. Why did you call me, Tony? Why did you call me? I don't know what's more embarrassing, that or the fact that I walked into the movie theater with the same platform shoes that loser that fell off the bridge was wearing. Horrible. Hey, Grandma, you ever get banged like that in a Model T? Comes out of the dancing place with a condom in her hand, just yearning for John Travolta's hog. Oh, yeah, thanks. Well, I'd almost forgotten that moment in life.
We belong to you and me.
Na, na, na.
It's really a nice place you have.
We went
It's
and
around
beat
high.
up Puerto Ricans.
Take off your tongue. Now, take off the rest.
Annette, cigarette? Yeah. Do we have to listen to any more of this?
Bend over.
What is that from? What was that?
Ben breathing normally?
Nigga, fuck me.
Oh, I can't do that.
Say, nigga.
Yeah.
Nigga.
Nigga.
Fuck me hard.
Fuck me hard.
Nigga. Fuck me hard.
Nigga. Fuck me hard.
Again.
Nigga. Fuck me hard.
Again.
Nigga. Fuck me hard. Nigga. Fuck me hard. Nigga. Fuck me hard. Nigga. Fuck me hard.
Again.
Nigga. Fuck me hard.
Wow. I don't think that was from Saturday Night Fever, but
That's exactly what that GPS in the car is for. To prevent awful,
of course.
against the Bible moments like that.
You sure don't want to hit the auto dial for your parents on that one, right? What is that? My little girl's phone? Let me answer this. Oh, then you got to hear that.
All right, well. And the funny thing is, sometimes you hear your friend say something. I had a similar problem. Like when you said I was sitting between my mother and my grandmother, I'm like, oh my God, I had the same problem.
Yeah.
Which finger do you smell first?
Oh. We have a clip from what, Eric? From Saturday Night Fever? All right, Derek's got a clip for us, Anthony.
Come on, get away!
You know, you're such a fucking cock teaser, you know that?
You fucking call me no goddamn cock teaser!
You are a cock teaser. Why are you hanging around with me?
Dancing, that's why.
Oh, dancing, huh?
Dancing
down
the
disco.
Hey, Annette, I don't want to be your dancing partner no more.
What a buffoon, Tony Manero.
It was the guy.
Yeah, that dialogue, and I'm sitting next to my grandmother. That was awful. Talking about cocks. Oh, looking over. Hey, Grandma, remember Grandpa's cock? What do you say? It's horrible.
Did the guy who killed himself in that, whatever his name was, did he play Ralph Garcia in Fame? Is that the same guy I'm thinking of?
Ah, same type. I'm not sure if it was him.
I know he was in the movie. I don't know if it was the same guy.
You didn't call me, Tony. No, come on down from here.
Why did he kill himself? I don't remember.
He didn't really kill himself.
He fell?
Kind of fell. Yeah, he fell off the bridge.
Yeah, he was like...
Yeah, he was trying to be cool like the rest of the guys.
He was cool and he was stoned
You know,
and drunk or whatever.
Playing grab ass with each other on the Verrazano Narrows Bridge and jumping around and doing handstands. He was trying to be cool with his big platform shoes. And he was dancing. Like, Tony, I'm dancing. I'm dancing, Tony. Hey, he fell off the bridge.
Yeah, he fell.
And it was a lot of sorrow there. And Tony Manero gets over it in like 15 minutes.
We're going to go into game mode today. Don't worry. We're going to have a fine show.
All right, let me unzip.
That's hot.
I got blood rushing to my mule right now. That is so hot.
Hey, look at my cock.
Waka waka penis.
Boing, boing, boing. Insta-boner.
Something touched my ball.
Jim Norton.
Well, just go ahead. Give me your cock. Can I fuck you?
Why not?
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Where everybody goes to get young boys.
I'm a young boy. Pick me.
Good God, you're believable.
What do you mean?
The NBA.
He's got nothing but open court in front of him.
The NBA on ESPN Radio.
Show me what you got, little mama.
Down the lane.
What you got, baby.
No handstand.
What you got, shorty.
Right down the
Show me
chute.
what you got, baby.
Oh, boy.
Hands up and wave, and wave, and wave, and
The
wave.
left corner hits a three at the buzzer. Can you believe that?
This is the NBA on ESPN Radio.
Oh, yeah.
XM 140.
What's on my XM?
Good morning, it's Paul here at the XM Studios in Washington. Have you had a chance yet to hear Radio Hanukkah on Channel 108? If not, well, today might be the day to check it out. At noon Eastern, catch Jews Rock. Yeah, you can hang out with Jeffrey Goldberg of The New Yorker and David Siegel of The Washington Post. They're the founders of JewsRock.org, the ultimate online crossroads for Jews and popular music. Their guests for a special 2-hour show include Al Franken and Kinky Friedman. Then, later on Take 5, you'll have a chance to win an XM Sky-Fi 3 from Delphi as part of the broad-minded 12 Days of Christmas giveaways. Also on the show, the Broads will talk with E's Talk Soup host, Joel McHale, and CNN's Kyra Phillips will update you on the news. Broad-minded is on weekdays at 5 p.m. East on Take 5, Channel 155. More information about how XM can turn you on is always online. It's xmradio.com.
Catch 60-20 Sports. James Carville is from the old school, and Luke Russert is still in school.
He writes for the Washington Post. Sally Jenkins. John Junker testified before Congress, and he actually called the bowl game independent business units and universities the customers. And the best thing can be said about the BCS, to my knowledge, they hadn't killed anybody but the truth.
Join the debates Friday morning, 8 to 10 a.m. with rebroadcasts at 4, 7, 9, and midnight Eastern on XM Sports Nation, XM 143.
NHL play-by-play on XM.
This is Dan Blakely. Just 3 games emanating from your XM satellite radio this day. The Anaheim Ducks, coming off Monday's 4-1 win over the Flames at home, host the division rival Dallas Stars at 10 Eastern on XM 205. The Ducks have won 11 of their last 13 games, and they're the only team in the NHL that has yet to allow a shorthanded goal. They lead the Pacific Division with 58 points. The Stars are in third with 42. The Blue Jackets and Red Wings hook up at 7:30 Eastern, back end of a home-and-home for them. Columbus took the first game at home Monday night, 4-3, jumped out to a 3-0 lead in the first and held on for the win. Those 3 goals came on 12 shots and were enough to chase Dominik Hasek from the Detroit net. The Jackets were outshot 36-26. One more for you tonight features the Predators and the Blackhawks at 8:30 Eastern on XM 206. Nashville tops in the Central Division with 47 points. Chicago third with 33.
The NHL play-by-play on XM channels 204 to 209.
ACC.
To the corner, JJ loads for 3. Got it! How sweet it is! JJ ready!
Big Ten.
Now to Alex Thompson. 3 ball on the way, and it's good!
Pac-10.
Landon Roy goes to the hole, and Circus laying is good!
And the Big East.
Here's McNamara going to bring it across the timeline. Deep 3, straight on. He hit it! Jerry McNamara!
College basketball on XM Satellite Radio in December. Game schedules can be found online at collegesports.xmradio.com.
Artist Confidential.
XM presents a special Christmas edition of Artist Confidential with Mannheim Steamroller.
The fact that we've been able to come into people's homes and be part of their Christmas tradition, I think, is the part that makes my heart the warmest.
Artist Confidential Christmas edition with Mannheim Steamroller. For all encore showtimes, visit exclusivemusic.xmradio.com.
Revolutionary exclusive music programming from XM.
The virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9677.
Opie and Anthony Show. And now, the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony. All right, we got to get to the Francine show. The Francine show. She wants to try to do a couple hours on this channel. We're starting to do that, by the way. Patrice is doing his relationship show again.
Big hit.
This weekend, Saturday night from 8 to 10 Eastern time.
Yeah.
And then I think we got some other things in the works, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
But here's Francine, the Francine show. A couple examples.
Yeah.
The first one is Francine gets knocked up.
Now, the hell could this be about, aside from her being pregnant?
Danny?
Exactly.
Oh, Jesus.
Our own Francine was knocked up?
Yeah. Yeah, I was surprised that she was so open about this
She is
stuff.
black.
All right, here we go. The Francine show.
And actually, Dan was in for this portion, so
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
he said it.
Dan sits in.
Yeah. You had an abortion, Francine?
Well, guess what, fellas? I almost had to have an abortion. But I
almost had to.
Instead, you had a baby?
I was 17, and I had a boyfriend, and we were having sex without condoms.
Always
Now,
smart.
Yeah, not the greatest idea.
Dan's the
but
voice
I think
of reason.
he didn't have any money, and neither did I to have to like buy any. So we just did it without it. So I got pregnant.
Congratulations, everybody.
Thank you guys. And I was really scared, and I was like, I don't really know what to do, and this is terrible. But
there was a flight of stairs.
No. Here's the other problem, right? I didn't really know if he was the dad because I had also had sex with like another guy that month, right?
Oh, wow.
But I believe he was only because they told me it was about 3 months that I was pregnant when I went to the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
He was the last guy I had. It was between two guys, so I figured out it was him.
Probably.
So
the father.
So he was definitely the one that did it, right? Plus the other guy was like, I'm like infertile. What's that mean? I think like something where you can't have kids.
Infertile.
Whatever. Sterile. He told me. He was like
eFertile. This is a fucking website.
Yeah.
So I was at the dentist.
Do you think maybe that guy might have just said he was sterile so he would never have to deal with any responsibility with impregnating you?
Well, I don't think I would have had the baby in the first place.
All right, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your story.
So, fellas, this is what happened.
Jesus.
I told my girlfriends. I didn't tell my mom till, like, I think last year. I was like, chickies, listen to me. Because I had 3 chickie friends.
Chickies.
I was like, I think I'm pregnant. And the, like, chickies at the nursing place said I'm pregnant 3 months. And I was like, I really can't have a baby. I don't have any money. So I figured they were, like, we're all going to, like, pool together and give me some abortion money, right? Because I was like, I had no money, and I was working.
It's $240 down at the free clinic. Fucking Damone gets her pregnant. Oh, shit.
That was a great impression, man.
Yeah, thank you. It's one of my faves.
It's one of his best.
I love Damone. Love Damone, man.
Give him a little more.
I
don't think he's heard this.
Thought we'd come by and help with your math homework on such a hot day. Isn't it great?
What is that accent? What is that a mix of?
I don't know. It's just kind of Damone.
It's
just fucking Damone.
That's fucking great, man. Shit.
He let us down.
No matter where you are, make like that's the place to be. Isn't this great?
I can make you happy at anything.
Dude, we had him on the show. He let us down.
Kiss me.
He wasn't the
you
fun
won't
Damone.
regret it.
He didn't do any of it?
He wasn't fun.
You're the assistant to the assistant manager at a movie theater.
What is that? Is that New York Jewish?
I don't know what it is, but it's great. I love Damone.
Because I was like, I had no money, and I was working at Burger King, and I was like in 11th grade.
I'll put some money together and make over your uterus.
And I had
Get the scar tissue removed.
Yeah, and I had braces, so like I was paying for my own braces at the time. So I was like, I have to
How
pay.
fucking hot is this?
Because my
I was just
teeth
gonna
were
say that, Danny.
atrocious, like I said before, they were really bad.
So you worked at Burger King to raise the money for the?
Yeah, actually I did. No, not raise the money. I was paying off like a $3,000 braces bill.
Wow.
Right. Plus, I had to have oral surgery to move some teeth that were already inside my mouth. My mouth was fucked up.
So could have just grabbed the baby while he was in there.
No, I wish I could have done that. But I'm at the dentist's office. I'm doing like a dental thingy, and I think it was a cleaning, not an orthopedic. What? Because that's for your teeth.
Wow.
And
orthopedic.
I like felt blood coming out. So I was like, I wonder what this is.
Holy
So I called
shit.
my girlfriend.
This story gets funnier and funnier, Fritz.
And she's like, I was like, listen, I got blood coming out my vagina, and I'm pregnant, so this shouldn't be my period. So she was like, well, I don't know what to do. So what I did was I was like, well, maybe I'm having my period anyway. So I jammed a tampon up my crotch.
Oh, that's good.
And
Stop, little Junior.
I called another
Sopped
chick,
up his brain.
and she was like, oh, my God, are you crazy? Take that tampon out of your crotch and just go to the bathroom. So I went to the bathroom, took out the tampon, and voila, all this red shit came out. It was the baby.
Oh my damn.
It came out on its own.
This is fucking
Give her a show.
You were covering up so much pain with that.
Oh, my God. Just like the baby came out to the toilet.
A cheap abort.
Giving out cigars that say it's a blob.
It was red shit. It was nothing but big old pile of shit just came out, and I was like, "Yay!"
And she's like, and the first thing is she's not even. She just goes, "Free abortion."
I was like, "I don't need any money anymore. This is great."
This is great. Holy.
Oh, my dear sweet Jesus.
All right, let me look at my calendar.
Holy shit.
Are you kidding me? That's the best thing I've ever heard.
That is the happiest miscarriage story I've ever heard. She didn't get a free abortion. She had a fucking miscarriage.
That is the most honest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. That is unbelievable.
Think of how loved that child would have been had it lived. She's laughing about
not even
flushing.
an ounce of sadness.
No.
That's like she just hit a $20 scratch ticket. Just
Yeah.
Yay!
Look, I would love to go to the next segment, but I have to address a few things with Francine.
Yeah,
on
let's
this,
get Francine
on this
in
first
here.
segment. Francine, get in here because, holy shit,
She might have just got herself a couple
that
hours
is
on the channel.
new and that is fantastic. Hi, Francine. How are you? You're not pregnant, are you? Oh.
Not this month.
Yeah, take a seat. Yeah, because then you're closer to the mic.
Hey,
Oh
get her
my
on the Pal
God.
Talk camera.
Yeah, turn
Now
that
everyone
around.
can
Get
see
that off
how
of Bob
hot she
Kelly.
is.
Get that off of Bob and turn the. You could just spin it. Don't use the mechanical thing.
Yeah, here, I'll do it.
Physically do it?
Yeah, physically turn it. And get Francine on camera. There she is.
You got it? I don't
Yeah,
know. Okay.
she's right there.
Good.
Francine, that is a very candid story.
Thank you.
That no one knew that.
It's a true story.
I don't doubt it's true. It had too much. I don't think you could have made that up. It was when you were 17.
Yeah.
You got pregnant. Was it a white guy?
No, actually, back then I used to date black guys.
Black guys.
Yeah.
So he did you and then got you pregnant. How old was he?
I think he was about 17 too.
About 17. Also, you find out you're pregnant because you skipped 3 periods. You
Yep.
said you were 3 months pregnant.
Yep.
So you skipped 3 periods. 3 months along isn't like. Usually abortion is like you miss your first period. Girl goes and checks if she's pregnant. If she is, she gets an abortion. It's really nothing there.
You
It's a little,
procrastinator.
the cell is pretty much,
It's a little dot.
not, yeah,
It's a little-
divided into a couple of pieces.
Yeah.
Not, at 3 months, there's some arms and legs and shit going on.
You can't fit it into a petri dish.
It's
at
small,
3
yeah.
months.
It's small, but it's starting to form. You know what I mean?
Looks like a gummy bear.
Yeah, a little gummy bear. So what made you wait 3 months?
Well, I had no money. I really didn't.
Did you look into how much it was?
Yeah, one of my friends had an abortion at 15,
Yeah.
and she told me it was about $250.
About $250.
Yeah, and she told me it was really painful, so I didn't want to go through all that pain she was talking about.
Unlike childbirth, which is a joy.
Yeah, just let it ride. What were you hoping for?
Oh my God, I got to play that.
What were you hoping would happen if you weren't going for the abortion because you couldn't afford it? You were just going to have a kid?
Nah, I couldn't have one.
So what were you doing? You did realize, even in your mind, that it would keep growing until it came out of you a human being? And
Well, I told my friends, and they told me they'd help me with the money.
after what?
I
6 more months?
No, but I was really confused, and I didn't know what to do, and
But why the joy? I mean, let's get right into
Wow,
this.
okay.
I
Yeah.
mean, I get it. This happens all the time, and teenagers and women all over the place are
With your sex.
are like, oh my god, what am I going to do? Do I have it? Do I have the abortion? Blah blah blah. But why the joy? That's the most shocking part of the entire story.
because I didn't want it.
You didn't want it.
But there was no sadness whatsoever that something was growing like you had.
Zero.
That's great.
Did you know anything
That's
about
such a great chick?
Did you know
You can plant
anything
a
about
seed
your
and
own
she'll kill
body
it.
and biology and how that works?
Well-
Like the growing of a baby and things, and that was a miscarriage, and you did know this?
Yep, and I walked out with a smile.
Did you go to the hospital?
Nope.
See, after a miscarriage, any girls out there listening, I would implore you, you're supposed to go to the hospital because the fact that you had a miscarriage means something was amiss.
Yeah, you don't dry
something was wrong.
You don't dry your vagina off on the hand dryer and call it a day. You might want to go see a doctor.
There we go.
And when you see a head come out of your vagina, you might want to go see somebody. It's
Now-
not your twin.
You looked into the toilet?
Yep.
What did you see?
I saw red stuff.
Now, did you see anything that looked like little
Good
baby
question.
parts?
Did you get like a poker?
Guys, I didn't even look. I just saw the red stuff and flushed.
Did it have an afro, a little baby afro?
No.
Did it look like you?
I don't know.
Did it have like a gold chain and a medallion? No.
A gold tooth?
A gold tooth.
Let's go to Monty in Montana. Monty.
Hey, fuck fest. Anyway, man, that is the most fucked up story I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, that is hardcore, man. You are hardcore.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, man, I
would imagine there's people out there that almost drove off the road because they weren't expecting that.
The laughter. Yeah, let's hear her reaction again to the memory.
I think I got it queued up pretty good here.
My vagina, and I'm pregnant, so this shouldn't be my period. So she was like, well, I don't know what to do. So what I did was I was like, well, maybe I'm having my period anyway. So I jammed a tampon up my crotch. And I called another chick. And she was like, oh, my God, are you crazy? Take that tampon out of your crotch and just go to the bathroom. So I went to the bathroom, took out the tampon, and voila, all this red shit came out. It was the baby.
Oh, my damn.
It came out on its own.
Oh, man. You were covering up so much pain with that.
I
last
tried.
one.
Oh, my God. The baby came out to the toilet.
Cheaper boy.
Giving out cigars that say, it's a blob.
The way to go,
She's
man.
telling it like she's on Leno, telling him a
Yeah.
story. Like Jay.
A
and then
story. And then the craft service guy fell. And, it was hysterical. But we filmed. We finished.
Make a promo out of that.
Oh, my God.
That is, promo material. You know, and can I, any other woman would have been at least a little bit like, this was like a part of me and my baby, and
there
you're
would have been some
laughing.
kind of emotion there.
Dude, any other show wouldn't even air this. That's what you're going
Oh
to give
my
you guys
God!
credit.
And you're like, whoopee, yay, hooray, for your miscarriage.
You can't fake a laugh like that.
I was ecstatic about it, guys.
All right, let's go to Chris in Philly. Chris.
Hey, Tony Bagels.
Hey.
Hey,
man.
Opie, give her a show, man.
Well, we don't know what kind of show do you want to do, Francine?
I don't know. I could just tell stories. I got a million.
Story time with Francine?
Yeah.
We could do that.
Just end them all with ta-da!
Or Happy New Year.
Yeah, Chris, we got to work something out. She's definitely impressed us today.
Hey, Danny and Nathaniel were great, too, man.
Yeah, definitely they were. All right,
All right,
thank you,
you guys
Chris.
rock.
All right, yeah, John in Utah. John, what's up?
Yeah, if you give her a show, Dan has got to co-host it to keep her on track.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Than and Danny should sit in. All right, we're going to work out something with Francine, give her a couple hours. What the hell? Let's go to Craig in Florida. Craig.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Hey.
Hey, I was so disturbed by that story. I'm coming up the Florida Turnpike. I found myself doing 20 miles an hour on the shoulder just in disgust. I couldn't believe that.
That was a surprise to everyone. We had no idea because we didn't listen to this ahead of time. Only Than and Danny knew. And they're like, trust us on this. This is gold. All right, let's go to Scott in Jersey. Scott, what's up?
Yeah, what's up, fellas?
Hey.
Fucking psychotic bitch. Yeah, you guys got to give her a show on Planned Parenthood. That's all I got to say.
All right. Yeah, we got to figure out some kind of theme for your show, Francine. Now, we got a second track here called Francine Has Her First Lesbo Experience. Is this worth playing after what we just heard?
This one is equally amusing, just in a different way. I mean, that one was more just disgusting. This one is more hot, but equally entertaining.
All right. You want to play the second?
This is a little long, but she sets it up. She sets it up pretty well.
You want to hear this, Anthony? It's a little long.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
God.
That's it.
She shot up. She stuck a tampon, shook her. She jumped up and down like a champagne bottle, and then popped it out of her vagina.
it did hurt for like 15 seconds. My tummy hurt.
It did?
Yeah, and I took a Tylenol and everything was okay.
I was going to say, did you take a Tums and that was it, right?
She took an acid reflux pill and Nexium.
All right. You ready for the second story, Anthony?
Yeah.
You know what I'm thinking? Because I'm always thinking radio. We should have ended with the first story.
Yeah, we didn't know.
We didn't know.
Who knew that was that?
I just don't think that this is going to have the same pop as the first story.
There's no way.
But we'll see. Let's listen to more of Francine doing radio.
So I was like, I don't see what the big deal is about eating Snatch. You should just fucking eat it. Now, here's what happened. Years and years later, I think I was like 22. Me and this chick were hanging out in the summertime.
Now we're talking.
Yeah, so the house is empty and stuff like that. And I think she kind of gave me like the weird, funky feeling that she wanted to do something, right? Like the way she was sitting and stuff like that. And we were just really good friends. Until this day, we're really good friends anyway, right? So we're on the couch, and I kind of like leaned over and just kissed her. And she kissed me back. So that she was like, well, you know, I think if we do this, we should do this right. She's like, I think I should take a shower. So she goes into the shower and she takes a shower, right? So I was like, I'd never done it before or anything. And I was like, this is kind of weird, but I guess I could go through with it. And plus, I think I was in one of those weird bipolar states for like a week. So she comes out the shower, and we kissed again.
And when she was naked, or was she wearing a towel?
She was naked. She came out of the shower naked, and she has a really cutesy body. Like she's,
white girl, black girl?
She was black. Good question. And she was really cute. She still is really cute.
This was in Maryland?
No, this is in New York.
Oh,
okay. I'm not gonna say where. So
uptown.
Oops.
Anyways, so I figured, I guess I've seen enough porn to know what to do from here. So I like gently like touched her breasts and stuff, and I tasted it. It was interesting and stuff like that. But she is like a go-getter. She like puts me on the toilet seat, like where the cover is. Like she puts down the cover,
yeah,
and she goes straight to the box.
Nice.
And she starts to eat me out, right? So I'm sitting there like, wow, I guess this is good.
Unless she gets a mouthful
You know,
of baby,
I'm
it's not
like-
going to top the last story, Opie.
For some odd reason, I'm not really like. I was like, I guess it's nice or whatever. So then we went back to the bedroom after the snatch eating session in the
Were
bathroom.
you making a lot of noise?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was okay. Like I wasn't.
She didn't do it good enough for you?
She did it good, but I think
It was fake?
here's what I think it was. I think she was a little bit more into it than I was.
It's almost like you were getting molested or something like that.
Kind of, sort of. So we went back to the bedroom and we made out some more, and she ate my snatch some more, and then she was like, "Aren't you gonna do me?" And so I'm on the bed like, I had already jammed my finger up her crotch and like did all the ooey gooey messy stuff, and I didn't really think I wanted to put my face down there, right?
Well, what was the problem with her box, though?
Looks like a wallet.
All right, it's just that I'm used to jerking off a guy, and here I am playing with a twat.
Yeah,
Like
but I mean, you
big-
have one. It's not like you don't know what to do with it. You know what feels good on you.
Yeah, but it was a little odd. It was the first time, and I was like, I didn't really know what
First
to
time,
do.
that means it's happened more than
No,
once.
no.
The
This was
first
only,
time.
actually, first and only.
Is Danny saying that he'd suck a good cock?
I was gonna make
Using the
that-
logic you just used.
You had to think about that for a
Well,
second.
yeah. Well, then in that case,
I would.
maybe.
Had
Let's suck a
kind of,
fantastic one.
Just had to kind of bring that up.
Maybe Danny should have a show. Right after Patrice.
We all missed the line, by the way. Chester's liver had it from whackbag.com. She skipped 3 periods, English, math, and science. I must be pregnant.
Show me how you suck a guy's cock. The last time I'm going to ask you.
Danny.
Oh, all right.
Show me with your mouth.
Back to Francine's story.
It's happened more than
No.
once.
This
The
is
first
only,
time.
actually, first and only time it ever happened. So, I was thinking in my head, like, I don't really want to go down there. Like, this is not my cup of tea. I like it that she does it to me, and she's, like, staying on my snatch for, like, hours. But I don't really think I want to reciprocate. So, finally, I give in, and I'm like, ugh. So, she kept asking, so I was like, I guess I'll fucking eat the snatch. But I was like, there's no way I'm going to eat it just like that. I was like, hold on, I got to get saran wrap.
And hot sauce. Oh, my God.
I couldn't do it. It was too ooey and gooey in my fingers.
What did you do with saran wrap?
So I put the saran wrap over her vagina.
What the? This is fantastic.
All right,
you
told
fucking put saran wrap. Oh, do you know how insulting that is?
All right.
That you had to wrap it up like it was trout?
All right, this is what's going to happen, Francine. It's going to be story time with Francine. I hope his brain is going right now.
Oh, without a doubt. You give us a list of stories you want to tell. Okay. And when we feel comfortable that you have enough stories to tell, you have 2 hours on 202, baby.
Because this is fantastic.
And Than and Danny will be sitting in to keep you on track.
Yeah.
Because they did a great job as well.
Can I give a tease? I rate myself with a dildo once. Ooh.
Is this chick? I've never met her in my life. But she's normal, right?
Yeah.
Like she's not like off the street or nothing.
See,
no.
See, this is the problem now. That's like radio gold. So now you're gonna probably have to tell that story in a few minutes here. After we finish with this story.
I love her.
I do the story.
And I did it through that. So
condom.
Oh my! Was this after the abortion thing?
Yeah, I was 22.
You're just so, you're just all safe and.
But here's no.
protection.
No. We've known each other for a really long time, and I know she's like a health fanatic.
And she was fine with this.
Yeah.
I mean, you said to her, "I'm gonna go get some saran wrap."
Yep.
And she was like, "Okay."
No, she's like, she didn't really want me to, but I was like, I'm not gonna. Here's the thing, I jammed my fucking fingers up her crotch, and it's like ooey gooey, messy, and
delicious.
No. All right, this is the other thing too. Although, like, I had a lot of sex in like my teenage years, right? Like after like 18 or 19, I practically stopped having sex, right? Like I hardly ever, or I just do like maybe once every 6 months to a year I'll have sex. Since I was like around probably 19 years old, right? So my snatch is like always tight and small and stuff like that. And
oh my God.
It hurts. She has a boyfriend, and I think this guy just goes at it like every day. So her snatch is a little bit different from mine. Mine's just the way it's supposed to be, which is what I think it is. Tight snatch. And I think hers was a little,
loosey-goosey.
Loosey-goosey. And I didn't like the loosey-goosey with the hairy and all the ooey-gooey. It sucked.
Had flaps.
And when I went down there with the fucking saran wrap, right, I was like, ew. I was like, I feel for men.
Open sesame.
I was like, I've got saran wrap, and I don't fucking like it. So it must be an atrocity for most men to fucking get down there and be like, oh, God, I don't know what's going to be down there. And then I didn't like it. I was like, this just stinks. Fucking right, I never did it. I don't even count it, really. I'm like, So I didn't do it. But I did rub her ass. She had a lovely round ass.
The way you're moving your hand, you twirled it.
Just rubbed it.
You buffed it.
Yeah.
Wax on, wax off.
Because I'm still on this whole saran wrap situation.
Who's by the way? Who's third guy in there?
One of her friends.
Gotta go.
Yeah.
Cannot be part of it.
Yeah, he will
totally
not be
trying
part
to
of the
overtake.
Storytime with Francine radio show.
Mr. Wants Attention guy. It's not about him.
That's right.
It's about Francine.
You're right, Anthony.
Don't want to hear this guy trying to put in his little hack jokes.
Yeah, well, actually, Francine told me that he's a comic.
What?
Well,
yeah, he's a lot more talkative on stage.
Well,
Jesus.
let him be talkative on stage.
Right.
Because he's trying to make a gag every time you say something. He doesn't have to constantly be talking with every word you say.
Oh, okay.
Jesus Christ.
Here's the end of the story.
So I never
You
really.
took a piece of saran wrap.
Yes.
How big a piece did you like? Was it just enough to cover, or like was it like thigh to thigh?
It was it was probably about this big, so it was probably enough to go thigh to thigh. Cause I'm telling you, the way I was feeling it, I was like, there's no way my mouth is going down there. Fuck it. And I don't care what she says or what she does. I don't want to do it. I think it's a good idea because I wanted the experience of being with a chick. And it was nice, and I was in my weird little state. And I think it was a good experience, but I'll probably never do it again.
And there it is.
Wow. That is amazing.
Can I tell what another addition to that story?
Okay.
All right. After that incident, she actually came over to my house when my mom was away. And she brought her boyfriend because I told you, she's really, really into this thing. So she was like, my boyfriend wants to see us fuck. So I was like, didn't you just get it? I don't want to do this anymore.
Yeah, I brought out saran wrap, for God's sake.
Did you
Isn't
put
that a hint?
A Ziploc on his cock?
And her boyfriend, he was all right. So I went to the bathroom. I came back to the living room, and they were fucking in my living room.
The nerve.
Jeez. Right in your living room.
Right in the living room.
And what did you do?
I was like, can you guys take that to the bedroom? So they went to the bedroom.
They were probably thinking, yeah, we're all going to the bedroom.
So they went to the bedroom, and I stayed in the living room because I didn't want to join. And I watched TV, and I called my boyfriend. And she came out in the living room in her towel, and she was like, aren't you going to join us? And I was like, no.
Oh.
So she had to go back.
You ready?
Oh, wow.
That must have been an awkward thing.
That's
They're
a little
in the bedroom,
awkward.
And they're like, is she coming? I don't know.
Maybe she's out of saran wrap. Go to the store.
Maybe
got tin foil.
Maybe she went to White Hen.
Paper. That's all you have is like a blue over the pool.
You guys, we might have the line of the show from Adam in Nebraska. Right? We're trying to find a name for Francine's radio show that she's going to do soon on 202. Adam.
What's up? I got one.
All right.
Tissue time from the hood.
Yeah, tissue time. Human tissue.
Yeah, everybody likes whacking off to a good miscarriage.
Miscarriage with braces.
Thank you.
Yeah, just a picture of you, all young, with your braces on, miscarrying into a toilet bowl.
But cackling.
And laughing about it.
And flushing.
And flushing it down. Bye-bye, Junior. Boy or girl, did you look? Was there a little peenie floating in the mess?
It was just red stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, like liver, like love.
Where's the CD?
Oh, God.
You know, this is crazy, but we're going to play it a third time.
This is disgusting.
Gotta hear her description.
She said a liver came out of my vagina.
This is
so perfect.
It's not the whole story. It's the last minute. Pretty much right before the big punchline.
Can we let me see if I can find it. Yeah. Can we play this real low in the background?
Yeah, of course.
Turn this down a little so it's low. Yeah. It's happy music.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
We'll go to break with this once again.
Story gets funnier and funnier, Fritz.
And she was like, I was like, listen, I got blood coming out my vagina, and I'm pregnant, so this shouldn't be my period. So she was like, well, I don't know what to do. So what I did was I was like, well, maybe I'm having my period anyway. So I jammed a tampon up my crotch, and I called another chick, and she was like, oh my God, are you crazy? Take that tampon out of your crotch and just go to the bathroom. So I went to the bathroom, took out the tampon, and voila, all this red shit came out. It was the baby.
Oh my damn.
It came out on its own.
Oh man, you were covering up so much pain with that.
Oh my God.
The baby came out to the toilet.
Giving out cigars that say it's a blob.
Let's go to Bo in Jersey. Bo, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
While Francine was doing this story, my mom was on the phone with me, and she overheard the whole thing, and she laughed harder than Francine did at the story. I thought it was funny as hell.
Only child, are you?
No one saw that coming. That's the beauty of that one. Ty in Texas, what's up?
Hey, I have an idea for Fran's show.
Okay.
It should be Fran, and Dan show.
Fran and Than.
I don't know about
That's
the order.
fantastic.
No, Than wants it to be Fran, Than, and Dan.
Yeah.
What do you want?
Fran, Than, and Dan show.
Cody in Indiana. Cody.
Hi, guys.
Hey.
Another idea for the show that hopefully doesn't stink. Big Bloody Mess is the name of the show, and other bedtime stories with Francine.
Big Bloody Mess and other bedtime stories.
Well, as soon as Francine has a list of stories that we think will be good.
How about flush it if you got them?
It'll be story time with Francine. Nothing.
Right.
Somebody's suggesting after each one of her stories, she yells out, "The Aristocrats!"
Yeah.
That's Don from Jersey. Don Catlow. Very good.
Good idea.
Should we're running out of how long is that story you teased?
Dildo thing.
The dildo story's not that long.
All right, why don't you tell us a little bit about the dildo
Yeah, but know what I'm
story?
thinking?
What?
What if she does it live at the Hard Rock tomorrow in front of an audience?
Oh, good.
Hey, that'd be nice.
Could you pull that off, you think, or no?
What?
Be
Well,
honest.
Well, honestly, like, I actually have like a job. Like,
Oh, you can't be there tomorrow?
yeah,
All right, tell
like
the
I
story
work
now, then.
9:30.
Damn it.
Sorry, I would come though. I really would.
Yeah.
All right, tell the story then.
All right, what happened with the dildo?
Well, here's the dildo story. I hadn't had sex. In
Wait, what's the
about,
title of the story?
Really desperate.
Really desperate. Okay.
Signed, Really Desperate.
What is it? What is it about? You said what it was about again? Can you tell me?
Well, I had.
Story.
You raped yourself with a dildo?
I raped myself with a dildo.
All right.
That's it?
It was about 1.5 years since I had had sex, and I asked one of my girlfriends what I should do because I really wanted to do it. She was like, "Well, why don't you get a dildo?" So I was like, "Oh, that sounds good." So I went down to the dildo store.
The dildo store.
There's a dildo store?
Yeah. Where is that?
Do you have music for that?
Dildos are
dildo
us.
store.
Dildos are us.
Babes R Us, I think.
Babes Are Us?
I think so.
Sex toys are us.
So, yeah,
Just
yeah.
walking down to the dildo store.
Just had an abortion. I'm gonna go beat myself up with a sword-handed dildo.
Yeah. So you went to the dildo store.
Nope.
And I went dildo shopping.
Now, how was that? How did you choose? What was the criteria for the dildo?
Criteria for the dildo is big and thick. That's pretty
You
much
wanted it big and thick.
Well, at least normal size big and thick.
And what color?
Well, I got a clear one, to tell you the truth.
Clear?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
I got a
awful.
clear dildo.
So you want to have sex with a ghost?
No, not that I wanted
You
to
can
have.
see the little hand and the little leg attached to the dildo.
Well,
it's like getting a black car in nothing. Okay, good.
All right.
Were there any people in the store?
There was a lot of people in the
Really,
store,
shopping?
actually. Yeah, they're all dildo shopping.
More guys or girls or mix or
It was more girls than guys.
wow,
And there were books and videos.
all
and,
kinds of fun stuff.
All
And behind the counter, guy or girl?
chicks. They
chick.
all look like lesbians.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
And then so you
saran
you
wrap
picked
on
it
their
out.
vaginas. Is that how you knew? Do they have saran wrap on the vagina? Is that how you knew they were lesbians?
No.
Saran wrap. So you bought your dildo.
No, first I had to
Oh.
pick a size of the dildo.
Ah.
So I looked at all the dildos on the table, and the lady told me, she's like, if you've never used a dildo, you should probably take this one as a starter.
Mm-hmm.
And it was probably about, let's say 4 or 5 inches.
Aw.
And I looked at it and said, I think I could do a little bigger.
Yeah.
So
Man up.
I bought a, yeah, that's right, Anthony. I
Yeah.
manned up.
Mm-hmm.
And I got this probably about 7 or 8 inch dildo that was probably about 3 or 4 inches thick. And I thought it was perfect.
Hey.
So I got the batteries.
Did you say 4 inches thick? Like
I don't know, what is that?
4 inches is this big, sweetie.
Oh, that's really big.
Well, in diameter,
Like,
maybe
yeah,
so much
circumference.
Yeah, then you got to make a circle out of it, Bob.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not. Okay.
You
Thanks,
made,
Hope.
you made it sound like it was 4 inches across.
Yeah, like a square.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Here, put this in your vagina.
Make a perfect fucking circle, you ass. Makes it a little
It's
smaller.
like an IQ test. It doesn't fit. You have a round hole.
All right, let's go. We're running out of show.
So you got the dildo.
Yeah, so I got the dildo, and I got the batteries, and I took it home with me.
Mm-hmm.
And the lady had given me like these little cream thingies to make it easier for the
Lubrication.
penetration, yeah.
Right.
The lubrication stuff. So I got home,
How'd you set the mood or set up your room or yourself? What did you do?
Well, I put on classical music.
Why classical music?
A little classical music. What
Yeah.
classical music do you know or have?
Well, actually, besides you guys, I listen to you guys all day and all night. When I go to sleep, actually, I put on, I think it's that station with a lot of news in the morning.
Right.
And then at night, it turns into...
Classical.
Yeah.
Really?
It's that awful station, NPR. There you go.
Oh, okay.
All
National
right.
Public Radio.
So you got the classical music cranking.
Classical music is playing.
You got
Yeah.
the dildo by your side.
Yeah, and I thought I was ready for this dildo. I didn't think it was too small or too big or
Now
anything.
you unwrap the whole thing, and then you're kind of you took all your clothes off.
Yep.
So you're naked, you're nude, laying on your bed.
Yes.
Now are you getting a little excited at the prospect?
Actually, I was very excited. I hadn't had sex in like a year and a half. I was really looking forward to this.
Yeah.
So so I took the lubrication and I rubbed it out around my vagina.
Yeah.
Because I thought that's what you should do.
Sure.
And I took the dildo.
Mm-hmm.
And I tried to jam it up my crotch.
Huh.
Yeah, tried to jam it up my crotch. It would not go in
Why?
because it was too big.
Yeah, well, and she hadn't had sex in a year and a half, so
her
a little
vagina
shrinkage
shrunk.
probably. Sure.
The vagina
Now-
had shrunk enormously.
Was it jamming from lack of lubrication or just pure size difference?
Pure size difference.
You couldn't stretch?
It wasn't stretching, not very well at least.
Gee.
You should have got a
So-
hammer.
Knock it in. Take a few whacks at it with a lump hammer.
Or a mallet from that.
Like a cartoon. Thump, thump, thump.
A mallet from, what is it called? Lawn bowling, whatever? The mallet game?
Croquet.
Croquet.
A
Thank
little
you.
croquette.
Okay.
I
Sorry.
wish.
Yeah. So you tried. Now you're a little disappointed?
Well, but I'm not going to give up because I refuse not to have sex in
Very
that long.
good.
I should at least have a fake penis go
Yeah.
inside.
Okay.
So I slowly but surely try to jam this penis clear thing up my crotch. And it's hurting a little bit. And it's hurting a lot, actually, because it's not really going in properly.
Were your eyes actually pushing out of your head?
Yeah, it was actually, it was painful.
Mm-hmm.
So I laid there in my bed, and I was feeling a little down about it.
Yeah.
And slowly but surely, I got it in. But by the time I got it in, I felt like I was taking advantage of myself. And it was vibrating at the same time, because it was one of those vibrating dildos.
Right.
So I got this noise going, the vibrating noise, and it's hurting. That's how I rate myself with a dildo.
Oh, because it was a lot of pain. Were you bleeding or chafed afterwards?
No, I wasn't bleeding afterwards, but I did feel like taken advantage of.
See, I thought it was going to end with her not being able to get it up there, so she rolled over and jammed it up her ass.
So you took advantage of yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
You
ever
felt like you had raped yourself.
Did you have
because
a
it was
dull
so
blade on your
uncomfortable.
own neck when you were doing this?
Did I what?
Nothing.
Did you steal your ATM card and take out some money later?
No, I didn't, but I did do it I probably did it for about 3 months. I raped myself because I refused to give up.
Good girl.
Yeah. So I raped myself probably about once or twice a week for 3 months, and then I threw it away because I realized it was just too
Hurting
much.
your kidneys?
All right, let's hear it for Francine.
Francine, wonderful.
It gave us a hell of an hour. Story time with Francine coming to High Voltage sometime soon.
It's time for everyone's favorite game show, Match Wits with a Half-Wit.
I don't get it.
Starring Francine as the Half-Wit. And Master of Ceremonies, Anthony Bert Convy Hair Cumia. With subjects like famous women in history.
Do you know who Helen Keller was?
Is she a star?
No.
Geography.
What is the capital of New York?
Manhattan?
Wrong, idiot.
And U.S. presidents.
Lincoln, what was his biggest impact on the country as president?
He wore a big hat.
You're what they call ignorant.
Don't let her taunts intimidate you.
I'm book smart.
What kind of book?
I just read a lot of Grisham novels.
God!
If you have the slightest ability to retain information, you'll win.
I did really bad in high school.
Away with you! Away! Away! Leave!
Anyone can win at this game. Right, Francine? Amen, sister.
XM and Christmas music to make the season bright. From hits on high to holiday traditions.
one sleigh.
From a Music City Christmas to a classical Christmas and something not so in between. Special Xmas. XM has all your Christmas music right in the holiday neighborhood. Channels 103 through 107. Visit xmradio.com. Beyond AM, beyond FM. XM for the season.
You know what, Pop?
What's that, son?
Christmas just isn't going to be the theme this year.
Well, why is that?
This week, Theme Time is a 2-hour special. Christmas.
Merry Christmas, babe.
Every week, a new theme, a different journey. Theme Time Radio Hour with your host, Bob Dylan.
Hear it every Wednesday on D-Trax XM40, 10 a.m. in the East, 7 a.m. in the West. And on The Village, XM15 Thursdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. in the West.
Write Bob Dylan at xmradio.com.
All right, then. Let's take a look at the email bucket. There's Theme Time Radio Hour.
For additional airings, go to xmradio.com/Bob Dylan.
December is College Bowl month.
Fade route, Lance Wiggins got it, touchdown!
Live play-by-play coverage of your favorite team.
Fires right side for Swan, got it! Inside the one, touchdown, Wisconsin!
The bowl coverage continues on Thursday night as the Oregon Ducks will take on the BYU Cougars in the Pioneer Pure Vision Las Vegas Bowl. Kickoff is slated for 8 p.m. in the East.
Go to collegesports.xmradio.com for game schedules. College Bowl month in the XM Sports Nation.
Landline Now.
With over 350,000 driver vehicles.
America's first daily 1-hour news program for the professional driver.
In transportation news from state capitals around the nation,
Mark Reddick hosts every day from the Landline Now studio.
This is obviously a hot-button issue for everyone involved in the trucking industry.
Important industry news that affects you, the professional driver. Hear it daily on Open Road. 6 a.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern. Landline Now on Open Road, XM Channel 171.
XM's Baseball Confidential. This Thursday, MLB Home Plate presents Baseball Confidential with Dodger legend and Hall of Famer Tommy Lasorda.
We still go out dining and dancing 3 times a week. She goes Monday, Wednesdays, and Friday.
Baseball Confidential with Tommy Lasorda.
I was merely asking the umpire where he was going out to eat tonight.
Check xmradio.com for encore channels and exact show times.
You won't want to miss it.
Revolutionary, exclusive baseball programming from...
If you purchased an energy-efficient air conditioner or storm doors in 2006 or plan to make your home more energy efficient in 2007, you may qualify for a tax credit. I'm Brigitte Ewell with the Bankrate.com Personal Finance Minute. The Energy Policy Act of 2005 provided tax credits for consumers who invest in many types of home improvements. These include adding insulation, replacing windows and doors, air conditioning systems, and water heaters. Unlike a deduction which reduces the amount of income subject to tax, a tax credit directly reduces the tax itself. The tax credits for home improvements are capped at $500 per homeowner. Not every product with the Energy Star label qualifies. The website EnergyStar.gov does an excellent job of explaining what improvements qualify for the credit and how much the credit will be. And it's all in the language the layman can understand. For more tips and personal finance topics, visit Bankrate.com. I'm Brigitte Ewell.
It's the worst. Opie and Anthony.
Well, I did enjoy the Mets game yesterday, but I have to ask the audience, I have to ask Anthony and whoever else wants to listen.
Mm-hmm.
I have a funny or gay. I had
gangbang from the entire Mets team. No, because that would be.
Well, I decided
gay.
to pick up marshmallows in front of the entire Mets team.
That would
I thought it'd be
gay.
funny. They yelled gay. No,
you're a man taking on the entire team. It's gay.
I had great box seats right off first base, and then Mark Chernoff comes down to see how the seats are and stuff, and we're chatting. We're chit-chatting.
Nice little chit-chat.
And then he's like, "What? You want to go up to one of the suites? You know, they have a suite at Shea Stadium as well that they give to clients." I'm like, "Yeah, let's check out the game from up above now," because we sat in the box seats for about 6 innings. I'm like, "Yeah, let's go check it out." You know, and they have food and beer up there, right? So I get out of my seats. I'm way down, close to the field. So I have to walk up, and then I have to walk to my right to the exit. It's a
Mm-hmm.
long walk in front of a ton of Met fans,
Yep.
ton of Met fans, and quite frankly, a lot of O&A fans yelling Opie, and, blah, blah, blah. Where's Anthony? All that, right? So I'm with Lindsay and I'm with Danny. Danny goes to the game. So I turn as I'm starting my walk. I turn and I grab Lindsay's hand, right?
Yeah.
And we start walking. And now it's getting, very tight. So she's behind me, but I have her hand. So then I reach back lovingly and I grab her other hand. You know how you do that,
You
right?
do the two-hand grab from behind you.
The two-hand grab from behind. And now I'm walking with what I think is Lindsay's hands.
Yeah.
And I'm walking through the crowd, right? And then she lets go. So now I'm only holding one of her hands.
Right.
And I'm really into it. I had a really good day, and I'm like just holding her hand and walking us out of the place so we could go up into the suite.
Yep.
Just as I get to the, what is it called? The exit or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And now no one sees you anymore. I turn because now I could kind of pull her, to my side.
Yep.
And that's when I find out it was Danny.
You had been holding Danny's hand
through the crowd.
Walk through the crowd. Oh my God! How embarrassing!
They set me up so bad. They set me up so effing bad.
Bravo, Danny.
Why, thank you. So what happened
Wow, that is embarrassing as all hell.
So what happened was when I turned and grabbed Lindsay's hand, I had Lindsay's hand. And
Yeah.
now I'm turning around and I'm walking us out and she's behind me.
You go for the double hold.
When I go for the double hold, it's not Lindsay's second hand. Danny grabs on at that point. So for a little while, I was holding Lindsay's hand and Danny's hand. Lindsay, who has a great sense of humor, realizes what's going on here and lets go.
Let go, man.
And now I'm really feeling the moment like, this thing.
Was he taking his thumb and kind of rubbing your hand, Danny?
I don't think I was.
So
if I was doing it, I was doing it subconsciously.
So now I'm holding Danny's hand through not the entire crowd, but the entire section.
Do you know what people must have thought that
I'm
know
praying
you?
no one took a picture.
And they're looking, going, why is he holding that man's hand and walking him upstairs?
And it was like,
oh my God, that is so funny and gay.
So, and then the laughter, it was just unbelievable. Unbelievable when I turned around. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. And I'm like, I didn't even notice, like, your calloused hand.
Yeah, come on, dude.
I didn't even notice. So, and then on the way home, he brought up a little something, and he's completely right. We had an awkward home run high
Okay, could we just delete that from any recording of this show? Stop it. You didn't high five.
I was really into being there because I haven't been to a Mets game in a few seasons now. A big fan I am, I know. But I haven't been to a game.
Oh, my God.
I was too busy
didn't.
traveling around America when we weren't. And since, going back to radio 18, 19 months ago for XM First, I just haven't had time.
Up top, Danny, yeah. Up top, Big D.
So it happened, and I thought nothing of it. But on the way home, he had acknowledged, we had an awkward high-five home run moment.
High-fiving someone during the home run moment is gayer than holding his hand for the walk to the box.
Well, I'll tell you what happened. Who hit the?
I think it was Reyes.
Yeah.
Unless
okay.
it was Danny, you shouldn't have high-fived.
I'll tell you what happened. We're in the box seats, though, and home run, right? Everyone jumps up, and I realize I'm a pretty good sports fan. When I get into my team, you should see me at the Islander games. I go nuts, right? And so the home run is hit, and now I jump up, and now I'm looking around.
Uh-oh.
Usually I'm with a family member or something. I don't care. I know I could yell no homo and everything's cool, right? So I turn to my right, and it's a box filled with O&A fans. I'm like, I'm not high-fiving these guys.
No.
So then I turn to my left, and Lindsay's like still sitting on her hands because she's a Phillies fan. So she's not getting up.
Yeah.
So then I turn around because now I'm up. It's awkward.
Oh my God! You're looking around for the high five person.
It's kind of like when you go to church and you have to do the sign of peace, and you look around awkwardly.
Turn to your neighbor.
You look around awkwardly. You got to shake someone's hand.
Peace be with you.
Right.
Peace be with you.
So then I turn around and it's Danny. And were you up? I think you were up. He was up because he's a big Mets fan too. So I look at him. He looks at me. I'm like, What the hell? I didn't even actually think it out. But after the fact, I now realize it was just a bad move.
Oh.
And we high-five.
Well, all right, slow down.
Did you miss? Did you catch the side of each other's hands and make it like a half-assed high five, which is the worst ever?
The best is that it's not like we both made eyes and was like, yeah, and we both went up at the same time. He's just like standing up with his hand out. Like,
oh no! Like someone please high five me.
So I'm like, all right, now I have to do this because if I can't just leave the boss man hanging.
Oh no!
So I'm like, this is awkward, isn't it?
It was like an episode of The Office where the boss takes you to the game. Come on, up top. Come on, one up top. We're here enjoying the game. You want a hot dog? Some people are calling it Opie's Brokeback Baseball.
Well, there you have it.
Home run. Danny, hold me. Oh, are they hammering you?
So then Danny's like, yeah, we did have that awkward home run high moment there in the game. I'm like, yeah, I guess.
Because it's not like me and the Opster are hanging out every Friday night,
Right.
going clubbing and everything. So that was as comfortable as it was gonna get.
Hot dogs, peanuts, get your peanuts, bikini teenies, two down here,
right.
two bikini teenies.
All right.
Come on, up top.
All right.
Where you get, I love that, when you get the high two. It's like you miss, and only two of your fingers make contact with the other guys. The slip, it doesn't make that snapping noise.
It's too bad we got to take a break.
Awkward.
It's too bad we have to take a break.
Yeah,
because,
it's a shame.
Well, it's too bad because the phones are just going nuts right now. Jim in Albany, what's up?
Hey, Opie, is Danny's hands as soft as Lindsay's?
I know how you mistake Lindsay's got like elegant hands, and those mitts that you can only call like mitts. What are you? Italian? What are you?
Actually, like European, like Russian Jew.
Yeah. You got a little bit of everything. Yeah. Those working mitts.
See, the Jew part gives him soft hands.
Is that what it is? From
Let's be honest.
Money all your life, Mr. Hooper.
Let's be honest. No, they did the switch. So psychologically, I'm thinking I'm holding both of Lindsay's hands.
Yeah.
You can see it my way, right, Ant?
Not at all. What's wrong with Lindsay's right hand? This is, gonna have to get her some lotion.
Let's go to Charlie in Philly. Charlie.
Got bricklayer hands.
Charlie, make it fast.
Opie and Anthony, how you guys doing this morning?
Good, all right, Charlie.
Hey, I gotta say it's both because gay is funny. Hey, after the half a high five, did you guys smack each other on the tush too?
All right.
Did you give each other a little pat on the ass?
Look, I call no homo. Simple as that.
Yeah, you got to.
Song about the truth. I wrote it about a lady I was seeing not too long ago. Hopefully I'll remember the lyrics this time. Have a seat and listen. Please don't say a thing. In matters of the heart sometimes the truth will have a sting. Just don't take it personally, this is no attack. But we will never last because I'm white and you are also white. I only like black girls, the brown girls, the cafe au lait, the caramel girls and mocha girls just blow me away. If you are Nubian, I want you to be in every fantasy. But if you're whitey, say nighty nighty, you're just not the girl for me. Woohoo. Well, her to turn on, curvaceous front and back. Her hair is quite literally an aphrodisiac. Don't call it jungle fever, cause that just isn't right. I am not a racist, some of my best friends are white. I just prefer black girls, the brown girls, the cafe au lait, the caramel girls and mocha girls just blow me away. Well, if you're a cracker, you better get blacker, or else you best get out. It is no mystery, I like a sister, see that's what I'm talking about. Oh man, I hate vanilla ice cream. White rice is so bland. The milk chocolate melts in your mouth, not in your hand. But color is not the issue here. It's dignity, it's class, it's all about her heart. Okay, it's partly about that ass. I want me some black girls, the brown girls, the cafe au lait, the caramel girls and mocha girls, just blow me away. Well, if you're a honky, you're singing the wrong key, it's the honest truth. The skin that she's dwelling in must contain melanin, that is the fountain of youth. Thomas Jefferson, Robert De Niro, was strong Thurman, yeah.
Nice.
Yes.
Thank you.
This concludes the worst of Opie and Anthony.